Alrighty, good afternoon and Merry Christmas, randos. Do let me know that you guys can hear me. Before I start explaining exactly what it is that we're doing today, those of you who are in the US are troopers, because it's like stupidly early for you over there, and the reason why I've started early, 6 hours early, is, you guys can hear me, perfecto, is because, yeah, today is going to be a slightly longer than normal stream. So rather than tack some hours onto the end, I thought I'd tack them onto the beginning. And, yeah, it looks like not everyone is asleep, which is good. Right. So, what we're going to do today is we're going to play XCOM 2 Long War of the Chosen. I have no idea how far we'll get, but Long War is essentially a mod for XCOM and XCOM 2 that makes everything longer and harder, giggity giggity goo. And it adds a whole bunch of content to the game, and like in my view, having played this game quite a lot, it's the best way to play the game. So, do you take soldier imports? I'm not going to do that while on stream, but yes, essentially I have a character pool of you guys from the Discord primarily. What I'm going to do is those of you who are here right now, if you want me to make a character of you before I get started, I'll take maybe 10-15 minutes and just make a few of you right now. And then once I actually get started, what I'm going to do is I'm going to limit new characters to the people who answer quiz questions correctly. Because I made a quiz that I was going to do, because we were going to be playing fucking Skyrim today, but we can't because Todd Howard broke everything because I guess they want more money because they want paid mods or something. And I don't have time to troubleshoot the 50 or 60 meme mods that I had installed. So, yeah. Right. So, what we're going to do for now, we're going to create a couple of characters. The way it works in Long War 2, I guess this is, yeah, Long War 2, is you have multiple soldiers. So in like regular XCOM, you might be playing with, I don't know, 10, maybe? Whereas in Long War, you're easily going to get up to sort of 20 or 30 soldiers. Ideally, you want to have 3 completely independent squads that can react, and then you also want soldiers in reserve and all that kind of thing. So, I am going to put in a little bit of time, maybe 10-15 minutes now, and just make those of you who are in chat now. And if you will die on your first mission, then, yeah. That time will have been well spent. Actually, saying that, the first person I'm going to make is... No, not Tood. Todd Howard. Todd Howard, I'm pretty sure he's American. Okay, while I'm doing this, those of you who are in chat, and if you want me to make you in here, what I need to know is... I mean, your name I'll put in as some variation of whatever your screen name is in YouTube. I'd like to know what your nationality is. I'd like to know if you want, you know, if you want like a cigar or glasses or a helmet or like a beret or whatever, what kind of hair you want, and what color you want your armor to be. So facial accessories, nationality, and color. And if you just type that in chat now, I will make you. And then we'll get started with the actual game once I have made a handful more people, because I don't want to do this once I've actually started playing. Let's give him a mullet. Todd Howard can have a mullet. Oh, he's not cool enough to have a... Is he cool enough to have a hat? Probably not. We'll give him a nose ring. No, actually, no, let's give him a lip ring. There we go. Todd Howard changed a little bit after the aliens invaded. I don't know exactly, by the way, but people who have played Long War of the Chosen before, if you could perhaps tell me, obviously you want someone to potentially appear as a soldier. Actually, let's make Todd Howard only appear as a VIP or a dark VIP. But if you tick all 3, does that make it less likely that someone is going to appear as a soldier? Because if that's the case, I don't want to do it. But Todd Howard, he can appear as a VIP. We'll leave him there. Okay. Right, looking at the list. Fork bomb. Okay, fork bomb. Oh, obviously I want to know if you're male or female, but I'm going to... Well, are you Japanese? I don't think you're Japanese. Forkbum, where are you from? Forkbum is male. And we want blackest skin, whitest hair, pure black armor with pure white accents. Okay. I will see if we can do that. Is there a... Yes, there is. I think that's the darkest skin we can have. And you want completely white hair. My god, that is actually an option. Also, hello, James. Yeah, this is the reason we're playing the reason we're playing XCOM is because James Moore suggested it last week. Thank you for suggesting it, because otherwise I don't know what we'd be playing, because I had not foreseen that Todd Howard was going to break Skyrim again. Is that too much? I think that's too much. Where's... Actually, hold on, I've got DLC hairs. Let's give him, there we go, let's give him Joker hair. You can have a beard as well. Let's give you... There we go. I hope that's not too much. Fork bomb. Race 4 goes darker. Does it? No, race 4 isn't darker. Race 2 is the darkest one, I think. Okay, and... I'm losing chat messages. Pure black armor with pure white accents, right. Forkbomb is from Latvia. Well, okay, so I actually downloaded a mod pack that has a bunch of, like, real-world military, camo patterns. I have no idea if Latvia's on. Latvia's on here! There we go! You can have Latvian camo. There we go. I don't know what the Latvian Latpat is. I probably don't know what many of these are, but yeah, we'll go with that. So, that's how we will remember that you're Latvian, even though you have a Japanese flag on your back. Right, and we'll make your gun white. There we go. Okay, fork bomb, done. Let's do a couple more. Bleaters, just so that to answer your question, the hat options. You've got various helmets, military or otherwise. You've got a hockey mask, goggles, that kind of thing, gas masks, berets, a beanie. All that good stuff. Okay, who was next? Who was next? Who was next? Strontium, I would love to make you, but male, UK, and topless. That isn't an option. I'll see if I can make you quickly, though. Your name is Strontium. Actually, no, hold on. Strontium... the topless. There we go. You are from the United of Kingdoms. Like I said, we can't make you topless, so... I'll change your armor pattern, and if you want me to change anything else about you, because it gave you those glasses, I feel like I don't want to get rid of those. Okay. Strontium, who was next? House wants to be a white German with short black hair. Okay. I hope this isn't offensive. Your surname is your house crowd. Where's G? Germany, there we go. I can actually change your voice to German. Short, there we go, short white hair. Where is hair color? There it is. Oh, short black hair. Right, there we go. Okay, and we're going to give you... You can have... Well, we want to see the short... Yeah, you can have a headband. There we go. We're not going to do face paint. You can have a wee scar right there. Okay. Oh no, hold on. I need to do Hauskraut's armor pattern. Where's a German one? I don't know what Sage Zahnmuster? That sounds like a very German word. I don't know what that means though. Okay. Skull. I've got to do first name Skull, surname Keeper. Brown ponytail with a bandana. Okay. No, let's leave the face. That'll work. Oh, it gets rid of the... Oh, that's annoying. Hold on. Is there a way to get the hair back? No, not without it clipping. Okay, then in that case, we'll make it a headband instead, because then we can actually see the hair. Do we give... Skull, do you want sideburns? I think we're going to give you sideburns. Yeah, we're going to give you sideburns. Skull's having sideburns. Okay, armor pattern... Black armor, okay. We'll go grey for that one, and we'll go black for this one. And... Tiger pattern. Okay. It's nearly 1/4 past, so I'm gonna do, I think, 2 more, unless there's more that want to be done, and then I might add some more later. Where is it? Tiger Pat. Okay. How many more people? Tura, by the way, Tura, I'm just making a couple of people, as you can see here, we got some people, for the XCOM squad. And I can add more during the game, but I just wanted to add a handful now that weren't on Discord. So if you want me to add you, let me know. Okay, so we've got House, we've got... Okay, so I need to make Bleaters, I need to make Basil, I need to make Wigs. Okay, for now... Okay, right. We'll get through these pretty quickly. Give me 1 sec. I just need to make sure I don't lose the messages. So, Bleaters. Bleaters... Well, okay, your surname is going to be Britbong. You are a man, and you are English. That's a nice helmet. Bleaters wants a hockey mask. That is fine. Where is the hockey mask? There we go. Pick whatever for the other options, because I'm going to die anyway. Okay, well then in that case... Let's give you some face paint that no one can see. Let's change your eye color to white, to make you even more terrifying. And we'll give you tiger pattern on your armor. And your gun. Actually, no, your gun can have... Your gun can have happy faces. There we go. Right, that's Bleaters. Now we are doing barely Basil. So just to be clear, for right now, I'm going to do Basil, I'm going to do Wigs, and I'm going to do Tura. Anyone else who wants to be added can be, but I'm going to add you after I've done a couple of missions. Basil is American. Oh no, Basil is a lady. Make me look as close to a potato as possible. I don't think there's not a potato slider in this game, unfortunately, but I will do my best. I mean, that hair is not very potato-y. What hair do we want? There's a bunch of like anime hair down here, which I just don't... I don't know why I have it. Right, potato hair. That looks pretty ridiculous. It looks like, I don't know, maybe the potato roots have gone nuts. Let's go with that. You can have a... Let's give you an XCOM bandana, because no one else has one of them. And then I guess potatoes are maybe light brown? Kind of? We'll give you dots. Okay. That's a basil. Right. Wigs. First name Wig, last name Z. Is a male from Denmark. Is Denmark an option on here? Denmark is not an option on here. Where's close to Denmark? Okay, you're Belgian. I hope you don't hate Belgians, because you're Belgian now. Unfortunately, Denmark is not an option. I think it's an option on armor pattern, though, with the mod. Yeah, there we go. Blonde with light skin, green and black armor with a beanie. Okay. Beanie, there we go. Green and... where's black? Green and black armor with a beanie. Right, that'll work. Okay. And let's make your gun green for good measure. Okay, last person I'm going to add right now is Tura. And then anyone else who wants to be added, for the moment, because it kind of depends on how many people. I don't want to like take half an hour out every now and then to make a bunch of people. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll limit who I'm going to add to whoever gets the quiz questions that I've got correct. Because I made a little quiz that I was going to do during Skyrim. And I can't now because of Todd Howard. So, right. Your name is Tura, because you can't be... You need a surname. Tura... Oh, Tura Nuvic. Right, okay. That'll work. You are... Strong British lad with a huge beard. Okay. Where is it? Germany. Okay. United Kingdom. So, if we're going to give you a huge beard... Oh, I know exactly what beard we can give you. Let's remove the helmet. Oh, the bandana's blocking the beard. Right. Facial hair. So... Oh yeah, you're having this, the Valhallan beard. There we go. That's a rather good one. Armor, pick a German one. Let's give you... I think we're going to keep the dreads. And you're going to have a monocle. There you go, Tura. You're also orange. Okay. Last one. I did say last one, but I am going to make... Mystic... Labs. Mystic wants to be... Purple outfit, male, English, and a medic. Okay, so the way classes work on this game is everyone starts as a rookie, and then when you get promoted, like if you're in the first mission, which is going to be randomly chosen based on how many characters I've made, if you get promoted, it will be random and you will be assigned something. If you're not in the first mission, I can then choose to promote specific people to specific roles. So if I can choose, like when it's time to promote Mystic, for example, if you tell me that you want to be a medic, I will make you a medic. Unless I already have like 10 medics, in which case I might need something else. And Skull says, if we die, can we compete to be resurrected? Revived people could be made to look like zombies. Potentially. It entirely depends on how many people die and also how many people we have overall. Right, what did Mystic say? Sorry, purple outfit, male and British. Where's the purple? Where's the purples? Apologies for the doggo, he's downstairs yapping away. My dog had, while I'm doing Mystic's armor, my doggo had eye surgery earlier this week, so he's currently wearing a cone, and he is not enjoying it. But the surgery went well, so I guess, yeah, all good. He just has to deal with walking into the Christmas tree all the time, because he has no peripheral vision now because he's wearing a cone. Okay, Mystic, I'm gonna make your gun... Yeah, let's make it that sort of like vomit pink color. Okay. Oh, and I need to update... Where's Mystic gone? There's Mystic. No, that's Basil. There we go, right. So you can appear as a VIP and a dark VIP. I'm not sure what dark... I think dark VIPs are the ones that you can... that you might have to, like, assassinate. I'm not exactly sure. Okay. Right. Time to get started. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the first mission, and when we have a... I guess a true rando, like a character that I did not create, that could be then changed into one of you guys, I will drop the first quiz question on you. So, we're going to go War of the Chosen, Long War of the Chosen. We're going to play it on Veteran, so Long War is substantially harder than Normal War, and we're not going to win. We're just going to play for as long as we can. And I'm just going to see if I want any of this on to make it a little bit easier, potentially. This isn't the vanilla version of the game at all. It's kind of a amalgamation of various mods that I have. I think... Because what I don't want... The reason why I've got the turn timer... the time turner enabled is because sometimes you might land on a mission and it's like, you have 3 turns to win, and... Okay, well that's impossible, so... and I am going to keep the Chosen enabled, even though the Chosen can be very, maybe unfair. Let's say unfair. And for that reason, I am not going to play on Iron Man. So Iron Man means that when someone dies, they are gone. You can't reload because it overwrites your save every time. So I have played with Iron Man, and I think in order to play on a, like, true Iron Man, you have to be a complete masochist, because the game is not free of bugs to the point where I would be comfortable doing that. Someone dying because they missed a 99% shot is one thing. Someone dying because an enemy was invisible is another. So, we're not going to play Iron Man. However, I am also not going to save Scum. I'm going to play on normal, and I'll probably save at the start of each level. Oh, I can't enable that because we've got Long War on. I'll probably save at the start of each level, and if it goes completely tits up, I might restart the level.
Accessing the feed.
But I'm not going to save Scum to keep everyone alive.
We're in. But I don't know for how long. You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Or they're leading us into a trap. A really obvious trap. We'd need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea.
Let me know if game sound is good, by the way, because I haven't streamed XCOM before. And yes, Fenrir, we die now. So I played, just to refresh my memory, because I haven't played XCOM for about a year. I played through the first couple of missions yesterday, and I didn't get... No one died, so I'm confident that no one will die, but we'll see. Wait. James Moore, I don't... Is this the tutorial? Because I didn't think you could have a tutorial on Long War. But also, I don't remember this cinematic, so we'll let the cinematic play, and we'll see what the level is, because I know exactly what the first level is on Long War.
Mistakes are bound to happen.
It wasn't our fault. Please.
For context, by the way, the first XCOM is when you're fighting off the aliens, and you fail. And the second XCOM is you're basically a resistance movement fighting back against the aliens who have already taken over Earth. Lord Wahoo says this is just the default War of the Chosen cutscene. Okay, that's fine.
Had no choice. Outrider, report.
So, you do exist. Outrider to Avenger.
I think I've only actually seen this cutscene once. Because I played through War of the Chosen Vanilla once.
Are always sure.
I'll take your word for it. Cover your tracks and get the hell out of there.
Also, Capitan, I'm not going to try and pronounce the rest of your name. I am very sorry. But thank you for the kind words, and I hope you enjoy the stream.
Excitement continues to build as city sectors across the globe prepare for the 20th
And
anniversary
just
of
so that you guys know as well, usually I don't have to stop to, you know, eat, because I don't usually stream for as long as I plan on streaming today. At some point later, I am going to have to duck off for about 10 minutes to actually eat something. I have just had my lunch though, so I should be good to go.
Despite the attempts
For a little while.
French elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate a benevolent savior who time and again offers only friendship and compassion.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the elders.
Tura, if I have to poo, I will tell you, but I don't know. You can tell me if I poo quickly, I don't know. Maybe I'll eat and poo at the same time. I'm undecided. It depends on how I feel later. Mystic, no I haven't, sorry. I've been... well, I've had a very busy December, let's put it that way. This is a longer cutscene than I remember.
Approaching position. You were right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so the first mission is where you have to, like, vandalize a statue, or I think they vandalize a statue and then you have to fight off the Advent. And then after that is when Long War, the Long War mission system, I guess. The way the levels kind of string together in the open, like, hub world. That's when that all kind of kicks in.
Now.
Signal received. Loud and clear. Okay, Gatecrasher. Your turn.
Right, so hopefully some of these soldiers are you guys. They won't be in the cinematic, but once we actually start, they should be. And what I'll probably do once I finish the stream is I'll put a mod list in the description. Because if you guys like the look of the game and you want to buy it, you'll need the various mods that I have to make it like this. Right, here we go. I'm recognizing some of these.
We're in concealment.
Okay. So who have we got? We've got Dad of Boy. Bilbo Baggins. Amodi Durdi. That's a game creation. That's not one that I made. Ruben Martz is a rando. Wife Face. Angela Perry. Chewy Chuman. Chewy's here. Tank. And that's it. Okay, so half of you guys are from either the Discord or the chat. Okay, so the way this works essentially is you have if you move up to the blue, you can then take an action. I guess it's kind of like Baldur's Gate, kind of, or I guess D&D in a more broad sense. You can move and take an action, or you can double move, which means that you then can't take an action. So I'm not going to double move because I don't know what's out there, and I don't want to trigger any aliens and be left unable to shoot the aliens, because that is our objective. So for now, we basically just proceed pretty slowly and safely until we find some aliens.
Okay.
And then it's go time.
Affirmative. Moving out.
And then we're going to set everyone to Overwatch, which means that if an alien moves, they will take their pot shots at them. And you have to be pretty damn careful, kind of at the beginning of each level, because there are aliens somewhere on this map. You just don't know where. And if I trigger them on my turn, that's bad news, because then I don't get to react to them. What I want to happen is for them to trigger on my turn, sorry, on their turn, because then I get to Overwatch the hell out of them.
Confirmed.
Right, there we go.
Officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
So that's 1 officer, a drone, and 2 normies, I think. We get on top of the building? Yeah, let's get on top of the building.
Covered.
I go.
Time to motor.
Got it. Moving.
And then we can probably open things up with a grenade. But not this turn, it'll be next turn at this point.
Double time. Moving out.
Hey, Nihilist, and yeah, I'm absolutely ready to miss a 99% hit chance. When that happens, you'll know the frustration of XCOM players, because it's kind of a little bit of a meme. Right, let's put everyone on Overwatch, and then we're probably going to go loud next turn. James, is XCOM 2 on the winter Steam sale? Because if it is, now's your chance. The game's a few years old.
On the move.
Oh, that's a risk. Yeah, I'm not moving all the way up to that corner, because if they see me, then bad news.
On the move.
Moving to position. Already there.
Let's go here. Right, Chewie, don't get detected. Uh-oh. Okay, Chewie's been detected. That's bad news. And no one was on Overwatch, so that's what you don't want to happen.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience
Okay.
makes them predictable.
So who do I have that hasn't taken a move? Hank is going to move forwards and shoot the drone. Drones are a new addition from Long War of the Chosen, and they are a pain in the ass, because they have a point of armor, and the way armor works in XCOM is this thing has 4 health. I need to do 5 damage to it to kill it, because the 1 pip of armor reduces all incoming damage by 1. So it's very unlikely that 3 to 5 damage is going to kill this drone, but let's go for it. Yeah, there we go. So it's got 2 health left. No, 1 health left. I can maths. I promise I can maths. Right, Dad of Boy... Finish the drone. So Dad of Boy missed. That was an 83% chance, and Dad of Boy missed. Oh, can I hit more than one with a flashbang? Where are they? There's one there. Flashbangs are unbelievably useful in Long War, by the way. Especially when we come up against sectoids. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna grenade this fucker. Which seems like a waste, but grenades are 2 to 5 damage. And are more likely to... there's not like a chance of missing with a grenade. The only dice that's being rolled is how much damage is it actually gonna do. It didn't do enough damage, of course. That's fine. Right, okay. Right, finish off that fucking drone. Right, he's good. He's getting a promotion. Right, wife. Wife can't really do anything useful, so she's gonna Overwatch. And there we go. Right. Now we get our teeth kicked in.
Need to find some new cover! They got me!
I'm being flanked!
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, so they blew away some of the cover, and then Chewie just got shot. Chewie, you might actually die right now. Oh, dear. Yeah, Chewie's dead. Sorry about that. That was entirely my fault, but yeah, unfortunately, them's the breaks. Right. Luckily, we have a squad of 8, which means that if one person dies, it's not the end of the game. How did you manage to do that? Well, you see, they blew away my cover, which I was not really expecting. That of boy might be able to blow away their cover, though. I don't know if that's destructible. Let's find out if it's destructible. Well, we killed one. Okay, it's not destructible, but we still killed him. Okay, that's alright, I guess. And the last thing we want to happen, by the way, is because there are multiple, like, pods of enemies that are patrolling the map. The last thing we want to happen is to run forwards and trigger another one before we've dealt with this one. That is basically how you lead to, like, squad wipes in XCOM. Can we flank? Is a question. I don't think we can. Fuck it, let's go there. %. It's not great, but we're gonna do it. That's a miss. You know, I think we actually need to use grenades for this, because otherwise we're just gonna get...
Let's do this.
Squished. Right, grenade him, he's gone. Okay, now there's just the sergeant and then whatever other pods there are. Also, if you use explosives to take out enemies, you're kind of incentivized not to do that, because if you do, you destroy the corpse, which means you get no loot. 45%, I guess, why not? There's no point overwatching. Okay, well done, wife. Red Boy Gaming, hello and welcome. So Red Boy says, I would like my character to be the avatar of Todd Howard. Well, I'm already a couple of steps ahead of you. We've already added Todd Howard to the game. He doesn't look quite like what you've described, but yeah, Todd Howard is in the game. Let's go there. He's probably going to stay put and just fire off a shot, so I just need to make sure that everyone's in cover. Tank can move over there. 40%... Yeah, anything lower than 40 I'm not really going to bother with, but 40% I'll take that chance.
Enemy is still up.
Even though, I probably shouldn't. Bilbo can't get anywhere useful, so... We want him behind, like, high cover. Where's high cover? Over here is a bit too far away. Let's put him there. He can't really do anything useful here. Todd Howard will take shots that always miss, but he will gaslight you into thinking they were crits. Oh my god! Fucking hell! Okay, so... That was lucky. So Tank is bleeding out. He wasn't killed outright. Jesus Christ. I told you Long War of the Chosen was difficult, and yeah, now I'm gonna get completely fucked because they're flanking me. James Moore says he's hit as low as 5. As low as 5 I have never even tried, but missed 2 100% chance shots before. I don't think that's ever happened to me, but I can see that happening. I guess that's just XCOM things. Right, okay, so... Can you flank if you go over here? No, I need to kill this guy and then I can deal with the others. Is it worth the lucky grenade? I think we go with the lucky grenade.
I'm on it.
Let's move here and we're gonna go all in with the lucky grenade. I can't quite center it. Hopefully this is enough. Fuck you, game! Okay, then we need to use another grenade. Okay. Who else have we got down here? We've got Bilbo. I don't think he can range with a grenade. Okay, he can range with a grenade. Right. We can still recover this. Right, the Advent Officer is dead, which means now we just got these fuckers over here to deal with, which is going to be a bit of a challenge. So the red eye that's above my cursor means that if I move there, I'll be hit with Overwatch, because one of them, this one here, is overwatching. So I can move here freely, and the yellow icon there on target preview means that I'm flanking one of them, which is still only a 50% chance, but let's do it anyway. Oh, we got 2 shots with this guy. I forgot about that. He can't move. So what we can do... I say what we can do. You can remove Overwatch with a flashbang. Problem is I need someone who's close enough and has a flashbang to use. Or we just eat the Overwatch on someone, which I don't want to do. No, right. What other options do I have? Dad of Boy can jump down. Wait, did Tank... Oh no, Tank's still bleeding out. Okay, so I can hopefully save him.
That's right. Weapons burning ammo fast.
I think I have to eat the Overwatch. He's not going to do 6 damage to me in 1 turn. Okay, that didn't trigger. That's odd. It's actually good for me. Oh, wait, no, do they choose to Overwatch? Fuck, because now I can't move wife. Shit. Okay, then we're playing the odds and we're flashbanning. Pain. Pain time? Oh, I forgot about this one. And yes, later in the game, we will get some spicy weapons like that.
I'm all right.
Okay. You... Oh, shit. Okay, well then Tank's dead. Fuck's sake. Okay, so that means that Tank and Chewie have both died in the first mission. Because I can call an evac, but the evac takes 4 turns to get here, which means Tank's dead either way. I can't stabilize him. I don't have a medic at this point. That is rather annoying. But, oh well, as long as... If I only lose 2 out of 6 soldiers, that's not the end of the world, even though it's not great.
On your order.
Really? Are you fucking serious? God damn it, Angela. Okay, Bilbo, what are we gonna do? Bilbo's not gonna do much.
Cover me. Reloading.
Yeah, in a little bit we might have to make another Tank and another Chewie. But, might have to call them Tank and... No. Tank 2 and 2E, maybe? I don't know. Okay. We'll flashbang him, get rid of the Overwatch, and then we should be able to flank him and kill him. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's another Overwatch over there. God damn it. Okay. Right, we got rid of the Overwatch. Now how many soldiers do we have left who can do something? You can grapple... Which doesn't really help me. Well, I guess we take the 29%.
They're only wounded.
Okay.
Here I come.
Heading to that location.
Well, that's just down to wife and Bilbo. And I don't think it's going to be enough.
Covering now.
I think bad things are going to happen next turn. Okay. So there's 2 left, and I know for a fact there's another pod on the first level. Okay, they missed Dad of Boy.
Taking fire. I'm under fire.
Okay. Where is my... Here we go. You can flank that one, which then means we have to guarantee kill the other one, because otherwise you just die. So... we're looking for a flank on this one. Actually, that's not a bad idea, although again, I don't want to trigger the sectoid.
10-4.
And we will see what sectoids do. Those of you who have never played XCOM, you will see what sectoids do soon enough. Okay, Dad of Boy, you're moving over here. 100% chance, right. Watch this not kill him. Thank you. Working as intended, and we actually get loot for this one.
Confirmed.
Is that the first one I've killed without explosives? No, I killed a couple of others with guns. Yeah, you don't get loot every time, but it's most of the time. Depending on, I guess, the target. 22%, I'm not doing that. 41% though. Okay.
On the margins.
That means he's now sniperable with a grenade.
Let's do this. Catch.
Okay. That didn't go completely tits up. We've lost 2 people. We have another pod to deal with. And they will have heard all of the noise, and they will be coming. Right, tank is dead, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. That's affirmative.
I just need to get everyone into as good cover as possible. Cover just affects the hit chance, by the way. This being XCOM, though, how much that actually matters is anyone's guess. Let's put you over here. Right, we're all good. Let's Overwatch, everyone.
I will not wait. Come get some. Got it covered.
Here we go. Right, please pop some Overwatch on them.
To the sectoids first encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now includes human DNA.
That's a sectoid.
They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic
Damn it. Okay. I am too far to actually do anything, so I think... well, I know one thing that he's going to do, and he's going to do that regardless of what I do, so I think I'm actually going to back off and let them come to me. Yep, fuck it. Come at me, bro.
Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Taking heavy fire.
Okay, well they moved, which is good, because now I can get flanking shots on them. So Dad of Boy can flank the sectoid. Dad of Boy missed a 78% shot! God damn it! I could flashbang them. I think flashbanging them might actually be the best move, because flashbang removes any of the funky shit that the sectoid does, but I don't know if it prevents it from doing it in future. I think it does. Right, let's move you. 71%. Please don't miss. 5. Okay, that'll do. 45. 45's not great, but... no.
Enemy is
Yeah, if I can't finish them off, I'm flashbanging them. Or at least if I can't finish off the sectoid.
Here I come.
Because I'm not too worried about the other one.
That is not good.
Right, these are the only two. Wife's going to stay there. Am I going to flashbang them?
Flashbang!
Okay, so they shouldn't be able to do much now that they are flashbanged. Lovely. That's a miss. That's just what we like to see.
Taking fire over here!
Excellent, right. Dad of boy, do your thing.
What did you expect? Burning through ammo fast. Back online.
Right, where's... Here we go. Ooh, that's not a flank. Well, let's go all the way to there.
I have the asset.
Can we flank this way? We can! Right, hopefully that's enough. Well, you're lucky you get 2 shots. There we go, right. Okay, so we only lost Tank and Chewie. Which is a lot worse than I did yesterday, but that's how it works. So, 2 of the survivors are wounded, 2 of them are killed. We'll take a mission photo. There we go. This is something cool that they added in War of the Chosen, so these will appear in the levels as propaganda photos. Right, I drank a lot of water this morning, so I need to go and empty my bladder. I will be right back. Right, we're back. Okay. 57% shot success. Also, hey Fury, how we doing? I will see if I can add you to my squad at some point. Okay, we need to go through the promotions and find out who's going to become what. And then I think I'll dump my first quiz question on you guys. Okay. Excellent, Fury. Good to hear. Okay. Rookie Martz. He was kind of useful, but he's not one of you guys. So he's a Grenadier. And I'll go through what these do when we actually use them. Rookie Baggins, Mr. Bilbo. He's a Shinobi. That's perfect. So they're the sneaky fuckers with swords. Memorialize... Yeah, we're going to memorialize Tank. He did not die in vain, join the fight. Sorry, Tank. Actually, hold on. Can I, Text box 2. Sorry, Tank. Oh, it doesn't do the... It doesn't do the heart. There we go. Okay, Rookie of Boy. He's an assault. Okay, that's actually perfect. So he's a close-range fucker with a shotgun. Doherty did not get a promotion. Rookie Wife Face got... Wife Face is a sharpshooter. Okay. So that's a sniper. Rookie Tuman is dead. They cannot kill the dream of his freedom. Unfortunately... Yes, they can. Okay. And Rookie Perry, who is also not one of you guys, is a technical. Technicals are one of my favorites to play with because they have like rocket launchers and flamethrowers. They're pretty ridiculous in Long War 2. So, this is what we got from our mission. And I don't need to read that because I've played Long War 2 before. So, before I go exploring all of this,
Incoming transmission.
I'm going to drop a quiz question on you guys. So I'm just going to give it 30 seconds or so to make sure everyone is listening like live and you're not like 10 seconds behind, because then you just won't get it right. Or at least you won't get it right in time. I am going to ask a bunch of questions that I've put together. You can Google the answer because, like, I can't stop you, to be completely honest. But to be honest, if the person who gets it right quickest is someone who Googled the answer, it means that no one actually knew the answer. So, yeah. Okay. Question 1, for now. What is the name of Pacha's wife in The Emperor's New Groove? And whoever answers correctly first gets to either have me make a character or tell me to make someone else, like Todd Howard. Zach, you are correct. It is Chicha. I'm going to turn someone into Zach quickly. View soldiers. Ruben March, you can become Zach. No, not that one. That's not who I clicked. Why does it... What the... Oh, okay. It's because I'm pressing shift to capitalize and it's changing. Okay, Zach. Last name Ann. You are... Are you Russian again? I can't remember. I think you're Russian. I might be completely wrong there. Remind me where you're from. I'm going to put Russian for now. And, as much as I like the guile hair, make me a Russian lad. Okay, so... Yeah, I think that'll do. And then for the beard... No, it's a bit too clean. Let's go... Let's go with that. I like that. That works. Can we put Zach in a tracksuit? Unfortunately, we can't. We can give him some face paint, though. Let's give him a bit of face paint. There we go. And... I don't know, armor white. What color tracksuit? Let's just go with, like... blue. Like the bluest of blue. There we go. Oh, and you need a cigar. Or a cigarette, there we go. Okay. Give me an AK if that's an option. So, Zach, you are a grenadier. You have a large explosive throwing device attached to your back. Lord Wahoo there might be, but I don't know, to be completely honest. I did not download every mod that I could find. Right, I'll let Tygan do his thing quickly.
Isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology. Commander. Dr. Richard Tygan, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here.
Also, because I didn't say on this stream, but when we get to the end of this stream, however long that ends up being, whoever got the most quiz questions right, I'm going to let you pick a game for me to stream. I'm not going to set any limits, although, like, if it's something I have already played and I don't like, I'm not going to play it again, but apart from that...
Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent...
Fenrir, Dad of Boy is Kratos from God of War.
However, given time and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out.
And yes, Skull, if you want me to, just tell me.
Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research. Farewell, Commander.
When I find you, Skull, because I don't know if you're actually in the squad at the moment, or if we have you, or if we have to discover you or recruit you or whatever, then I will update your face. And Zach, yes, I have played Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. I completed the first one. I did not complete the second one. Okay, we go Resistance comms first. Oh yeah, you guys might recognize this guy's voice from YouTube.
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration, with one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the Resistance from the inside. It was these Resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, Resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late.
Yeah, so that's the guy that does epic trailers on YouTube. Or is it honest trailers?
Okay.
Yes, it is honest trailers, yes.
With some of the parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover. It'll work. Commander! Getting our tech to talk to theirs is harder than you'd think.
So these little cutscenes are just all at the beginning. I figured I'd let them play so you can see them, but we don't have to do this again.
Probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad gave everything he had to get us this far. This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself.
James, Chimera Squad is the... No, I haven't, but is Chimera Squad the... It's like the smaller scale squad-based narrative game rather than what XCOM is. Or am I thinking of something else? Because I've heard that it's okay, I just heard as well that it's not really XCOM. Okay, so, now we've spoken to all the peoples. No current research.
Hello, Commander.
Yes, we do. Oh, there we go, that was a bug. Yeah, no, I've not played it. I might at some point. So, what soldiers do we have available? Is Skull on the list? Skull is not on the list, which means we still have to find him. Okay.
Commander, good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry, not to mention the military. And it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours.
I'm pretty sure that guy is also a voice actor that people know. I just can't remember what else he's in. Okay, so...
You know them as they
oh,
were,
yeah.
the soldiers of Advent. Now they are free to choose. If you stay your course, Commander, they will stand with you until the end.
So something that War of the Chosen added is there's 3 factions that have their own particular type of soldier that you can recruit, which is what that one was. The skirmishers. Okay, so the black market we need, but we're not going to find it yet. I'm just going to make sure everything else is set up how I need it. So, the way this works is we have the various regions of Earth. I forget exactly how many there are. And you don't need to take over all of them. In fact, you probably won't be able to. However, you have to completely liberate one region in order to progress the story, which is the story that you get in the main version of the game. And liberating a region is fucking hard. So I think the most I have ever liberated is 3, and there's maybe, I don't know, 12 on the whole map. So yeah, basically, we set everyone to intel because intel is going to be what we need in order to detect missions. Hiding means they do nothing. Supply means they gain a supply, and we desperately need supply. But if we go supply, then basically their activities will be noticed and Advent will come to the region, which is not what we want. So the Advent strength will go up, which will make the missions harder. So essentially, you want to take over or liberate the region without attracting Advent's attention, is how it works. So we need an advisor. So let's put... I don't want it to be Bilbo. It can be Zack, or it can be Dad of... Let's put Dad of Boy as the advisor, which does mean something. It'll happen later, but it means that we can't use him in a mission at the moment. Okay. One other thing I need to do before I progress time is we need to build... Can we put... Fuck, we can't put it in the middle. Okay. Guerrilla Tactics School, because this is what allows us to train specific types of soldiers, which is what we are going to need. So you pretty much always build that first. We need to buy an engineer, ideally, but we probably can't get one for 50... I guess, dollars? Credits? Supply? Supply. Okay.
Avenger plotting new course.
So every time you press the scan button, it progresses time. And when time progresses, missions will pop up, Advent will move around, but obviously I can't see them. And, yeah, they'll react to what I do. So, can we buy anything? An engineer is 80, and we really want one. Wait, Barely Basil is an engineer. Okay, I didn't know that could happen. Okay, well I think we need to try and buy Basil. What do we sell to do that? We need 30. Oh, I don't really have anything I can sell. Fuck! Yeah, I can't be selling this stuff. It's too valuable at the moment. That I didn't realize that it would make like you guys into engineers and scientists. Okay. Well, unfortunately we can't buy Basil yet. But buying Basil is probably our priority because we need an engineer as early as possible. So, now that we can't do anything else, we got no other missions, we're gonna scan and look for missions. Okay. First mission. So, this is different to how it works in regular XCOM. You don't have to do every mission. If I don't think I can do this, or if I don't care about the reward, then I'm not... I will just ignore it, and then... sometimes there may be negative consequences for ignoring certain missions. Like, Advent will get better guns or something. So, yeah. So, this one is to recover an item from a train... No, from a facility. It's extremely light. So, extremely light means there are 7 to 9 enemies, which is what the last one was, and that was not particularly easy with everyone as a rookie. But it is only going to be extremely light if we reach 100% infiltration. And I'll tell you how infiltration works in a sec. So... we confirm the mission. That's basically how it works. So here we've got Bilbo, the Shinobi. He's going to get a pistol. We have whoever... I don't know who this is. I'll make one of these guys... Actually, fuck it. This can be James Moore. Why not? Can I customize you at this point? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Yeah, James, I changed... I ticked the box so that I could make people appear as VIPs, which I thought meant that they will appear as, like, people that I can rescue. I didn't think it would mean that I can, like, just buy you as an engineer or something. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We've got enough people, so some of y'all are engineers and scientists. So you're going to get a grenade. You need a pistol. Who is that? That's Zack. Squatty Ann. Okay, now who are we going to add? So those are our promoted soldiers, and now we're going to take definitely 3, possibly 4 rookies. Honestly, however many we can get. So Lord Wahoo, you only have 3 health. That's that is low. Let's take you anyway. Let's take Silly Frog. I forgot that Silly Frog looked like that. And let's take House Kraut as well. Honestly, we may as well take more. So basically, the more people you take, the longer it will take you to infiltrate. This is going to get us up to 151% infiltration by 9 days' time. And the cool thing about it is that different weapon loadouts affect this. So if everyone has silencers, for example, on their guns, that will reduce your infiltration time. If everyone has a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher, then obviously that is louder. You're not going to be as quiet, because that's what loud means, which means that you will not be able to fit as many soldiers in. So given that we have loads of infiltration time, I think I take as many rookies as possible to get them promoted. So let's take Ryan. Is there room for another one? There is, but I want to hit as high infiltration as possible. So let's go with 7. I'm just going to make sure everyone has a pistol. Pistols are occasionally useful if you want to move and shoot, because if you've exhausted all of your ammo in your main gun, you have to reload it, obviously, before you can shoot it. Whereas a pistol means that you can move and then shoot the pistol. So Todd is somewhere, we just haven't discovered him yet. He might be a VIP, he might be someone that we can recruit, we don't know. So, I think we go with that. Do I give... I'm gonna give... Let's give Zach... Zach's gonna have a smoke grenade as well, so Zach's gonna have 3 different types of grenades. I think Bilbo... We're gonna give him the med kit. Because someone needs to have a med kit, and it probably makes sense for it to be... Actually, no, it doesn't make sense for it to be the Shinobi. Let's give it to... Let's give it to James, who I haven't renamed to James yet. So it can replace the frag grenade, because actually flashbangs are more useful. And... we start infiltrating. So, start infiltrating, and then we keep going. So once infiltration hits whatever it is, or when the mission expires, we can launch the mission and then we actually play it. So now we've discovered another mission, which is to take an item from an Advent train. We're gonna go for it. And you can basically have multiple missions infiltrating and running at the same time, which is why you need to have soldiers in reserve. You need to have backup soldiers. So this here, if I take all of these rookies, it's going to take 9 days to infiltrate, which means that we're going to be against 13 to 15 enemies. If I do that, we will all die. So I'm going to remove a bunch of these soldiers. Because basically, there are no circumstances when you want to run a mission at less than 100% infiltration. And honestly, with 5 rookies, this is looking a bit sketchy. Because 7 to 9... We're going to try it anyway, we're going to try it, but I would not be surprised if the mission fails. Because also, I don't know exactly how this works under the hood, but rookies have less morale, which means that they can be like scared more often, and then their shot chance, their accuracy will go down. Okay, I'm going to give... Rookie Baguette is going to have a medkit. Rookie Baguette is the only one who is one of you guys, so she has the medkit, everyone else is just going as normal. That mission I don't have high hopes for. Right, start infiltration. So, I'm pretty sure, and I will now check, we have 5 available soldiers, which means that technically we could run a 3rd mission. The question is, do we actually want to do that? So, we're going to scan. Free captured rebels. Rookie HP lefty. Oh no, we have to rescue HP. Do we try that? I think we try that.
Commander, I'm getting faint traces of a signal coming through. Someone on the ground is trying to reach us, but I can't make it out. Keep your eyes peeled for possible contacts down there.
I don't know why everyone doesn't start with a pistol equipped. Okay, so all of these are not you guys, so I don't really care if they die, but at the same time, if you start running out of soldiers, you, yeah, you will not have the funds to buy more, because supply is very limited in the game, and if you're spending it on men or women, you're going to lose, because you won't have enough to buy them, you know, guns or armor. So let's go with that. Let's give you a med kit, because having one med kit is probably a good idea. Is there anyone else I can add? So if I wanted to, I'm not going to, but Angela Perry is wounded for 4 more days. I could let this mission tick down 4 days and then bring her, but the problem is if I do that, then we won't infiltrate up to 100%, so I can't do that, unfortunately, but we're going to do this. Because this will get us, I think it was 3 soldiers, one of whom is HP, which means we're absolutely going to try this.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position
Okay.
for deployment.
So the downside to doing what we've just done, which is why you don't do that later in the game, is that we now have 2 injured soldiers protecting our base. I forget what this thing's called. It's been a while since I've played it. The Avenger, I think it's called. Which means that if Advent were to attack the Avenger, we have 2 wounded soldiers to defend with, which is bad news. But that's not going to happen at this point in the game.
Of this research can only further our advantage.
Okay, so we've unlocked resistance comms, which is what we need to research to make contact with another region. So now we are going to go for modular weapons, because that will mean we can put like silencers and upgrade our ammo with like incendiary or armor punching rounds. Because we can loot those now, we just can't like use them yet.
Contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe.
So,
We've collected sufficient intel to make contact.
oh, actually, hold on.
Scan the target region for the operative signal.
Okay, so there's only 4 people in South Africa, there's 5 in India, and there's 6 in Europe and Africa, so let's go Europe.
Setting course for Eastern European Ward.
And then this basically unlocks a second region that we can run missions in. And doing that requires a lot of soldiers, so really the general strategy with Long War is to liberate one region as quickly as possible. Because once you've done that, you then have a hub that you can actually start earning supplies reliably. Whereas if you have a bunch of regions that are not quite liberated, then it's going to be very hard.
We have made a number of
Right, we've got modular weapons. Yeah, we now want alien biotech, so we will see what this does. It lets us use some alien juju on our soldiers. So, down here, by the way, we've got the date and time. And I actually didn't realize the time moves even if you do nothing. But as the months move on, Advent becomes stronger. So by the time you get to sort of June, July is the sort of infamous time on Long War, you'll be up against some really fucking hard enemies. And if you don't have the gear to deal with it, you will just lose every single mission, at which point you have to restart. That's how Long War works. You can play for 20, 30 hours, and hey, you're done. You're lost. Okay, so we've made contact with East Europe, I think this is. The people of Eastern Europe stand ready to help XCOM. Fantastic. Okay, so what we're going to do with this haven, we're not going to bother with intel, because I don't have the men to run the missions that they find, which means there is no reason for me to put them on intel. So we're going to put them on supply for now, which might turn out to be a bad call. But what may happen as a result of that is that Advent will be attracted to this region instead of this region, which I will be able to see based on the strength stat of everyone there. I'm also not going to bother with an advisor because, to be completely honest, I don't have the men.
Setting course for the East African sector.
Super chat from... where is it? Goga, hello. Hey dude, ever played Silent Storm? If you like games like this, you should check it out. Also, love to see you on EFAP again once Rings of Power Season 2 arrives. Yeah, we'll have to see if that can happen. That would certainly be fun, although we are a little bit off Rings of Power Season 2. I think we're at least a year away, because I think they said 2025, but I honestly can't remember. I got other stuff to do in the meantime, though, so I'm just going to quickly look up Silent Storm, because I have not actually heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
Silent Storm is currently 75% off. Okay, I'm going to add that to my wish list, and I'll check it out later after the stream. But thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the suggestion. Because, yeah, this kind of game I thoroughly enjoy, even though it is punishingly difficult. And yes, welcome Goga. I definitely think I recognize your name, having watched quite a lot of EFAP myself. And I'm glad people enjoyed the art discussion when I was on. That was quite something. Okay. So this is just a pop-up telling me what I already know and what I think I already explained. So we're starting, I think it's the second mission, which is the train mission. This is the one I don't have high hopes for, and we can, at this point, we can abort it and get our squad back if we want to. But we're going to launch it. We're going to see what happens. I have a little bit of confidence. It's an awesome game. The expansion is even better, but it does have one BS mission. Well, I am somewhat used to BS missions because I'm playing Long War of the Chosen, so maybe this is one of those BS missions.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Alright, so we're going to save the game. And, like I said, I'm not save scumming. However, if everything goes completely tits up and everyone dies, we can try the mission again. So, there are going to be probably 3 pods of enemies on this mission. We got to get to the train and switch off the explosives within 20 turns, because Advent are in the habit of destroying their own things. And ideally we want to get as close as possible before we actually... before we get seen, because when we get seen, I believe the timer starts ticking quicker. Or it could be, actually, I forget, because I had a mod installed for this. It could be that the timer doesn't start until we get detected. I honestly can't remember.
They keep these trains running around the clock, but you'll never see them loading or unloading any cargo. At least not where anyone can see it.
And yeah, I will do a Skyrim stream at some point, but it was a little bit of effort to download all those mods and make sure that they weren't conflicting with any of the other mods, because I'm not an expert with that at all. And I'm now going to have to go through and basically check every single mod now. So maybe I'll do it for my birthday, I don't know, we'll see. Because I think that would be quite a lot of fun. Okay, so we got a sectoid and a rando over there, so... Yeah, we're going loud. I can't leave them there, because if I move over here and trigger someone, it's then going to trigger these 2 behind me. So I need to deal with them before I move forwards.
Rolling out. Moving to designated coordinates. Voy hacia ese lugar.
Good copy, moving on target.
I'm not going to be able to open up with a grenade, unfortunately. Let's put you there. Okay, so what I'm not going to do... Because I've only got 3 soldiers left. These 2 had to dash, which means I'm not going to take a shot now. I'm going to put everyone on Overwatch. And then we're going to wait until next turn. Because the best way to kind of trigger enemy pods, if you have a clean shot, is to set everyone on Overwatch, except 1... And then you make a high percent chance shot with the 1, which will then trigger everyone else's Overwatch when the enemy starts moving. Because Overwatch basically it means that they will take pot shots when the enemy moves, and they will move when you shoot them. Another way you can do it, like now, I could potentially grenade them, but there's only 2, so it's probably not worth it. Okay, so who's got a good... Renard Baguette has an 80% chance to hit the sectoid, so what else are we on? 81... 79, 81, 78. Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to set everyone else to Overwatch. And we're going to take our 80% shot on the sectoid. Let's see how wrong this goes. 5 damage, not bad. That means the Overwatch should finish it off. Lovely. Sectoids down. Both down. Okay, so that is how it's supposed to go. We did unfortunately trigger a drone, but that's fine. Like fucking clockwork. So no one took any damage. So, one strategy kind of in the overall game, I guess, rather than each individual mission, is rushing laser weapons. Because laser weapons are very strong and it's a massive power bump. You need to have the supply to be able to actually build them, but they're still extremely strong. And you can even skip laser weapons and go straight for mag weapons, which are even better. I haven't been able to do that successfully before, though. And the reason for that is because if you deal enough damage to the enemies, you don't have to worry about only having 3 health in the case of some of these soldiers. Because if you're getting shot, you're doing it wrong. Like just now, all of my soldiers could have been on 1 health and the same thing would have happened, so...
I guess that'll be okay.
The bit you've got to be careful with is accidentally triggering a second pod while you're dealing with 1. Because that's what happened in the first mission, and that's when things can get very hairy. Right, let's put you there, and then we're going to Overwatch everyone. So, the timer is ticking down now because I took a couple of turns there to actually kill those guys, which means I can't just go slowly all the way and Overwatch every turn. I'm going to have to make decisions and actually start dashing. Because if I fail the mission and this thing explodes or I don't get there in time, then I may as well have not run the mission. I get nothing from having failed the mission. At which point, we restart it. So, there's probably some enemies over here. And probably some over here, because if I'm correct, there's 2 more pods of just Advent soldiers. And unfortunately, I can't really do anything particularly strategic here because all of these soldiers are rookies.
On the move.
So they don't have special weaponry or abilities or anything. Okay. We're risking it. That's high cover. We should be okay. Okay. That actually kind of paid off. I think that's a bit too much of a risk. We'll do that on the next turn.
Will do. Okay, I'll go. Rolling out. Got it covered.
So there is also something you can turn off. Oh, here we go.
Got eyes on Advent troops.
Come on, Overwatch. Well, that's a nice bonus. Okay, so we should be good. Ah, fuck, we can't quite flank the sectoid. Unless I destroy that. So he's too far away to be of use. Could grenade it? That's one thing that I don't know if this is because of a mod or something, or if there is a mod that exists that fixes this problem. I would like to know if this crate in front of the sectoid is destructible. Because if it is, I'm grenading that, and then he has no cover and I can just kill him. But I don't actually know if that's the case. So, James, mechanically speaking, in the actual game levels like I'm in right now, there isn't really much in the way of changes apart from, you know, certain classes, like there's new classes in the game and they have different abilities and all that kind of thing. But in terms of like numerically how the game works, it's pretty much exactly the same. I think it is exactly the same as far as I'm aware. Okay. We're gonna risk this, and I'm gonna gamble on this being destructible or doing enough damage to where it doesn't matter. Okay, neither of those things came to pass. Okay. That's annoying. Oh well.
Not even close.
This is where things get painful. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank fucking God. Whoever you are, you're the MVP.
Moving.
67, that's good enough. Oh my God. And that's perfect timing. So what do we got? We got an officer... An officer with 2 drones. That's a weird one, but okay. Right. So you have to reload. Fuck, you didn't have to reload. We could have used the pistol. Oh well. You're gonna get the sectoid loot. When you lose a soldier, you still get the hidden accuracy and defense buff in the correct battle since you're on normal. I don't know if that's a thing. Because that's like the game sort of the interior balance of the game tweaking itself to make it so that you wiping an entire squad is less likely. I don't know if that's a thing on Long War.
Target down. Need a resupply.
So, reinforcements imminent means that there is going to be another pod arriving, as in it won't be part of the, what, 7 to 9 Advent soldiers that were on the map at the start. The reinforcements arriving, that timer starts when it started when I went loud and killed these guys over here. And the speed at which they arrive is dictated by the Advent strength in the region. Right now the Advent strength is 1, which is the lowest it can be, apart from 0 when you liberate the region. Which means I've probably got a couple more turns, and then another pod will arrive, at which point I don't want to be in combat. Right, can you do anything spicy?
Whatever you say.
Well, we're not killing the officer now, so let's just try and kill the drone. Fucking hell. Okay, so that's 2 in a row where we hit a drone. That's a bug. That drone's dead. Where we hit a drone and, one-shot it. On a dice roll of 1 in 5. Not too shabby.
Seems doable.
Right, if he moves, he gets overwatched. Uh-oh. He didn't move. Okay, well, hopefully we can now flank him. Unless this triggers another pod, which I really hope it doesn't. It didn't. Thank you. 90%. No! Ah! Okay, that's XCOM things. That's what happens. So that was our flanking shot, which means now someone is probably going to die.
Whatever you say.
I guess we rolled high on the previous ones. I have a... okay, I don't want to use the heal. I want to use the stabilize in case someone actually dies. So, let's flashbang him. Hopefully he won't kill anyone. Skull, yes there is. No, I don't have any, though. Skull was asking about EMP grenades. Yeah, they exist, but you don't start with any.
Back online.
Right, you're gonna run there.
Designated coordinates.
I don't really want to waste a grenade. He's got good cover. Let's just take let's take the 30%. You never know. Now you know. We hit on 30, we miss on 90. Right, do we kill on 45? We don't.
Enemy is still up.
So he's free to move there because I didn't set anyone to Overwatch. And he missed because high cover and like that would have been a very low % chance to hit. Okay, you can get in the building, but that doesn't really help us. Honestly, I think we just grenade him. There's no point going in there, so let's just grenade him and move on. Right, donezo. Now. Someone said something about turning off some explosives. Let's see if we can do that. Ideally, we can do that before the reinforcements arrive, which is... yeah, who knows at this point. Okay, who's gonna do it? Not Igor, because there could be a pod over there, and if he runs in, he's dead. Let's do it with Judy.
Good to go. Objective located.
Okay.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger.
We didn't trigger the other pod.
Of the target package. Move to acquire.
So we can't pick it up because she dashed? At least, can we? No, we can't. Yeah, so she dashed, which means she can't now pick it up. And if you have specialists, who are the guys with the little drones, which I don't have at this point because they're all rookies, you can hack these things from a distance, and that is unbelievably useful. So let's get everyone in a good position, and then we're just going to Overwatch. Although you're going to have to do pistol Overwatch because you haven't reloaded your gun. Tura, you're still alive. Actually, I don't think we found you yet. Which I guess means you're still alive. Right, hacky hacky. I mean, we're not going to succeed anyway, so let's go for the large supply cache. There we go, right. Mission complete. Except we have to evac, obviously.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charge
Okay.
is active and the package
3 turns. Yeah, we can last 3 turns. So you don't actually have to kill all of the enemies, which is why stealth missions... I am terrible at doing stealth missions, but I will try some later on. Which is where you don't have enough time to infiltrate high enough to actually go in stealthy with a whole squad. You infiltrate enough to send one guy. Usually you send a Shinobi, because they're the stealthy guys with the swords. And they go in, grab the data, and then hide until they can get evac'd. And yes, James, we probably should make Wheelie Boy. I might do that after this. So, we got reinforcements incoming, which means stuff's about to happen. So you are going to move there. And then we're going to Overwatch everyone, because I have no idea where they're going to arrive from. And also, the longer the mission goes on for, the stronger the reinforcements get. So right now, we just got 2 guys, and they'll probably die to Overwatch if I can see them. We can't see them. Okay. Well, then we're just going to hide, because next turn we're out of here. You can go there. I'm a bit paranoid about Igor getting shot, because he only has 1 health left. So, let's Overwatch everyone. And, yeah, Goga is right. As far as I'm aware, you can grind reinforcements for, like, XP, because the soldiers get XP based on their kills. In my experience, it's usually not worth that, because of how quickly things can get out of hand. Like, you fail one particular dice roll, and you don't hit the target, which means that someone goes down, and then you lose 2 people trying to get that one back. It can go very wrong very quickly. Right, evac all. Oh, actually, hold on. There's a little thing we can do right here. So, last mission, I had 2 wounded soldiers, and it took days for them to get better. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to heal Igor with my medkit, which means that he will finish the mission having not been injured. Right.
Heading home.
I am pretty amazed that that mission went that smoothly.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure.
What class would Wheelie Boy fit? Probably Shinobi, honestly. But I forget what all of the classes are in Long War, because I think there's 9 classes in Long War, and that's excluding the 3 special ones that you get from War of the Chosen. Okay, so one of us is wounded, apparently, even though I healed him, so, I don't know. Medkits didn't apply usually. As far as I was aware... Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll check his health at the end of the level. As far as I was aware, you could do exactly what I just did. Wheelie Boy should probably be a scientist. Thing is, you don't have the option to customize scientists, so... Yeah, okay, so... Popov did get injured, so the thing I did there with the medkit didn't work. I thought it did, but maybe I'm thinking vanilla game. It worked. Okay. So, Igor is a cannoneer. No, cannoneer? Igor is a gunner, so the gunners are one of my favorites to play with as well, because they have giant fuck-off guns. Once I've promoted all of these guys, I'll give you guys another question, and if you want me to make... For example, if one of you wants to be a gunner, whoever it is that wins, I will turn Igor into whoever wins. Baguette is a ranger. Rangers are very good. Judy is a specialist. Dara is also a specialist. And Inez Dominguez is a sharpshooter. Perfecto.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new...
Okay, let me sort the couple of bits that I need to do, and then I will drop another question on you. Oh yeah, bonds. I forgot that this was a thing. So, because these two soldiers have just done a mission together, and I guess because it went particularly well and they finished on, like, high morale, you can bond them, which means that they can get bonus actions if they are both in the same squad. So the only reason not to do it is if I specifically wanted to bond Dara with someone else, which I don't. So, we're gonna bond them. Let's make a poster. Done. There we go. O'Doherty and Baguette. Okay. And Bleaters, if you're right, then that depresses me. The soldier who missed a 90% hit chance is a sharpshooter. Zach says, is there a class that gets superpowers, or is that just for the aliens? So, essentially, the classes that you get in Long War of the Chosen, I can't remember all of the names, but you have the... In classic XCOM, you have the Ranger, I can't remember if it's called Ranger. You have Man with Gun, so just a regular soldier. You have your Specialist, who's the hacky guy with the drone. You have your Sniper, which is the sharpshooter. And you have the Grenadier, which is the guy with the grenade launcher. Long War splits all of those into 2, which doubles it to 8. And then you also have the Psychic Operatives, which are the ones you're referring to, so yes, you can have those. And then I believe... So that makes 9, and then you have the 3 special ones, which are... I can't remember what they're called. But they're Long War things, which means overall, you have 12 different classes. And I know some of them are a lot better than the others. Okay, low intel, that's not a problem. Low income, that's also not a problem. And force under strength, that potentially is a problem, but we also have 11 or 12 guys in here. Ready to do a mission. So, I'm going to give you guys the next question. What are the names of the 5 wizards of Middle-earth? I don't need their colors, just give me their names. Reaper and Templar are unfortunately not the Wizards of Middle-earth. Rob, you are quite correct. So the first person to answer the names of the blue ones gets to be a soldier, if you are not already, or gets to tell me to make someone. And I'll be honest, I didn't know the names of the blue wizards until I looked them up, but... Goga is correct. Alatar and Palando. Zach named all of them, but I'll give it to Goga because Goga does not have a character yet. So, Goga, do you have a preference on what class you want to be? Because if you do, I'll pick one if I can. If not, then you can be a rookie and then we can promote you. Goga wants to be a sharpshooter. Inez Dominguez, you are now Goga, right. And your surname, let's put Alatar. Actually, no, hold on. Goga the Blue. Okay, so your armor, let's make your armor blue. Where are you from, Goga? I'll set the country as correct, and then if I can change the accent to correct as well. Sweden, okay. Sweden should be an option. Sweden is an option. Right. You're not going to speak Spanish, you can speak American English. Your armor is thick and your shields are broad. There we go, you're blue. What do you want, like, hat-wise? Do you want, like, you know, a beard, all that kind of thing? And I'm just going to change your armor pattern to a Swedish one. Because I'm pretty sure we have one. Ooh. Okay, Sweden have cool armor patterns. Let's go with that one. Give me something that makes it hard to aim. Okay, let's give you... I've got the perfect thing. Let's give you... an eye patch. Actually, no, that might... No, yeah, that's right, because when, like, snipers will have both eyes open, so an eye patch will actually make it harder for you to aim. Can we give you anything else that's pretty silly? I feel like that would make it hard to aim. I like the balaclava. Double eye patch I don't think is an option, unfortunately. You're not having the hat, because the hat would probably make it easier. Let's go... Yeah, let's do that. That's quite amusing. Okay, Goga the Blue. You are now my sharpshooter. Okay, so we got nothing else to check. So low intel is because at this point in the game, we don't really have any. Low income is because, again, we don't have any. And force under strength is because everyone is currently infiltrating. So, let me just write down that Goga got an answer right. I have a whiteboard for this. I rubbed out part of my whiteboard so I could keep track of who's got answers right. Because I'll probably forget when I start drinking. Which I'm not going to do yet. Okay, what were we doing? So this first mission is going to go ahead soon. Actually, this one might go ahead first. Let's scan. Do we get alien biotech first? We do. No, Zach, I have not started drinking yet. It is 10 to 4. That's a little bit early. And I want to last for a little while, so...
Commander, excellent.
That's a good question, James. I don't know. Are the Blue Wizards alive at the time of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I guess they must be, because Gandalf mentions them in The Hobbit, so unless they died in that 60 years, then they would be alive.
Was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex.
While this is playing, I'm just going to go for a wee quickly.
Much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations, war games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
Alrighty.
New objective added.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically.
Armor penetration rounds, lovely. So I don't usually craft those, but if we get them, then I will absolutely use them. I think I usually put them on gunners, because they're particularly nasty into robots, or whatever they're called, mechs. I think they're called mechs. I can't quite remember, honestly. It's been a little while. Right, what are we researching next? We've done alien biotech. Hybrid materials is probably what we want. But then again, we have to go... we really want to rush alien... no, we really want to rush laser weapons. How many alien alloys do we have, and can we buy enough to... Yeah, let's leave and we'll check.
Having successfully completed the operation.
Avenger plotting new course.
Market is open.
Okay, so we need 2 Illyrium cores. Can we buy them? Probably not. Shit. Okay, that's annoying. We still can't afford Basil. Do we have anything that we can sell? Alright, let's sell 2 corpses. Ah, no, yeah, the corpses are too valuable. At this point, I'm sorry, Basil. I'm afraid I can't buy you. And while I was doing that, this mission's ready to go, so we'll worry about research after this mission. So, every now and then in War of the Chosen, you get sit reps, which just affect the mission. So it's like a modifier. So maybe there's something in the air, but whatever it is, it's causing the soldiers to trigger combat rush whenever they crit. Beware, this works for Advent 2. What is combat rush? Doesn't tell me what combat rush is. Well, I guess I'll find out. Let's go. So this is the one with those of you who got promoted, which means we should be able to do some spicier things here.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Florian, I missed your message, sorry. I'm in the UK, so I believe I am an hour behind you. Right.
Yes, Commander.
So we're recovering a data cache from... Oh, fucking hell, please don't trigger. Lovely, they didn't trigger. So this means I can do nasty things to them. Okay. 51% is shit, so we're not going to use that. Zach has a frag grenade, which I might use. Yeah, I can hit all 3 with the frag grenade, so we're popping that with Zach. So let's put Lord Wahoo here. You're going to go Overwatch. Froggo is going to go... Thing is, here he's too far away. That's kind of annoying. But then I don't want to just march him out in the open, because then he'll die. So let's put Froggo here. House... Again, is too far to actually do anything. Let's put House here, because if they run towards us, then you'll be able to hit with the Overwatch. Ryan also can't do anything. This is kind of annoying. Hopefully the grenade kills them all. Bilbo is not going to move, and I'll show you why in a sec. So... Overwatch. Zach, we're going to save. Overwatch. 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 Bilbo, we're going to save until later. And we're now going to pop this with Zach. Right, fingers crossed. I also didn't save before I started the mission. Oh well. Boom. Lovely. Come on, Overwatch. Yes! Perfect. Okay. Right, so now we don't need to use Mr. Boggins for, you know, stabbing things. Boom. So, yeah, when you use grenadiers on or near explosive targets like fuel tanks or vehicles or anything like that, things can get rather explosive, which is fantastic if there's a lot of like high-value targets next to them.
Here I come.
On my way.
No problem, boss. Bin unterwegs. Getting it done.
Okay, I'm not going to run straight for that, because if I dash all the way over there, I won't be able to move out of trouble if I trigger another pod, so I'm just going to move there for now.
Headed there now. Eyes on the prize. Come get some.
Also, hello Ian, welcome, and I'm glad you have enjoyed my videos.
I'm on the move.
I have been hard at work on the next one, which will be coming probably in January.
I've got it.
Goga, you're right, actually. Sorry, I didn't realize. So because Bilbo is a shinobi, I'll read what that does in a sec. He has the ability Phantom, which means that when the squad is revealed, as they just were by Zack's grenade, he remains concealed, which means he can pretty much do whatever he wants as long as he doesn't walk right up to an enemy.
Heading out.
Which is why using shinobis in stealth missions, which this is not, is particularly strong.
Moving quickly. On the move.
That's what I was going to check, actually. Oh, I can't now because I've ended my turn. Bilbo had Combat Rush, and I'm not sure what that does. Zack, enemies do not have shinobis. Enemies have, like, technicals and grenade launchers and that kind of thing. They don't have shinobis, no. Barely Basil is trying to draw a new PFP, but don't have any inspiration. So the inspiration I would give you is that in XCOM, you're an engineer. Do with that what you will. No, Zack, so you can't... Well, yeah, so you can't just sort of accidentally walk into an alien, because the main way that combat encounters work in the game is that the pods are wandering around, and when you get close enough for them to see you, they will trigger. There is no exception to that. There are enemies that can, like, pop out of the ground and surprise you, but they still play by those rules. It's not going to be a case of, oh, there's an alien right here and he's just invisible, because if that was the case, you would die and it would just be utter bullshit. And XCOM can be bullshit, but it's, moderated bullshit. It's bullshit in moderation. Right, where's Bilbo? Okay, so Combat Rush. When you get a crit, nearby humanoid allies receive a temporary boost to aim, crit, and mobility. Okay, so it's an aura. That is really strong. Okay, because when he uses flesh, he's gonna get a crit. Like, that's basically how that works.
Heading to that location.
Which means...
Looks like hostiles over here.
Please don't trigger. Okay, so that didn't trigger because Bilbo is stealthed. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Okay, so we're gonna let them walk towards us. We're gonna stick everyone on Overwatch.
I await their approach.
And we're gonna introduce them to pain.
Wechsle position. On my way.
I want to do that, but I also don't. I think I want to let them walk towards me, so what do we got? We got 2 troopers and a sectoid. Let's put Lord Wahoo there. You can be flanked, but I don't think you will be.
I'm going. Give a fire shots.
Okay.
Covering now.
Right. Walk towards us, please. Walk into my carefully laid trap. Yay! Yay? Not yay. Okay, right. Well, that's fine. We can lay the trap even more carefully. How many explosives do we have? I don't want to use Bilbo because Bilbo has the knife. Let's put you there. Let's put you there.
Whatever you say.
I think we just Overwatch again. Because they know we're here, they're going to run into us. They can't shoot us without revealing themselves. My god, they're learning. Okay, then in that case, what I'm going to do... I'm going to Overwatch others, and then we're going to try and trigger this pod with Bilbo. There we go. Right, so he spotted Bilbo, but Bilbo is in cover. And now we should get our Overwatch. Lovely. Dead sectoid. Lovely. Okay, we got one fucker left. And now, I can show you what Bilbo does. So, this is the sword attack that the Shinobis have. Attack an enemy within movement range with your sword. Deals bonus damage for attacks from a distance. So the further he goes, the more damage he does. And this is what happens. You can one-shot sectoids quite easily with this. The downside to using them is that in order to do your damage, you have to move up to your enemy, and if you do that, you're at kind of high risk of triggering another pod. So we got 14 turns to get in there. We're not worried about stealth at this point, so let's just push forwards. And if I'm... Was that our first pod? Yeah, that... No, that was our second pod. Okay, so we probably got one more.
Will do.
Bilbo stabbing.
Already there.
Oh, actually, Bilbo can go up there and get the loot. So Shinobis, you usually want them to be the characters that have really high movement. Because rookies, I can't remember if I disabled this, or if this is a long war thing, or if this is a mod. But I believe in the base game, rookies have randomized stats, which means that you could have a rookie with like 3 health and 17 aim or something. Whereas there's something you can enable which is called All Created Equal, and it makes every rookie numerically identical. That makes the game easier to play in that you can get kind of an amount of consistency from it. But I don't like using it because I like finding a rookie and being like, oh wow, they have really high movement or really high hacking ability. So then I make the decision to make them a specialist or something. Whereas if you use all created equal, it means that you can do whatever you want, and it means that having randomly assigned classes doesn't actually matter. But I can't... We don't have it enabled here, because like everyone has different amounts of health. That kind of thing, so... right, let's go all Overwatch, and then we're gonna bum rush that crate. Okay, so there's a pod through there, which means we're gonna have to trigger it. Question is, are they in the building? That's a probably not. Okay. Can anyone get there without dashing? No. Okay, I'm not going to send Bilbo. Who has a lot of health? House. House, you're doing it. Oh, actually, no. House can't get behind cover. Ryan, you're doing it.
Got it covered. Advent forces on the ground.
There we go.
Objective position.
Right, it's an officer and a drone, so we should be okay.
1-5, this is Avenger. We have positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
Now, I could do that. The problem is, if there's another pod, then we're in a bad way. So I'm going to try and take out the officer. I probably won't be able to, but we'll see if I can.
On my way.
Seems doable. Schon unterwegs.
Oh shit. That was a mistake. Now I can't. Okay, it doesn't matter. Right. Drone should be going down. Goga says, oh shit, yeah, you're good point. I probably could have waited on this, because I do have 12 turns. The only thing I'm worried about is the reinforcements, because if those land in the wrong place, it can get very annoying. Especially if I haven't used Overwatch. And no, I don't mind backseat gaming at all. Because usually there's at least one person in chat who knows the game a lot better than me, and there's multiple games that I've streamed that I just flat out would not have been able to finish if not for chat. So, XCOM's a little bit different because it's not like, you know, you're not going to like spoil the story or whatever because, you know, I've played it before and I also don't really care, but as long as things like that aren't being spoiled, I don't care at all about giving me help or giving me hints or whatever, anything like that. Right, what's he gonna do? He's gonna miss Lord Wahoo. Excellent. Okay, reinforcements are coming, so let's hack this, kill the officer, and set everyone else to Overwatch. That should be sufficient. Ooh, supplies would be nice. Let's go. I mean, we're not going to get it. We have a tech score of 9. Oh my god. Yes! Okay, right. We can now probably afford Basil. We can probably now afford Basil.
I'm in.
So, I hope Ryan becomes a specialist because he just made us what was that, a 7% hack chance. Right, well, we're going to do this. Bilbo stabbings. Fatality.
Got him. Got the goods.
How long does evac take? 3 turns. So we're going to be dealing with the next pod anyway. So Zach, you can call the Sky Ranger there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
You guys are going to have to reload. I think ideally we want to be outside of the building because they're not going to land in the building and we want to hit as many of them as we can. Right. I think that's all we got. So, Overwatch time. I think they landed right next to us. That's a good thing. Yes, they did! Come on, come on! Only 7 health, you've got to get your way through. Come on. Nice. One more? We didn't have one more. Okay, well, that guy is gonna die. Who's this? Oh shit, you've got to reload. Well then it's gonna have to be... No, Zach has to reload as well. That's annoying. Lord Wahoo. Yeah, Lord Wahoo, you can do it. Okay. Right, let's reload our guns, Overwatch all, and just wait for the Sky Ranger.
Reloaded. Got it covered. Watch your
Right, well that mission went smooth. I don't actually know if we took a hit there.
It's time to go.
Yeah, I think that was a flawless mission. Which means, interestingly, the Gatecrasher mission, the first one that we did, was the hardest one so far. Right. Up, up, and away. What time are we on? 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'll throw another question at you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Rating, flawless. Fantastic. Oh, look at them. There is a way as well, I think this is with a mod, there's a way to see like total kills and total damage taken for all of your soldiers and that kind of thing. And usually the sharpshooters are the ones that end up with all the kills. So who actually did the best there? Zack did the most damage. Well, that would be because of the grenade. Okay. Right, promotion time. Silly Frog is a Grenadier. Zack, you're already a Grenadier, but you're going to get promoted, which means we get to pick a new ability for you. So, let me just refresh my memory on what these are, and then I'll let you choose if you are still in chat. So, Sapper, which means that your explosives can destroy cover, and because you obviously have a grenade launcher, it means you can do that from quite a long range. Needle grenades means that your explosives don't destroy loot when you kill an enemy, and they deal extra damage to unarmored enemies. So, I guess those are like precision, high explosive grenades. Those are generically good, I guess. Rapid deployment is what I usually take. It means that you can fire an additional grenade. Like, you can fire 2 grenades in one turn once per game, I guess. Once per level. So usually I take that in case something goes wrong, and then you can, like, double pop a frag and a smoke, or a frag and a flash or something. So I would probably go rapid deployment, but if you want me to take another one, you think rapid deployment? Yeah, that's fair. I think that's the best one, straight up. Sapper is a little bit niche. Needle grenades I don't particularly care about. Okay, Mr. Boggins. He has high combat intelligence and will gain ability points at a faster rate than normal soldiers. Each soldier has a unique level of combat intelligence. I don't remember that being a thing, but okay. So, Bilbo has Ghost Walker, which means you can activate it to reduce enemy detection range against you by 25% for 2 turns. That is solid if he's going to run solo missions, which, to be honest, he probably is. Lone Wolf, he gains bonus aim and defense when he is at least 4 tiles from an ally. That I'm probably not going to take, unless that triggers... If that triggers in solo missions, then that's very strong. And Blade Master means that his sword does extra damage and hits more. So... any suggestions? Because Lone Wolf is probably the best if it triggers when he's on a solo mission. Oh, and you're right, actually, Skull. Yeah, he did have the ring to go invisible. I think we take Ghost Walker then, just for the fluffs. Let me make sure I'm not mistaken about how it works. Yeah. Yeah, we're going Ghost Walker. So if I end up with a mission, I'm probably going to stop running him in squad missions then. I'm gonna see if I can send him on a stealth mission at some point. Okay, Amadi Doherty, who is going to become James Moore when I'm able to rename him, her, I can't tell. So, James, the options we got: Battlefield Awareness. If you score a kill during your turn, the next attack against you during the enemy turn will miss. Upon usage, it goes on a 3-turn cooldown. That is strong. I just have to remember that I have it, because it means that I can run you out into the open and not have any fear that you're going to die, because the next attack will miss. Justice is what I usually go for, which is that you can use the grapple hook to pull a target towards you and then hit them. So, kind of like a Blitzcrank hook. And Total Combat, gain 1 mobility and 5 aim. Throwing a grenade no longer ends the turn, and grenades have no cooldown. In addition, you can throw grenades more. Yeah, that one seems generically good. That one seems the strongest if I remember that it exists. I think I probably want to go for Justice, though, because it lets you kind of assassinate a key target. But let me know if you think I should take a different one. I'm just going to swig a drink. Goga says, yeah. I think we're going to go with Justice then. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Lord Wahoo. You are a technical. Fantastic. I think you're now my second technical, which is good, because we need as many of those as we can get. And House Kraut, you are also a Shinobi, which means you might be running solo missions with Mr. Bilbo. And, oh, Manoobles. Okay, he got Assault, not Specialist. That's annoying, but oh well. Okay, Bilbo... I am not going to bond that, because Bilbo is probably going to go solo, so I'm not going to bond them.
Our brave soldiers on the front line achieve another victory over the invaders.
Okay, let me check my research, because I had a couple of things that I wanted to do. Then I need to buy Basil, and then I need to give you guys a question. So bear with me just while I refresh my memory on what these do. Yeah, let's go Trooper Autopsy.
My past surgical experience is limited. I am sure the crew appreciates that I hone my skills on fallen Advent forces before triaging our own wounded. To the uninitiated, the common Advent trooper is...
Lord Wahoo Technical, they're probably the most fun to play as. They have Flamethrower Gauntlet on one arm and a Rocket Launcher Gauntlet on the other. And usually the rocket launcher, if you can like buff that when you level them up and make it do like silly amounts of damage, and if you can make it accurate, then you can throw that into like a pod of like 10 high strength enemies, trigger the perfect Overwatch, destroy all the cover that they're in, and then everyone just collapses. However, I have a clip somewhere on my phone of a few years ago when I was last playing this, where I basically set that up. I set up what I thought was going to be the perfect Overwatch, and then the rocket missed every single enemy, and yeah, I didn't get the perfect Overwatch as a result.
I've started to wonder
okay.
how the Advent administration views our current band of
now we need to buy a Basil. Destroyed convoy. We will go there in a minute. So, can we afford a Basil? Okay, we need to make up 15. We can probably do that. Because we really need an engineer. Oh, no, right. Basil's only 80, not 85. Okay. Right, we have a Basil. So. Basil is going to clear alien debris, which will then mean we can build more facilities. Okay, next question for y'all. And whoever gets this right can become a soldier, or you can tell me to make some ridiculous silly soldier. It's entirely up to you. So, who sang the song I See Fire that plays during the credits of The Desolation of Smaug?
Might be more resourceful than your average trooper, but I doubt our forces will have any trouble bringing in a test subject for Tygan to look at, especially since he's not asking for a live one. There's not a whole lot that surprises me these days, but I'm definitely curious to see if the chip
James Hellborn Moore.
really is connected to the ones Advent's been using in their
Zach, you're correct. It was Ed Sheeran. So, because you already have a character, is there anything you want me to make? Actually, let's give it to Cedric, because we don't already... Zach, you already have a character. You're already a Grenadier. So, Cedric, would you like me to make... would you like to be a rookie? Would you like to be one of the promoted people that isn't... Because we've got a specialist here you could be. And we have a technical that you could be. I believe those are the only options. We got 2 specialists and a technical. Alternatively, you can be a rookie, and then if I finish the GTS in time, I can promote you to be a specific one. If you would like. Cedric says, hell yeah, I'd love to be a specialist. Right. So, Dara and Judy. Let me just see which one is better. Because the numbers are all different. So Dara has more health, less movement, slightly more hacking. Yeah, you're gonna be Dara. So I am going to guess that you are French, although if you are not, do tell me. I'm also going to guess that you are a gentleman, but again, if you are not, then tell me. Belgian. Okay. Well, okay, what Belgian armor patterns do we have? Belgian brush, Belgian jigsaw. Those look cool. What do you want on your head, and what color do you want your armor to be? While I change you to Belgian. Oh, and gun. I'm not sure what Belgians wear, to be honest. Beret? Oh, the beret could look good. Blue and purple, so do a combo of those. Okay, let's do blue and purple. While I'm doing that, just tell me if you want anything in particular on your head, otherwise I'll do what I think looks cool. So let's go dark blue, and then let's go purple fabric. There we go. And your gun. There we go. And oh, that's cool. I think it's colored your drone because of the... Yeah, it has. It's colored the drone. That's cool. I didn't know it did that. For the head, do as you please, but I do believe we use berets. Well then, you are having a beret. I think there were two of them. Field beret, dress beret. Well, it's got to be the field beret. I love how it's purple as well. Let's get rid of the hair because it doesn't look right with the beret. That does look cool. You're a specialist, which means you probably wouldn't have the goggles. What would you have? Specialists are usually quite smart. There we go. And then let's give you some kind of... I don't know, I feel like you would be relatively clean-shaven as a specialist. Let's give you a little bit of stubble. Right. There we go. Cedric. Our specialist. Lovely. Those are actually the glasses I had last time. Fantastic. Well, hopefully you don't die in the next mission. So, yeah, basically now that we're starting to get squad members promoted, it doesn't matter that much if we lose rookies. It really hurts, though, if you start losing promoted soldiers, because they get incrementally better. Okay. So, we bought Basil. We need to keep scanning here. We've still got this mission infiltrating, which is probably going to trigger pretty much immediately, and then we can start looking for other missions. There we go. So the sitrep here is that we can contact civilians to gain rewards, which we can do if we find them, I guess. And the map is really big. And here we're looking for Wretched Jawahir, HP Lefty, and Eliana Levi. Okay. Launch, let's go. Let's find us a HP. And these are all rookies, so hopefully it goes as smooth as the last mission. And I don't know if we're on a timer with this one. Because it's, yeah, so we're not getting in... Oh, fuck, no. Okay, so we started loud, that's annoying. So we are on a timer, because if we take too long, they'll just send more reinforcements at us. So we need to get them and get out as quickly as we can. Although we are starting concealed, we have 48 turns to retreat. That seems long, but that's fine. Probably because I doubled the time. I think I did.
Got it covered.
Stepping off. Moving out. Scanning.
So, while I am moving forwards to rescue these 3 lovely prisoners, how are you all guys doing? Are you looking forward to Christmas? Christmas shopping is all done, probably, hopefully, maybe? Expecting to get anything nice?
Roger that.
Bought anything funny for a friend?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Got it covered. Location confirmed.
Let's put you there and then we'll overwatch everyone.
On Overwatch. Overwatch.
What's making that noise?
Enemies over there, so they don't know where we are, but there are reinforcements on the way anyway. Which I didn't think was how that worked, but apparently it is.
Heading to that location. Moving on target location.
Greyard says should finally be getting the extended editions. Excellent. Cedric got all presents done and I forgot what I told people to buy, so no clue what to expect. Well, that's... As long as you told them things that you actually want, then it'll be nice to be surprised, because you forgot. Which I guess is the best of both worlds. Bleeter says a storm damaged my roof and now the ceiling is leaking. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Fork Bomb, how is Boy and Heron is the, Ghibli film that has just come out? Or am I thinking of something else? How was it? Because I haven't seen much Ghibli, and what I did watch was not really for me.
Moving out. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Will do. Posizione confermata. Moving on target location.
Affirmative. Covering eyes on the prize.
And James says, slow day, my socks are soaked. Well, I would suggest that you put on new socks then. I guess, if that's a possibility. Or are socks on your Christmas list? Because I usually get socks for Christmas. And, Skull, hoping to get my PC fixed. I remember you saying, what's actually up with your PC? Something went pop, something went bang, I guess? And I probably want to, speaking of going pop and bang, I probably want to pop them right now, and these are the civilians that get me extra shit, but I don't want to stand there and trigger them, because then I'm not in cover from them, so... I'm gonna move forwards and see if I can do anything here.
Understood. Moving out.
Good copy.
Fuck, okay.
Got a group of hostiles.
Oh, no, okay, that wasn't triggering anything, okay. I can't change my socks for like 7 hours, I do construction. Oh shit, okay. So are you on, like, listening on your phone, I guess? And I still need to move closer. Although you're going to sit in Overwatch, you're going to move there, and I think everyone's going to go Overwatch. Yep, I pay for YouTube Premium. Fair enough. That's... So I used to do delivery driving, and that was one of the main reasons why I paid for YouTube Premium. Like, I really don't like the way that YouTube have kind of, like, strong-armed people into paying for YouTube Premium by slowly increasing the number of adverts that get shown. But that said, the benefits of YouTube Premium for someone who has that kind of job, I think it's absolutely worth the cost. Like, the number of hours that I have listened... Like, less so now, because now I'm at my computer most of the day, but the number of hours I was spending listening to YouTube that I couldn't do if you don't pay for YouTube... Because for anyone who doesn't know, the YouTube app, you can't, like, turn your phone off and, like, turn the screen off and listen to YouTube unless you pay for YouTube Premium. If you're a regular YouTube user and you turn the screen off, YouTube will stop playing. Which is utter bullshit. That's YouTube strong-arming you into paying for their product. However, the amount of use I got out of it means that it's kind of worth it, so... Okay, we're grenading them. I'm taking a risk here. I'm going to move forwards one more. The risk paid off. Okay. So we should be able to hit all three with that grenade. Which means I need to get everyone else in as good a position as possible. This probably is about as good a position as possible. It's not as far forward as I want. Yeah, let's do it. Right. Overwatch others. And yes, James, no ads is the other big benefit. Okay. Grenade time.
We have multiple targets down.
Wow. Did that kill? Oh, okay, it killed two of them. Skull says something went pop and now it won't boot. Starts up, shuts off, starts up, gets hung. Yeah, I mean, there's any number of things that could be, I guess. Possibly hard drive? It depends on how far it boots. Because if you get absolutely nothing, it could well be a fried hard drive, but if not that. Like, if it turns on and then turns off, then I don't know. Right, time to speak to some civilians. Why are you running? Oh, you gave me supplies. Thank you. More supplies! Okay. Now I just need to move everyone up. We go in the front door.
I'm going. Finally.
Yeah, I don't know if I've actually played with this particular sitrep before, because I don't remember the civilians just throwing stuff at you and then leaving. But maybe that's what they do. Okay, I just triggered something. Oh, I picked up invisible loot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine as well.
Let's move already.
Rolling out. Roger that.
Right, we're going to overwatch everyone, and then next turn we're going in, because there's probably a patrol in there. Oh, fucking hell! Yes, sectoid! Right, overwatch him. Point blank overwatch, kill him. Nice. Yeah, I swear, we're taking down drones a lot easier than I usually do. They're usually the bane of my existence.
This looks like the stuff.
Cedric, this is Long War of the Chosen. Whether this sitrep is part of Long War, I don't know. But it's possible that it is. Right, well, we're running you in there. We're gonna pop us a sectoid. And we're gonna point blank you. So that green thing right there, that's an explosive barrel that I could shoot, but there's not really any benefit to me doing that at the moment. But you can absolutely shoot explosives to deal explosive levels of damage. Right, can anyone hack the door this turn? Yes, I think. We can. Okay. We don't need that, because I think we've already got that. So... Yep, there we go. Right, we got HP. And two others that we don't care about, until they have you guys' names. Okay, so evac is over there.
Let's do this.
Okay, I'll go.
Have I just triggered something? No, we're good. Okay. Forkbomb says, regarding, what was it called? Boy and Heron? Yeah, Boy and Heron. Have some thoughts about it. Considering modern times, I appreciate it, though I like the prior films more. Many things happen without ever really understanding anything. I prefer Spirited Away over it, but I wouldn't mind watching it again. Okay, fair enough. I still haven't seen Spirited Away, because I watched the... I've said this a few times on stream. I watched, like, the first 6 or 7 or 8 Ghibli films, like, in chronological order from the ones that were released, for when they were released, and I thought 2 of them were very good, and the others I thought just did absolutely nothing for me. So I kind of stopped watching them. But there are a handful of ones that are supposed to be really good that I've just never seen, like Spirited Away.
Io ci sono. On the move.
Will do. Here I come.
Right, well that was a nice smooth mission, he says before we've actually evac'd. That's a risk.
Moving. Roger. Rolling out.
10-4.
Okay, we're not going to evac them because we don't want to leave those 2 there in case anything goes wrong.
I don't think we're alone out here. Headed there now. In movimento.
Okay, nice and smooth. So I think all of the 3 that we just rescued, I think they're all rookies. I don't think any of them are scientists. Because at this point, we now need scientists. Okay. Right, another flawless mission. Oh, that is fantastic. That pose. Who is doing that pose? Actually can't tell. We'll find out. Have you ever seen the movie Santa with Muscles? Hulk Hogan hits his head and thinks he's Santa. No, I've never heard of that. What the fuck? I am probably going to spend most of Christmas Day just watching movies, though, so I might add that to the list.
I'm certainly impressed, Commander.
Right. Promotion time. So all of these are not you guys. I want to call them randos, but you guys are the randos, so I can't call them that. So we have a gunner. We have a ranger. A grenadier. Another gunner. And a technical. Lovely. And we got 1 Illyrium core, which means we only need 1 more to do the thing that I want to do. Oh, we got HP. No, Bilbo, we're not bonding you.
Courtesy of our XCOM forces in the field. I never get tired of hearing that.
You've done a hell of a job keeping this ship together, Doctor.
It's all we've got. And I know the aliens...
35 is not enough.
I doubt they thought anyone could get this...
Yeah, we probably need to do another couple of missions before we can buy anything. Okay. Is it time? Yeah, let's give you guys another question. We'll do another soldier because we just unlocked another couple. So next question. Why did I write that? No one's going to know this. Okay. What is the name of the single character who dies as a result of the volcano exploding in Rings of Power? If anyone actually knows this without Googling it, I will be amazed, but... Tura, you spelled it wrong, but yes, it's Ontimo. Yeah, that's his name. No, the Kalgu man got shot, he didn't die from the volcano. So yeah, Tura, you're absolutely correct. Skullkeeper, you're correct. Yeah, so there was only 1 person that died. I know that from your videos, fair enough. Okay, so who's the first person that got it right who doesn't already have a character? Because if it's no one, then Tura, you can just tell me to make something silly. The Afro friend. Yeah, the Afroc's friend, yes. Oh shit, okay. Tura, I was just gonna say, shall I make Afroc? But Tura, if you have a better idea, then we can make someone else. Because you got it right. Oh. What are we making? We need Waldreg. I'm not just gonna fill this. I've already made Galadriel. I'm not gonna just fill this up with Rings of Power characters. Well, I say I'm not going to. If you guys want me to, I will probably do that. Who have we got? Technical, Angela. Angela can become... Angela can become Afroc. What the fuck is his real name? Valandil. It's just gonna be Afroc. Afroc Chad. Make Gimli. I don't think I can make Gimli, because you would need, like, the giant beard, and there isn't an option for that. Where's an afro? It's not like a full-on afro, but we definitely have one. What is... I'm sure... Yeah, this is all hair from, like, anime games or something. I don't know what any of it is, but... I swear there was an afro. Dreads? Yeah, smoky afro. That's not really accurate, but let's go with it. Yeah, Guile hair is in here. I'm not sure what Guile is, but... Yeah. Let's give him... He can have a headband. Does he have glasses? Oh, he feels like... I feel like he would have earrings. Oh, shit. So, Skull, when we modify your character, we're giving you the Skull bandana. Guile from Street Fighter. Okay, yeah, I don't know Street Fighter. I think I know the name because of the Flash Gits animation about Akuma. Can you make Alfred? I have already made Alfred. He just hasn't popped up yet. Unfortunately, as I had guessed, the monobrow is not an option. There is no eyebrow modification here. I think we're good. I think that's Afroc. I don't think we need to modify his weapons, right? Actually, yeah, let's give him like a brightly colored weapon, because that, I think, yeah, it affects his gauntlet, so... Red for the volcano. You totally know the Guile theme. So I would listen to it, I would YouTube it and listen to it, but then you guys will, like, it'll come through the stream and then we'll have copyright problems, so... I will listen to it at some point. Right. Afroc Chad. So, what we need is another Illyrium core, then we can get the research going on what we want, and then rush laser weapons. Waiting for you to make Boris Johnson.
Now operational.
I mean, I won't do that now, but I will probably do that. That might be funny. Okay. Guerrilla Tactics. So, HP is our only rookie that is available, apparently. Did HP tell me what he wanted to be? I can't remember. Let's look at his stats and then we can decide. Yeah, HP's our only rookie. We need more rookies. Okay, so he's got low health, high movement, terrible hacking, adequate aim. So really it's his move speed that we're banking on, so we probably want him to be a shinobi. Because assaults, they benefit from high movement, but with only 3 health, he's just going to die. So we could make him a ranger. I think we go with Shinobi. Okay. Combat tactics, we can't afford any of those yet, but we want to. I think that's everything for now, so let's keep scanning. Right, review target. So, liberation, that tells us that this is a liberation mission. The first liberation is hidden, and there are 5 liberation steps. If you complete all 5, you have liberated the region, and they get harder and harder. This is number 2, which I believe means we've done number 1. Let me just make sure that that is the case, because like I just said, mission number 1 is... it doesn't actually tell you that you've done it. Resistance management, East Africa, yes, we've done 1, okay. So the question is... that's yellow. Do we have enough time to do it? 4 days. That means we're having to stealth it. So can we stealth a rescue mission? I think we should be able, provided we have a shinobi that's ready to do this. And it might go completely wrong. Because essentially we can get 4 guys in, but getting 4 soldiers is not enough to do the mission. Which means we bin them all off and we go stealth. So, we could potentially take 2 shinobis. We're going to take Bilbo. Where are our other shinobis? House is available. Yeah, let's go 2 shinobis just in case, because we need a little bit of redundancy. We're not going to take frag grenades because they'll make our evac time worse. Let's go... Bilbo can have a smoke bomb. House can have a med kit. And Bilbo has Ghostwalker. Okay, so what I need to be careful with is if House triggers something that Bilbo doesn't. Okay. If this goes wrong, they're just going to evac basically straight away, so... we have a concealed start, which is good, which means hopefully they'll be okay. They might not be. But hopefully they will be. Actually, who was the target of the mission? Who's the VIP? That's an engineer. Okay, good. And you can see, by the way, if I were to launch the mission now, we're at heavy, which is 25 to 27, which means if I put all of my soldiers in that, they would all die. So, please do a Lord of the Rings review. I am not ruling that out, but it's not coming next. I might do it at some point. I will probably do it at some point. And Zach, to answer your question, I haven't made any progress since the last time I spoke to you guys, which I think was a few days ago. I have finished editing the first... well, I've done the first pass of the editing, which means I've basically got all the clips where I want them. There are still bits I need to go back and tweak, and the video is... you could watch the video from start to finish, and it's a complete video. I just need to change some clips around and do some editing to it. The video, I have not yet revealed what it is yet. However, I will very likely be revealing it today. See you later, Goga. Thank you for jumping in, and I hope you survive. Yeah, so I will very likely be revealing what the topic of the video is later today. But I have not told anyone yet. What I will say at the moment, though, is that the video is about 2.5 hours long. So it is a long one. Not quite as long as the last couple of Hobbit ones, but it's a long one. Right. Scan. We have another target, so this is... it's extremely light. Let's see who we have that can do this mission. Let's bin everyone off, because now we can actually pick people that we want to do it. And we don't want to take all 8. 9 days, which means we can get as many people in there as we want. There is... So the sit rep is that there's extra loot. We have a revealed start. Okay, so... Let's take James and Zach. I don't think I'm going to take Afrock. Fuck it, let's take Lord Wahoo. We don't have any rookies still. Well then, in that case, we'll take Ryan, and we will take... Oh wait, no, did we... I had a specialist that was one of you guys, hold on. Cedric, there we go. Right. Yeah, that should be plenty. Do I need to take a... I think I may as well just take a 6th person anyway, because why not? So we'll take Miguel the Gunner. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's infiltrate.
Sky Ranger, in position to drop.
Okay. This is to get a scientist. We definitely want to be doing this. Because we need scientists. Okay. Again, I'm going to bin off everyone, and then I will pick who I want. Because it defaults by giving you everyone, and you don't want everyone. Although, because I'm going to have to think about this one for a minute, I'm just going to go and do a wee, and I'll be back in 1 sec. Right, we're back. Ugh. Okay. Next time I take a break, I'm probably going to go grab some whiskey. So, we got 7 days. It's a concealed start. And we're trying to extract someone, but it's a big map, which means we don't want people who can only move slowly. So... Jesus Christ, 18 movement. That's high. Let's take 2 rangers, because they're generically useful. Goga the sharpshooter will be useful. We might have to go loud. Let's take Afrock. Because you basically technicals and grenadiers you don't take really ever if you think that you have a chance of stealthing, which is, I think on this mission it's very unlikely. Let's take Silly Frog and Afrock. So... yeah, extremely light, we're good. Okay, so I just need to do Afrock's equipment. What is he again? He's a technical, so we don't want to... yeah, flash, ceramic plating, and a frag. Righty. And I'm not going to bother with... so I have things like, how do you do weapon upgrades again? Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, so I have a bunch of these. Actually, I probably should put these on people. So... these guys are all squaddies. Let's not do that now. I'll do that on the people who have been promoted 1 step higher. Because if I load someone's gun up with add-ons and then they die, then I lose them.
Sky Ranger Menace, ready to deploy.
Just updating my whiteboard. Right. So this is now the stealth mission to rescue an engineer. Let's see how this is going to go. And this one I am going to save right at the beginning, because this might go horribly wrong. And I don't want to just fail the mission.
Pull off an emergency rescue operation for the Resistance. The spokesman gave us the coordinates of a VIP currently being held by Advent forces in this area. We need to secure the site, remove any hostiles standing in our way, and free the prisoner. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contact.
There's something in the air. Oh, that's combat rush, so that doesn't really affect me. So, as long as we come up against a pod that is only 2 enemies, I'm pretty confident we can basically one-shot them. The problem is that if we fail on that, Bilbo only has 3 health. He has 2, it's not armor, it's ablative wounds from his ceramic plating, which means he essentially has 5 wounds, but 5 wounds, you can take 5 wounds very easily. So let's save, and we're going to try and sneaky sneak. So, sneaky sneak, we go around the edge of the map. Although, I think the prisoner is right in the fucking middle. Okay, yeah, so we're going to sneak all the way around to the extraction point. Then we're going to go in, grab the prisoner, and get out. And hopefully, this will work.
Wird gemacht. 10-4. Bin gleich da. Double time. Psst. Ich glaube, ich habe etwas gehört.
So this thing here... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't want to trigger that. I need to stay away from them.
Sieht nach feindlichen Einheiten aus.
This thing here is like a security tower. I forget what they're called. You can hack them to turn them off. These guys can't because they're not specialists. But if you fail, then it's seen you. Which means doing that from stealth is really worth it. Right, do we go Ghost Walker? It reduces the detection range. That probably doesn't help me. Because I can't get around that, which means I've got to go in. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go there and hope that they bugger off. I don't think we want to Overwatch. We're going to hunker down. Yeah, I think we wait. I could have used Ghost Walker, but then House can't get through. Oh, that's a risk. I'm not risking it. On stealth missions, you can't be taking risks like that. I'm just going to wait for them to go, and then I'm going to see if I can get to the extraction point.
Okay, bin unterwegs. Location confirmed.
Good. Keep going. Hello, pigeon. Okay, I heard a door over here, which means someone just walked in or out of one. Actually, hold on, I think the... Okay, the evac is on top of that building. I think. Yeah, it's kind of round the back, but it's on top of the same building. Okay, so that... Hopefully it doesn't change anything.
Time to motor.
Alright, they're coming back, that's fine. Oh, that's a risk. Nah, actually, that's the edge of the map. That's not that big a risk. I don't think there'll be anyone there.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Right.
Bestätigt.
So I think when I like hack to open the door for where the prisoner is, I think that reveals me. Just have a look at exactly. So if I can get over there and get into the door without them seeing me, then I'm potentially okay.
Position confirmed.
Schon dabei.
Love the civilians who aren't bothered by the soldiers sneaking around them. They get very bothered if you get too close, but yeah, for now they don't care. Oh shit, I just overwatched them. Okay, no, Overwatch shouldn't pop unless they, like, aggro to me. Which it doesn't look like they're gonna do. Well, so far this is actually going okay.
Rolling out.
Bewegung, Bewegung.
Stay there. Okay, so they can clearly see me, but the thing is, if I just... Hold on, let me try opening the door first.
Moving out.
That doesn't look like something you'd use to help someone, does it?
Oh, I thought I triggered something. It's okay, it's just horrifying. Genetic experiments, that's fine. Well, for now, I think it's actually going okay. I think we might actually be able to stealth this mission. This is where it goes wrong. I think that when I open the door, the shit hits the fan. So I can run through there and land there. And House can go up there, which means if there's a pod over there, it's bad news. So I should probably get him inside.
Das lasse ich mir nicht zweimal sagen.
Right. Hacky, hacky, come on. Get a new rebel, improve your hacking stat. Don't really care about his hacking stat. Let's go for the new rebel.
Status confirmed. VIP is in tow. Proceed to the
Did that reveal us? There we go, it did reveal us. Okay, I thought so. Okay.
Understood.
Go, fucking go. And obviously if the VIP dies, then this means the whole mission was for nothing. No, don't trigger. Don't trigger, you fuck. Okay, we're okay. Oh, do we move the VIP first? I think we do. One really annoying thing with the drones, by the way, is that they can... it hasn't happened yet, because I don't think any of them have actually attacked me yet. They can stun you, and that basically just immobilizes you for like 2 turns. So if that happens on a stealth mission, you have basically lost.
Unterwegs.
Right. Oh, okay, he can't quite get there. Can the other 2 get there? Well, the VIP can get there, so that's enough.
On the move.
Okay. House, you can move there, and you shouldn't die in the 1 turn that you're going to be on your own. You two can evac.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
And, yeah, Fork, that's partly why I took 2. If you take 1 and you get seen, it's basically game over. But there are some missions where you don't have a choice. The only reason why I had a choice on this is because I had, like, 4 days instead of 2 to do this mission. Right. Fantastic. That's Bilbo and House. So I don't think that either of them actually get any XP for completing the mission without killing anyone, although someone might know if I'm wrong there. I can't remember. Or maybe you get baseline XP for completing the mission and then you get more for kills? I guess we'll find out.
Good work out there, Commander. We're one step closer.
Well, they both got promoted, so... Okay. Bilbo is now a Lance Corporal. No, he's now a Corporal. Okay, so... Shadow Step means that he does not trigger Overwatch. That is very good, but I don't think it's that good for what we're using him for. Because if he's getting Overwatched, we failed anyway. Executioner means he does extra damage to people below half. You can parry with your weapon. I think we probably have to go Shadow Step then, because that gives the opportunity to not die when you get... Yeah, it's got to be Shadow Step. Because the other two are completely useless if we're running solo missions. House. Let's go Blade Master. Because I'm probably going to stop running him with Bilbo, but we'll see. It depends on whether I need to.
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Right. So Yusuf can start clearing that debris. Lovely. I'm actually kind of amazed that that mission worked. That was surprisingly successful. And we have 2 new guys here who are hiding. Right, we can't afford to build anything, although what we want next is probably the Proving Ground? Oh, I haven't unlocked the Proving Ground yet. Well, that's fine. In that case, I'm not building anything yet there. So, let's clear this one. Thank you, Basil. You are working very hard to clear all my shit, my alien debris. Trooper Autopsy is about to finish. So how many cores do I have? Let's check with the black market, because what I really want is to get towards laser weapons. And I can't do that if I don't have enough cores. I have 4 cores, but I do now have some stuff I can sell. They aren't selling cores, that's annoying. Oh well.
Setting course for Africa.
Resistance Ring does exist. Whether it's very useful in Long War of the Chosen, I'm not sure. But to be honest, I doubt I'm going to have the resources to build it anyway, so... Right, we finished the Trooper Autopsy, now we've unlocked the Proving Ground, okay. Right, what do we want next? Hybrid materials, but we can't get it. 15 days is way too long. So Inspired basically means that it will complete quicker, and that's like a random chance effect to happen. But I have to do it now. If I don't go for Resistance Radio now, then it will go back up to whatever its normal time is. The thing is, Resistance Radio is not something that is really of any use to me right now. So I can render a corpse and turn it into alloys, but what I need is the cores. I swear there was a way to turn cores into, to turn cores into alloys and to turn alloys into cores, but I might be wrong. Let me just decide. There's a couple of things in chat I want to read. I just need to work out what I'm doing with this quickly. I mean, I guess we go for Resistance Radio, but then as soon as I'm able to do hybrid materials, I'm going to stop the research.
saw medical breakthroughs that have been considered nothing short of miraculous at any time before the aliens' arrival.
Fenrir, yes, if you're going to bed, then I guess good night, and I will try my best to keep you alive. And Zach says, how long are you going for? So my intention is to go for about 12 hours total. And we are currently 3 hours in. Whether I last that long, we will see when I start drinking. And also, I'm running on a wireless mouse and a wireless headset. And if they don't last 12 hours, then that makes my mind up for me. So we're going to go for at least a little bit. I will obviously have to stop and eat. But yeah, we're going to go for a little while. Because it's Christmas, and this is probably the last stream. Well, it's definitely the last stream I'm going to do of 2023. Potentially, it'll be the last stream I do before the next video's out, so yeah, I don't know. So I thought I'd make this a specially long one, which is appropriate for Long War. And, no, so it will be about... If I do what I said, then that means that I'll be going to bed at about 2 AM, which is about normal for me. Which is why I started the stream 6 hours early, rather than ending the stream 6 hours late. Okay, there was something... No, it's gone. So there was something... There was a supply... something or other that I didn't scan at the time, and it's now gone, but that's fine. Okay.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
So, we did really well in that month. Every month you get a supply drop from Mystery Man, I forget what his name is. And we did really well. However, we only got 66 supply because we don't really have anyone who is getting supply for us at the moment because we haven't liberated a region yet. And these are the Chosen. However, we haven't discovered them yet because they're, you know, they're sneaky and stuff. Okay, Dark Events, we also haven't discovered them either. Okay, so this I think I do need to read because I haven't done this before. So, unlike Vanilla War or the Chosen, your operatives can fail covert actions. The risk of failure is reduced based on the ranks of the soldiers in the operation. The higher the ranks, the lower the risk of failure. The risk of ambush increases the more covert actions are completed without being ambushed. Risk is reset once one is ambushed. That sounds very risky because it means I have to gamble my high-ranked soldiers against completing a particular objective. Gain a... Templars and Reapers. Oh, I don't have a sergeant yet, which means all I can do is this, and I'm not doing that. I am not throwing 3 soldiers in there with a 43% failure chance. Okay, it does go down. Do I do it? I don't think I have enough soldiers. How many do I have available? I only have 5 available. That's 1 squad. I'm not doing it.
We are ready for more orders, Commander. We only await your choice.
Okay. Let's go and investigate this. Also, super chat from Sm15. I really enjoy your videos. Good luck with the long stream for the Long War. Merry Christmas. Well, thank you so much for the super chat. Merry Christmas to you, and I hope you enjoy the stream if you do stick around. So far, we've been going for about 3 hours. I've only lost 2 of you guys from chat, and both of them were in the first mission. So, yeah. So far it's going alright. But yes, thank you again for the super chat. Wife has now recovered from her wounds. Lefty is now a shinobi, which is perfecto.
Setting course for the east.
And we've got our supplies, so what do we need to buy? I think we just rescued a scientist. Let me just confirm that we did.
I am still hard at work on the current research priority, Commander.
How do I see if I have a scientist? View scientists. Oh no, it was an engineer that I rescued. Okay, well then in that case we definitely need to buy a scientist. Because otherwise... So when you have scientists, it means that research is quicker, and if you don't have them, you won't be able to keep up. So, let's black market and see if we can buy us a scientist. Scrappy! Scrappy is my dog. Scrappy is a scientist in this, apparently. Dr. Scrappy Scraps. Oh, also Lance Corporal Fork Bomb. Oh, if I can buy you as well, then I will. I think I can. 96 for a scientist, that's high. Yeah, we're buying Fork Bomb. Okay, we have Fork Bomb. And we now have 9 supplies. Right, that's our supplies for the month. Okay, is my scientist actually now doing anything, or do I have to tell him to do something?
Our work is proceeding as expected, Commander.
Dr. Scrappy Scraps is helping. Okay, good. Armory. Oh, I get to promote. Where's he gone? Fork Bomb. So, Fork Bomb is an assault. He's also our highest ranked assault. No, Fenrir, I've already bought Basil. Basil was an engineer, and you need an engineer as quickly as fucking possible in Long War, because if you don't, you can't build any buildings, or any facilities. Striker, so I am trying to refresh my memory on how they all work, because it's been a while since I played Long War, but yeah, the Templars are a lot of fun. The ones I particularly enjoy using are Technicals, and the Specialists where you don't go down the hacking or healing route. You can basically set them up as Overwatch monsters, where they gain bonuses to hit on Overwatch, and where they automatically Overwatch after dashing. If you have a couple of them in your squad, you can move them the full distance, and just Overwatch anything that pops up. Those are a lot of fun to use. So, for Fork Bomb, we can either have the Slug Shot, which fire a shot that pierces 2 armor, has no range penalties, because it's a shotgun, shotguns usually do, and has extra accuracy, has a 2-turn cooldown, so that is niche, but it's potentially useful. The Arc Thrower will disorient the target when it misses, so Assault Troopers have an Arc Thrower, which is like a stun gun, and if it hits, it will stun. If it misses, it does nothing. This means that it will disorient if it misses. So you can take a shot on someone that has like a 5% chance to hit them, and then you will guarantee disorient them, which is very useful. Alternatively, lightning reflexes, which means that you're less likely to get hit on Overwatch, which means we can use Fork Bomb to essentially eat Overwatches. How much health do you have? 6. 6 is quite high. I think we're going to go for that. So you're going to be used to eat Overwatch. And hopefully you won't die. Right. Another super chat quickly, and then I think it's time we do a little bit more scanning. From Nikola Bradovich, hello and welcome. Remember, there is a reason why it's called human rights. Suffer not the alien to live. Well, wiser words were never said. We have to purge the Xenos. Yes, thank you so much for the super chat. And for you and for anyone else, I'm asking quiz questions every now and then, and if you get a question right, I will add you to the game.
Setting course for East Africa.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Right, time to scan. Oh, and you'll notice now, resistance radio has gone from like 18 days down to 9. That's because we now have a scientist, so it makes a big difference having a scientist. Okay. Oh, this is the one where we get the science. Okay, that's fine though, because you need as many scientists as you can get. So this is the one. I can't remember which one this is. I remember which one this is. Right, launch, go. And with this one, we have a sniper. We have a bunch of updated people in this. Updated people, promoted people.
VIP recently captured by Advent who's being moved through this area on one of their transport vehicles. We're heading in to get a drop on the transport and free that captive. Expect hostile resistance. Secure the area and clear out anyone who stands in your way. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Okay. So what we can do here...
Our position is concealed.
That's lovely. So we're starting concealed. So, if we can get to the evac, we can set our sniper up. I think we have a sniper. We do. Goga the sniper. What else do we have? We have Baguette the assault. Afrock the Chad. Afrock the technical. And Silly Frog the Grenadier. Okay, cool. I think I know what we're going to do then. So, we're going to try and get our sniper onto the extraction point, and then have them here overwatching in that general direction. And hopefully we don't trigger any aliens before we get there.
Got it. Good to go. On the move.
quite sure what language that was. Okay, can we get up there safely? Probably.
Let's do this.
Oh, also I'll throw this out there for the chat. Best movie you guys have seen this year, that was released this year. Because off the top of my head, I can only really think of, like, one? Really? Like, I mean, if I thought about it more, I could probably come up with a couple, but...
Closing on target position now.
Haven't been too many good movies. I could check my IMDb, but I will see if you guys mention any that I have seen. Yeah, Oppenheimer is, I think, by far the best movie from this year. Oh, Spider-Verse I haven't seen yet, though. I've heard that's quite good. And Godzilla Minus One I haven't seen either, but again, I've heard that's good.
Confirmed.
Right, so we got a sectoid and 2 advents. We are not going to pop them yet, because we need to get in position. Right. Snipey Snipeface, where are you?
Copy that.
92% chance to hit. So we can't do that now because I've made him dash, but next turn, we can snipe us a sectoid.
Already there.
Or I could open it with Afrock the Technical.
Affirmative.
You need to see Godzilla ASAP. It's got limited release. How is it released? Is it streaming? Is it cinema? Because I've only heard about it from like a couple of YouTube videos. Oh, no, we're not evacing. There we go. Theaters only. Okay. I figured it was like a small enough movie to where it maybe wasn't getting a theatrical release or something. At least not in the UK. I guess it possibly depends on country. Okay, so Goga can snipe the sectoid. Alternatively, what does this do again? Oh yeah, light him up, okay. So, light him up. Valentina Sella is a ranger, and rangers get light him up, which means that you can, provided you have enough bullets, you can shoot and then shoot again. If you move, you can't do that, but you can double shoot if you remain stationary, which is rather strong. Right. Afrock the Technical. Can we get him anywhere where his spicy hands can be put to good use? Not really. I think we'll hold off on him then. We'll put him down there.
Position confirmed.
74%. That's pretty good. We'll go Overwatch. Silly Frog. We'll do the same thing.
Moving.
And hopefully, if we can one-shot the sectoid, this will go rather well.
Affirmative. Covering now.
You're not actually in cover. You can go there. Okay. Oh, wait, you were in cover. Shit. Oh, that's fine. I could open it like that. I think I'm actually going to open it like that. That's too good. We're going to do that.
Overwatch. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Okay. Shit meat fan.
Grenade out.
Lovely. So now my Overwatch doesn't get wasted on 2 random advent soldiers. Can we snipe him? Yes, we fucking can! Lovely.
Big deal.
Okay, so the VIP is in there, which means I don't think we have a... Yeah, we don't have a specialist here, so we can't hack it remotely. But that's fine.
Advent troop spotted.
Ooh, there we go. So it is only 3. The unfortunate thing is that Goga the sniper is... He's got to move to be of use here. Because he can't hit them, the building's in the way. So, the question is... Can Afrock? He fucking can. So this is something that is amusing about XCOM, is that these two here are civilians. I have no penalty for killing them. Which means if they get hit in the blast of this rocket, it doesn't actually negatively affect me. I'm not incentivized to do that. Alternatively, we throw another grenade in, try and blow away some of the wall, cancel the overwatch. I think we do that. Yeah, let's do that. Because if we cancel the overwatch, we can free move. Right, we got one, remove the overwatch, 2 damage on the sectoid. That is probably good enough. 59%. I'll take those odds. God damn you.
Seems doable.
Yeah, let's light him up. I don't think I get to double shoot because I moved. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I don't. Okay, that's fine. I will move... Go... Because if you move the sniper, he can't shoot. But I'm going to move him anyway because I think I'll need to. We can shoot with our pistol, which probably won't do anything. Okay. I'll take the free damage. Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention because it's just XCOM things, but yeah, the animations in this game are sometimes quite funny. She was standing next to a window, so she'll just smash the window and then just not use it to shoot through. That's how it works sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta smash that window.
Absolutely.
Right, are we gonna get to see a sectoid do something? Because every other time I fought them, they've died too quickly. Yep, here we go. It's sectoid time. Well, he's back.
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
So, the way you can cancel that, obviously you can kill the sectoid. Alternatively, if you flashbang the sectoid, it will disorient it, which means it will then break the mind control. So there isn't really any reason to shoot this zombie unless I can kill it in one hit. Which, I probably don't want to do. Also, they're really annoying because they will eat Overwatch, and that is bad, of course. So, where is our... Okay, hold on. So first things first, who is completely useless? Goga can shoot... 47% will take it, because if this hits, it also kills the zombie. Fuck!
Enemy is still up.
Okay. It might be time for some... I don't think it's time for any war crimes yet. Because if I flamer them, I also flame 3 civilians, and I'm not... I don't think I want to do that yet. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to send a flashbang through the window. Just need to make sure it lands on the sectoid. That will then break this. Lovely, and it will hopefully mean that they can't do much on their next turn. Yeah, again, 41%. May as well try it. Pistol? 37? Nah, we'll reload. Can you do anything useful if you move? Oh, you can... Fuck. That's a risk. I don't like that. No, I'm not going for the loot, because if I run there, I might trigger more aliens that are over here, so I'm not going to do that. Right, 38% sounds stupid, but we can shoot him twice, so... And we don't need to.
Did you see that one?
Lovely.
Overwatch.
Right. Yeah, let's move Afrock over here. But I don't think that sectoid's going to do anything now, because it's disoriented. We should be fine. Wow, it actually did nothing. Okay, where's our sniper? 47. 47's not great, but again, we'll take it. Lovely. Can we flank him? No, but that's close enough. See, that's when smashing a window makes sense. God damn it!
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Fuck. Okay. Now I need to think about this.
Tired of waiting around.
$41. Yep, do it. Come on. Lovely. Okay. So Afrock can get the he can get the loot next turn. I just need to set up my overwatches for heading over there, because that is going to get... Should have someone melee the sectoid. That's true. I don't think I had any rangers available. Because, yeah, because while I was infiltrating this mission, my two rangers were, what are they called? Not rangers. Shinobis. They were doing the Bilbo stealth mission. And I think I only have 2. I might have 3. But yeah, you're right, because sectoids have melee vulnerability. Right.
I'm going.
I can't hit both with the flashbang, so I'm going to save the flash grenade for in case there is another sectoid, so let's overwatch.
That was close.
Right. Where's my sniper? There he is. Oh, fuck, he's got to reload. That's the annoying thing with snipers. They have to reload their guns. I mean, I guess pistol overwatch. Yeah, why not? Right, Afrock, grab that loot.
Got the loot here.
Are chrysalids? We haven't come across chrysalids yet, but are they vulnerable to melee? I mean, they attack you in melee, so I guess that would be useful. And there's an upgrade you can get on Shinobis, I think. I read it when Bilbo got upgraded, or promoted, which is that you can counterattack if you are hit in melee, kind of like mutons do. Saying that, we haven't even encountered mutons yet, so when that happens, we're in for fun times. Right. Ugh. Yeah, I guess we're shooting him. Oh my god, 38% and it hit. Well done, Corporal Baguette? I don't know what rank you are, I can't remember. And yeah, the first XCOM game I've not actually played. I've played this one a lot, but maybe I will at some point. The problem is, now that I've played War of the Chosen, I can't go back to vanilla XCOM 2. And now that I've played Long War of the Chosen, I can't go back to War of the Chosen. So I'm not actually sure I would enjoy vanilla XCOM 1.
Here I come.
Let's... Yeah, Yeah, I guess we're just overwatching, because we only need one person to go over there and bust out the VIP. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Who's going to do this? Who has health? Valentina, you have health. I would send one of these three, but they all only have 3 health, so I don't want them to die. Saying that.
Overwatch! I'm away. No problem, boss. Let's move already. Got it covered. I'm on Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Right, well you can't get there without dashing, which means we're not doing that. So you're going to dash there, and everyone else is going to cover you.
Scanning. Come get some.
Oh shit, I didn't realize there was loot there. Oh well. Right, hacky hacky.
Cerco un modo per entrare.
Well, we're not going to get any of these, so let's just go for it. There is a 3. There isn't an XCOM 3, unless we're talking about the one that James Moore mentioned earlier. I can't remember what it was.
Come get some. Got it covered. Got it covered.
Right. Door, open. Chimera Squad. Yes, sorry. Chimera Squad is quote-unquote XCOM 3, but it's not really, and I haven't actually played it, so... Do I actually have to... Do I have to get in this van and, like, grab him and throw him over my shoulder? Do I actually have to do that?
Vado. Abbiamo il pacco. Procediamo alla
Menace
consegna.
1-5 status confirmed. VIP is in tow. Proceed to the extraction point.
Ma certo. I'm going.
On Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Covering now.
Overwatch.
Fucking run! For science! Yeah, I might play, because if Chimera Squad is fun, it's just not like XCOM, then I might enjoy it. I really like the way XCOM works, so... As long as I'm not expecting it to be, you know, the same thing, but, you know, at all the same thing, then I may not be disappointed, I guess?
I'm on it. Moving to Overwatch.
Right, well that was another smooth mission.
Let's do this. Roger that. Got it. Moving.
Okay, mi muovo. Stepping off.
I hope it's worth it.
Right, well we'll evac them.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Also, hey Eeviee, I've been going for 3.5 hours. So we're, what, a quarter of the way, basically? You haven't missed much. Your character has not been found yet. Tank is dead, and Chewie is dead. They both died on the first mission, unfortunately. Apart from that, no one else has died. Right, evac. That was another smooth mission. Yeah, something is going to go wrong soon. Let's get a photo. Ah, there's... Silly Frog just looks ridiculous. I love it. Blue Cloud Andrew, hello. Do you intend to complete the game today? No. Because to complete Long War of the Chosen, you're talking 50 hours plus.
Activity have been
I actually don't know how long... Like, all I can say is that I've never actually completed Long War of the Chosen, because it's really long, and eventually you will just get overwhelmed. But that's kind of the fun, is like working out the best ways to last as long as possible. Kind of like a roguelike game, except that a run in this will take, you know, 50, 60 hours or something. Yeah, this is Long War of the Chosen. Okay, so promotion time. Squatty Baguette. We've unlocked Walk Fire, which is take a highly accurate shot with extra chance to hit, but less damage. So that's to finish off someone on 1 health. That might be quite useful. Close and Personal confers plus 30 crit chance against adjacent targets. That is... So that's good if you're right up in the thick of it, but I don't want you to be. Ever Vigilant, if you spend all of your actions on moves, you are granted an automatic Overwatch shot at the end of your turn. That is strong. I think I am going for that. Also, Chaos, no, I am not playing Iron Man mode. I am treating it like Iron Man mode, but I didn't enable Iron Man mode because, because I've been fucked over by that before, by something that wasn't my fault, essentially. And if that happens, you just lose because of a bug, it's bullshit. So I don't play with Iron Man mode enabled. But I am not save scumming, so essentially we're playing with Iron Man. Right. Lieutenant Corporal Shiming Fong, which is not one of you. We've got to go rapid deployment again because it's too good. Afrock. Okay, so technical. Fire in the hole makes rockets more accurate. That's usually what I go for. Suppression is fine, but it means you're not actually using your special weapons. And Roust, which is a flamethrower shot that deals limited damage but makes enemies move. So the idea is that you get up close with him, toast the enemies, and then they have to move, which then triggers all of your Overwatch. That's very strong. It just requires you to be close up, so I think I'm going to go for Fire in the Hole. One of the other technicals, I might go for the Flamer one. Silly Frog. You know what? With Silly Frog, let's go different. Let's go for Needle Grenades. Valentina Sella, which is again not one of you guys. Let's go Ever Vigilant again. I just need to remember that I have that. And Goga. So, currently now he's my highest ranked sniper. So Death from Above is usually what I go for, which means that you get extra... you get an extra action if you kill an enemy when you're higher up than them, which usually a sniper is going to be. Rapid targeting is useful otherwise, because he has a hollow targeter. It's just that you never use it unless it's free, and this makes it free. And then Snapshot, I can't take with Death from Above. You may take standard shots with your sniper rifle after moving, but you suffer severe range penalties beyond 5 tiles of squad. Yeah, so that's if you're going to run him in and, like, no-scope noobs. So we're going to go Death from Above. Okay. That went well. And we got another scientist. Okay. Where are we? So progress is fast because we have 2 scientists.
Certainly admire the courage and tenacity displayed by our troops.
Bond available.
They face a
Shiming Fong and Alexandra Ignatieva, which is again none of you guys. So I'm just going to bond them because I don't know who they are. So I think it's time for another question. Also, is this the Bilbo one? Bilbo Baggins and James Moore? Yeah, so I'm not bonding them because Bilbo's going to go off and do his own missions, and there's no point in bonding James with someone that he's not actually going to play with. Do I have a high enough rank to do this yet? No. Yeah, okay. Question time. So, for those of you who weren't here earlier, I think there's a few new names in chat. I'm asking questions during the stream. If you are the first person to put the right answer, I will turn you into a character, or I will make a character of your choice. You have to put the correct answer. You have to be the first person to put it. So, who is the first person, which is excluding orcs, because the orcs aren't named in the film. So the first non-orc character to die in each Lord of the Rings filmed. Fellowship and Return of the King are easy. Two Towers is a lot harder. And good luck on Googling this one. I mean, I guess you could probably Google it, but... Hello, Box. And Lord Wahoo, no, it was not Farmer Malin. Fucking hell, Zach is on a ball. Okay, Zach is correct. So, in Fellowship, it's Elendil, because he dies in the prologue. In Two Towers, it is Theodred, and even though his death is not technically on screen, he's the first named character to die. And in Return of the King, it is Deagle. So, Zach, you win. I will give you... Yeah, so Zach, you tell me what you want me to do, because you're already a character. Give it to Waldrick, says Greyheart. And Tank, I'm afraid I have bad news for you. There have been 2 deaths. It was Tank and Chewie. Both of you died in Operation Gatecrasher, which is the first level. Chewie didn't get a kill. Tank, you did. So unfortunately, Tank, you did die in the first mission. Can you make a default male Commander Shepard? I can. I'm gonna have to look up exactly what a default male Commander Shepard looks like. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. So, wait, no, if I go rank, who do we have that's high up? Shepard can be a Grenadier. Or a Ranger. Shepard would be a Ranger. Shepard would, I think, definitely be a Ranger. So, Commander Shepard. Let's make you, I don't know, Egyptian. Where's Buzzcut? He doesn't have glasses. I've got a reference picture on the other side of my screen, so... Eeviee says, how many questions have you asked so far besides this one? So... that was question 5 out of, I think, like 20? And I'm gonna slowly space them out. And just so that you guys are aware, Zach is winning. I mean, I guess that's maybe the most Shepardy. He doesn't really have any... Thing is, it's default Shepard, which means he doesn't have anything on him. He's got a... I guess he's got like a... yeah, I guess that's kind of accurate. Right, body, let's do his armor, and then we'll keep going. It's kind of like grey-blue, kind of. Right. We have Lieutenant Corporal Commander Shepard. What questions are there? So, well, I've already asked them, and people have already got them right, but I might repeat the questions at the end so that everyone knows what they were. Whoops, I just minimized the game. But yeah, basically every now and then I'm going to ask a question to chat. Whoever answers first gets a point, and I make a thing. We have lots of things so far. And whoever has the most questions answered correctly by the end of the stream gets to pick a game for me to stream at some point soon in the future. Right. No, we only have 9 supplies, which means we can't do anything there. Wait, bond available, I already did that one, that's fine. Okay. Let's keep scanning. Oh, is it Lance Corporal? Sorry, Tank, it just says L. I have no idea. I have no idea. Thank you for correcting me. I will answer... There's a couple of other questions I want to answer. Let me just remind myself what this... That's right, this was the smash and grab one. Cool. Have you ever played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? No. You should check out Gears of War Tactics. It's XCOM in the Gears universe. Tactics-based, quite fun. Grenadiers and Overwatch, awesome, but the game can be very challenging. I don't know if I've heard of that. Do you know if that's on Steam, or is it like a console game? Yes, Lord Wahoo, you just refreshed my memory. I saw some videos when that came out, the Mario Rabbids game, which is basically XCOM, but it's simplified a bit. And yeah, I'd heard that it was really good. Like, surprisingly good. If we die, can we come back? So, given that you and Chewie both died, I would like to bring you back, because you're the only 2 deaths, but I haven't done that yet. So, after this mission, I will check and see what promoted characters we have that aren't you guys from chat. And if there is one that you want to be, like, I think you said you wanted to be a gunner, so if there's a gunner that's an NPC, then I'll make you the gunner. Okay. Who have we got? So we've got James Moore, the... whatever this is, the skirmisher, I think they're called. Zach, the grenadier. Lord Wahoo, the technical. Ryan, the assault. Okay, so Ryan wants to go first, probably. Cedric, the hacker. Not hacker, specialist. And Miguel, the gunner. Okay. Right.
On my way.
Are we going with the cloning option, or does everyone just have a massive family? Could be clones. Who knows? Fucking hell, this is a big map. We're gonna have to do some dashing.
Stepping off.
Moving far.
Will do.
I'm all over it. Advent forces on the ground.
Fuck! Okay, no one's overwatching. Okay. Strontium, you're not dead, but I don't think we found you yet. I'm pretty sure we haven't found you yet. Okay, what can we do that's spicy here? So I think if we move here, we can use Justice on the sectoid, if we have range. So let's try that. We can! Oh no, we can't. Fuck, he's too far. 53% chance. Hold on. Do I have better options? This is XCOM. I probably don't have better options. Got a rocket launcher. I'm not using a rocket launcher on 2 guys, though. Oh, that's what we can do. So, Ryan might be about to die. But I'm going to do it anyway. Because I want to show you this ability. I don't think he'll die, because I think we'll wipe them. So, assaults have the ability run and gun. Which means I can take an action after dashing. Which means I can do this. I can walk right up in front of the sectoid, flank him, and shotgun him. Which is rather strong. So using assaults with Shinobis is really, really, really strong. I did, in one of my playthroughs, have a party that was basically just that. I had a particular squad that was just that. How could you miss him? He was right there. Oh, what's the line? Is that a line from Shrek? How could you miss him? He was 3 feet from you. Is that a line from Shrek? I can't remember. Anyway, he missed him fucking twice. Mulan, thank you, Mulan. Yes. I knew. Okay. I had the right voice actor. Okay, what can we do? Because we need to finish off that sectoid. So Cedric is too far away. I think Miguel is also too far away. I could give him a spicier target, but the problem is Ryan only has 6 health, which means he's probably dead. You know what, we're just going balls out. Because it doesn't matter if I'm standing out in the open, if all the enemies are dead. Zach, to answer your question, I know the names of a bunch of the orcs from the Lord of the Rings because of Warhammer. The Lord of the Rings Warhammer, they all had names. Even though they're obviously not named in the films. $51%. It'll do. It won't do.
Come on, focus.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings Warhammer. As in miniatures, like the miniature game. Which was how I got into 40k. This is not good. We're going to have to run there and grenade him. Yeah, 51% is not good enough. Grenading him. Lovely.
Absolutely. Item in tow. D'accord. What's over there?
And now I can just get everyone else back into cover.
Already there.
And we should be good to start robbing. What do you play in 40k? Currently Tyranids. In 9th, I mainly played Tau. And I'm slowly building Grey Knights, Salamanders, and Imperial Knights. But my 2 most complete armies are Tyranids and Tau. Which makes me a heretic, I know, but...
hope it's worth it. Rolling out.
What have we seen? There's a something.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
There's a something. I can't wait to use the rocket launcher finally and just have it do nothing.
Heading out.
So we got a 0% chance to hit with the shotgun because they're too far away. Which means we go for the stun. Although unfortunately Ryan doesn't have the perk that means that you get a guaranteed disorient. Let's try it anyway. Rip.
Target's still up.
Yeah, Cedric's also too far. Okay, we'll dash Cedric. Miguel can't do anything. Well, let's put you there, why not?
I'm going.
Oh my god, what is the range on that thing? I didn't know the range was that far. What the fuck? Okay, well, 38%'s not really worth trying. Let's move there and we'll see if that changes it. We're trying it. Nah. It's always fun when that works. It hooks them in and then you stab them. Okay, Lord Wahoo, you might actually be able to use your flamethrower here. Oh, I think we do. I think we do it. Yeah, it's toasty time. Oh, he just died immediately. Okay, yeah, usually they run around while on fire for a little bit. Oh, that's a flank. That's not good.
Too close to the heat.
Okay, so with gunners, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna fuck it up, I can already tell. So gunners get a hit penalty when they're really close, because they have like a minigun and it doesn't... You know, using that point blank is not particularly accurate. But they also have a knife. So we're gonna run over here and we're gonna knife him. Because if we see... Yeah, 67% chance with the gun, 100% with the knife. And it only did 2 damage! Okay. Fine. Fine. Right, I'll flank you with Lord Wahoo. You can do some flanking. SMHF15 says, Nids are fun. It would be nice if GW understood what entropy was and didn't try making them half-hearted thing derivative when basically everything is alive and trying to kill you. I don't know, I do really like the Tyranids. I like the fluff of them. But I guess the problem with them is that it's difficult for them to actually flesh out the lore. Because all of the lore in Warhammer is told from, like, the perspective of someone who survived an encounter with the Tyranids, which means that you never have, like, their perspective on anything. Which adds to, I guess, the cosmic horror and the mystery of what they're doing and why, but at the same time, it also means that they have by far the least lore out of all of 40k. Right, so there's a bunch of shit in there. And our evac is right there, that's fine. Okay. We got plenty of times.
On the move. On Overwatch.
Ah, I must have overcooked it.
What's over there? Let's move already.
Where's the door? Oh, the door's there, right, okay. Shit. Okay, well, unfortunately, you've got to run backwards. Actually, I'm thinking I'm going to keep Miguel back, because if he takes another shot, he's dead.
A confident approach.
Got it covered.
Ooh. Is it rocket launcher time? It might be. It always feels like such a waste using things like rocket launchers and flamers on only 2 guys, but at the same time, we have to purge the filthy Xenos. Where is Wahoo? Here's Wahoo. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna rocket launcher these fuckers. So, there's a spread on this of 4.2 tiles, which is caused by, I guess, your aim stat, which isn't great. Which means this might do nothing, but we're gonna do it anyway. Smash the non-existent window, okay. Okay, well, you one-shot the one, you didn't hit the sectoid, but yeah, that worked. So now, hopefully, the sectoid is gonna reanimate that, which gives me a chance to get in the room. Yep, here we go. He's going to reanimate him. There are other spicy things that sectoids will do, but they haven't had chance to do them yet. Thankfully, I guess. Okay, so we could swish and flick him with my sword. Yeah, let's do that. They're vulnerable to melee, so let's do that. Right. Stabby, stabby. So now we just need to finish him off. Oh, we're running and gunning.
Hunt him down. Double time.
Kapla. Okay. So, I think there's another pod somewhere on this map. What I'm going to do, though, is grab as much loot as I can and try and just get out. So, where's the guy that didn't have much health? It was Miguel. So Miguel's gonna grab that loot.
Here I come.
Location confirmed.
This does not look good. Affirmative. Overwatch.
Yep, there we go.
Advent troops here.
Okay, how are we doing this? So you... No, don't... Not the door, the chest. There we go. Bonjour, Renard. You're doing pretty well. I don't think you're in this level, but you're doing pretty well. I'll show you afterwards.
Is it clear?
Right. Is that gonna... Let's grenade them, actually. Cedric, you can win. It's just... It takes a very long time, and it's extremely difficult. I've played it for I don't know how long, and I've never got, I don't think, particularly close. Because it kind of always gets to the point where you just get overwhelmed, and you don't have the firepower to deal with the aliens getting stronger, essentially.
I got the loot here.
But yes, you can absolutely beat Long War. I just never have.
Allez, on bouge. I'm going.
Right, where's another... There's a looty box.
Got it.
You've got one. You can just go Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
And like with this mission, you can, you know, rob one and then leave, but I may as well grab them all because I'm not surrounded at the moment. I don't think you have loot. Oh, there we go.
A long run.
So, here it is. Moving over. Tout de suite.
Grenades are definitely friends. In particular, flash grenades on Long War are unbelievably useful because they just counter sectoids, and as long as you can get angles, you're pretty good against them. Right. Do we have all the... No, we're missing one. Who doesn't have one? Zach does. Lord Wahoo does not.
Getting it done.
Right. Everyone else can get the fuck out.
Getting it done.
I run.
On it. J'y suis déjà. Got it covered.
I advance.
Got it covered.
Sure thing.
So the mod is essentially meant to be near impossible. No, but it is intentionally substantially harder than the base game. There is a lot of trial and error involved in even learning how to play it, because the nature of the game is that you don't have to complete every mission. And the nature of the game is that you can proceed for quite a while in a scenario in which the game is unwinnable. And you won't realize until 20 hours later. So, for example, if you lose too many soldiers early on, and you don't unlock, you know, high-strength weaponry quickly enough, you're not gonna win. But it won't be obvious for another however many months of game time.
Advancing quickly.
Stepping off.
So it's a case of, as long as you get the start right and you can liberate the first region relatively painlessly, which is a tough ask because that's very hard, then from that point on, you can win. Because if you're able to liberate one region, it means you can theoretically do another, but yeah. Is the base game easy? No, the base game is not easy, but Long War is substantially harder.
Got it.
Got it covered.
On my way.
Right. Go, go, go. That was another flawless mission. Yeah, I keep saying that this game is hard, but I've done like 4 flawless missions in a row. It will get hard. That I absolutely promise you.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Right, mission photo. There we go.
Propaganda never looked so pretty.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks.
The elders' anger at our victory today.
Okay. Squaddy Rodriguez, the gunner. So this is our first gunner upgrade. Tank, I'll turn this guy into you, because you wanted to be a gunner. So center mass is good, because you just do flat extra damage with guns. Combatives is good if you're in melee, which you don't really want to be. And grazing attacks means that if you miss, you might graze. So center mass is just the best one. What difficulty level is this? It's whatever normal is. It's not called normal, but it's the normal one. Yeah. I believe the difficulty only affects the in-mission stuff. It doesn't affect the stuff when you're on the Avenger and, you know, doing Haven management and all that. And to be honest, that's where a lot of the difficulty of the game comes in, because you might be stuck needing to complete a mission that you just can't do numerically because you didn't infiltrate long enough, that kind of thing. Right, Manubals has upgraded. Let's give him a slug shot. Cedric. Okay, so Cedric, if you are in chat, which you are, you have a choice here. So there are 3 ways that you can build a specialist. You can either go for a Healy man, who will use his drones to heal people. You can go for a anti-mech combat damage dealer, I guess, where you can send your drone out to do like bonus damage to electrical enemies. And if you use it on a humanoid enemy, so a biological enemy, you will shock them, which I think has a chance to stun them. Or you go Sentinel, which means that you essentially get double Overwatch, which is the thing I mentioned earlier that is very, very strong, and the Sentinel specialists are the ones I usually put my laser weapons on first, because double the shots is theoretically double the damage, or double the chance to hit. So, you tell me which one you want me to pick, or I can pick. It is up to you. And also, see you later, Basil. Thank you for jumping in. We may still be here if you come back. It depends on how long I can last. I'm gonna have to go get some whiskey in a sec, though. I think we're going to go Sentinel, because we want Sentinel. Oh, thank God. Yes, Cedric, you just said Sentinel just as I clicked it. Okay, and Lord Wahoo, you have been promoted as well. Because you used the flamethrower there rather effectively, and you did not use fire in the hole very effectively, I'm thinking we go for Roust, which is the flamethrower one that forces the opponents to move. Unless you have a preference. Is Lord Wahoo in chat? He was. He is. He should be. I have no objections. Alright, let's do it. And no one else got promoted, that's fine. Illyrium crystals, still no cores. We got some supplies, though. Okay. Oh, that's cool. People in the bar. I don't remember that being a thing. Okay.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like
80 supplies isn't really enough to do anything. How much is Vulture? 150. Fuck. Because that I really want, because then I can sell stuff. That's a moneymaker right there. How did I die? Does it actually tell us? Oh, here we go. So, Tank, you dealt 3 damage, got 1 kill. You died to friendly fire. You didn't die to friendly fire? No, because it would have been friendly fire if it was like I threw a grenade at you, but that didn't happen. Yeah, I can't remember. I think you got... Oh, no, I know what happened. Yeah, so basically you got shot and you got brought down and you were bleeding out. So not dead, you were bleeding out. And you bleed out for, I think, 3 turns. And on that mission, it took 4 turns for the evac ship, whatever it's called, to arrive. And so there was no point in picking you up and carrying you away because you were going to bleed out 1 turn before evac. So, yeah. Oh, it says the friendly fire came from himself. That's possible, but I think it's saying that because you bled out. Essentially, you bled out on the floor. But it wasn't friendly fire that originally made you bleed out. Okay. I'm going to ask you guys another question. And I am going to go and get some whiskey and a snack. So I'll be a couple of minutes. And then I'll probably take 10 in like an hour or so and grab dinner. So, question number... whatever we're on. 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So... in The Emperor's New Groove, at the end, what animals does Kuzco turn into, and in what order? There are 4. It finishes with him turning back into a llama. So, what are the other 3? Sean, to answer your question... Roust on its own does not activate Overwatch, but it when the opponents move as a result of having been hit with Roust, that will then trigger Overwatch, yes. So it's a good way to spring a trap, essentially. James, you are wrong. 1 is not a gator. Greyard says parrot, turtle, whale. I'm going to give you that. So you got the order wrong. It was a tortoise, then a bird, I guess parrot, bird, same thing, and then a whale. So, Greyard, you are correct. So, before we go any further, Greyard, would you like me to make you, or would you like me to make someone else? Entirely up to you. In terms of who we have that has a rank that isn't one of you guys, you could be a grenadier, you could be a gunner. I got 4 gunners. No, I got 3 gunners, right. Renard, you did get promoted. You are a ranger. You're doing alright. Okay, Greyard says I'll be a gunner. Okay, so one of these is going to be Tank, who I will do afterwards, so... we're going to call you Greyard. Where are you from, Greyard, and what do you want me to make you look like? And I'm going to write down that you got the question right. There we go. I'm a refined southern gentleman. Okay, say no more. I swear there was a... Here we go, Duck Hunter. Any preference on color for the armor? And Cedric, so whoever gets the most... Like, honestly, I am not expecting any one person to watch the entire stream, at least not live. That's nuts. But yeah, whoever has the most first answers at the end gets to pick a game, and I will stream that game at some point. I'm not going to place any limitations on what game that is, but if I have already played it and I don't like it, then I'll veto it. But apart from that, it can be whatever you like. Greyard says grey and red, okay. Refined southern gentleman. So, well, okay, you're having a monocle. Let's get rid of the bandana. You can have a cigar. There we go. Oh, wait, where's the... Here we go. There we go. Refined Southern Gentleman Greyard. Tank, I'm opening myself up to a porn game. Okay, yeah, if you pick a porn game, I'm not going to stream it. And I will be the arbiter who decides whether or not it's a porn game. What did he say? Gray and red. Oh, that looks fabulous. Actually, that's a little bit too red. Let's go gray and we'll go red on this one. Right, that's fantastic. Okay, let's quickly resurrect Tank, and then we will keep going. Tank, you're gonna have to remind me, because you're dead, and you gotta be a different Tank now. Is that Hammerlock from Borderlands? It wasn't deliberately. I've played Borderlands. I can't remember who that is, though. Helmet and gas mask. Okay. There we go. And, tank, well, do we just call you Tank? You can use... No, I don't think you can use poisonous gas. You can use, like, acid bombs. I can't quite remember. We're just calling you Tank. Oh yeah, and the tattoo, right. I can't remember which tattoo we had before. Let's go with that one. Right. Let's get another mission in. And then I'm probably gonna need to grab some food. Destroy the alien relay, find a lead. Well, let's try it. Hold on, we got 9 days. That's plenty of time. Okay. Right, let's take... What's the mission again? Let me just remember. So, concealed start. We have to destroy the alien relay, which you're not doing silently, which means there's no point stealthing this. So, we may as well go loud. Let's take Afrock and Lord Wahoo double technical. James Moore... I'm not going to take Bilbo because I want Bilbo to be available for a stealth mission in case I need him. We can take Zack. I think I want a sharpshooter, though. And... let's go Fork Bomb and... Commander Shepard. Right, that should be plenty. Everyone has... Oh, we got 2 people with medkits. Shepard doesn't need a medkit. He can have. Instead... frag grenade. There we go. Oh, wait, Renard? I don't actually know if I can take you. I think you might be... Oh, I can take... Yeah, you're a ranger. Yeah, there we go. I'll take you. I will actually... Yeah, you can have the health, the medkit. I'll take the medkit off of the skirmisher. Right. Go. Did you ever play XCOM Apocalypse? You can make bioengineered toxins to make the aliens collapse in a pool of their own foulness. No, but that sounds fun.
Sky Ranger, we're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
Right, start infiltration. Looks like... Nope, they're still going for intel. They're still going for supply. Okay. And we're still on Advent Strength 1, which is good. Okay, this one I need to do. So sabotage the transmitter. This is the 3rd liberation mission of 5. Mission expiration 1 day. What the fuck? I can't do that. Then there's no way. Hold on. Because that's very light if I can infiltrate to 100% in 1 day, which I can't do with even 1 person. And I don't think it's possible for me to sabotage... well, okay, we'll try it. I'll see if I can put Bilbo in this. But if I can't even infiltrate him on his own to 100, then we're going to have to fail the mission, or skip the mission. Yeah, so if I take 1 guy, it's moderate heavy. That can't be done. So I'm going to have to irritatingly skip that mission, which means I've got to wait for it to happen again. Which is irritating, but that's how it works. And so the reason why I only had a short amount of time on there is the way you detect missions is with these guys in your haven, who are set to intel. I only have 8. You can have, I think, up to 12. So, based on behind-the-scenes numbers, I wasn't able to detect that mission until it was essentially too late. So, yeah, can't be done. I have to skip it. Supply raid, that is not what I want. Fuck off. Okay, so this expires in 3 days. I'm gonna have to send fucking everyone on this, because if I fail this, things are gonna go wrong. Okay. So we're gonna have to send... Yeah, we're gonna have to go... Oh my god, very heavy. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I might have to fail this as well. What happens if I fail this? I need to Google this quickly, because I can't remember what happens if you fail a supply raid. Because I'm not... If I go in on that mission with 8 guys, just with all of my best gear, like all of the add-ons for their guns, and they're against very heavy, they are all going to die. There's no way. Okay, so, yeah, it's not... There aren't really many consequences for me not doing it. It's not like they're going to destroy my haven or whatever. Her Sign's Beast, this is Long War of the Chosen. So this is modded. I will, at some point after the stream, drop a list of mods that I'm using, because there's a handful. But yeah, we're going to have to skip the supply raid, which is annoying.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial. Commander, with the Advent officer currently in cold storage...
Hybrid materials we still can't do!
As soon as possible.
And I need hybrid materials to get my fucking laser guns. Do we go for the officer autopsy? Yeah, I guess we do.
Appear to be similar, if not physically the same as the common Advent trooper in terms of power and agility. However, field reports indicate a more developed mental acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the support.
So just as a heads up for anyone who does want to pick up XCOM 2 and play the version that I'm playing, the complexity of Long War and some of the other mods that I've got, it's complex to play and kind of get your head around it, but there's a lot of really, really, really good guides that explain it far better than I could. And the process of installing the mods is a complete breeze, because all of these mods are on the Steam Workshop. You don't have to worry about Mod Manager or Vortex or Mod Conflicts or any of that bullshit. You basically just go through the list of ones that I say that I have, and if you want them, you install them. It's that simple. Eeviee, you have not been found yet, so you are not a class yet. You might be a VIP, you might be... We don't know yet, we haven't found you.
In any region where we've made contact with the local resistance.
So I can build a radio relay. I don't think I want to do that yet, though, because that will cost me intel, which I don't want to spend yet. Free captured rebels, right. Resistance personnel, a rookie, and another resistance personnel. Let's go for it. I don't want to send my best guys on this mission, though, in case the Liberation mission pops up. So, let's take HP. Wife. Actually, hold on. Concealed start, that's fine. Ryan, Shepard, Grey, or Greyard, I guess, and let's take a specialist as well. That's probably all we're gonna fit. None of them have health. Let's give wife the health, and we go.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position for deployment.
Okay, Liberation. Okay, perfect. So this one we caught early. We have 8 days to do this mission. So, if you were playing this for the first time and you didn't understand that you... Because in vanilla XCOM, you basically have to do every mission. In Long War, you don't. And if you didn't understand that, then you may have jumped on the earlier mission and just failed it completely and wiped because you had a day to infiltrate. Here we've got 8 days, however there's going to be 13 to 15 enemies, making this the hardest mission that we've done so far. The fact that it's light does not mean it's going to be easy. So we need to take the big boys. And as many of them as we can. So, concealed start with a fixed evac. Okay, so if it's neutralize, let's take Bilbo. Because he'll be very effective at doing that. Let's take Zack. Silly Frog. We're not going to take a third Grenadier. We'll take a Specialist, Cedric, because we probably need remote hacking. Let's take House as well. So we've got 2 Shinobis. Ideally I want an Assault, but we don't have one, so we're going to have to take a Technical. I actually have enough room for another soldier. So I may as well take 3 Grenadiers. Yeah, we have time to do this. This is going to be spicy. Hopefully it's doable. Yeah, it should be doable. We've got seven soldiers here. This should be doable.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position to drop.
Do we bother contacting...
Commander, as of right now, we don't have enough.
We don't have enough intel. Okay, that's annoying.
On the local resistance forces in that area.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. Oh well.
Market is open.
Still have 80 supply. I am desperately looking for that one more Illyrium core. Oh my god, I got 5 Illyrium cores. What the fuck? Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Where did that come from?
Work is well.
Stop autopsying the hybrid materials. Wait, 5 alien alloys? How many alien alloys do I have? I thought it was Illyrium cores that I needed.
Market is open.
Well, I can sell the data pad because they're not... I mean, I can do that, but that takes research and I'm not going to do it. I have 3. Oh, they're at the top, thank you. Right, okay, okay. I misunderstood then. I could have rendered corpses in order to get them. Okay, so... we'll sell that. Yeah, I could have been researching this earlier, but it doesn't matter because the other stuff that I've researched instead, we still needed. It just doesn't... It means we're a little bit slower than I want it to be. So I'll render a corpse, which will take 2 days, which turns the corpse into the 2 alien alloys that I need, and I can then do hybrid materials.
Commander, we've already dedicated considerable resources toward the current research project. However, we can move on to something else if you'd prefer. I'll ensure that this new project takes highest priority, Commander. Once we have something to report, I'll notify you immediately. I am sure you will find the results to
Lovely.
be as intriguing as I do.
Okay, hybrid materials. Go.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
And we also get supply from clearing these rooms, so you're really incentivized to do it. I don't have anyone to train. I need more rookies. I really need more rookies. Right. Destroy the alien relay. Let's do it. Which squad was this? Oh yeah, cool, right. I'm gonna do this mission, and then I'm gonna take 10 minutes or so, feed the dog, grab a snack, and then we'll keep going. Oh, and whiskey, obviously. How is everyone doing? Has anyone been here since the beginning? Since I started, like 5 hours ago? Because some of you from the US were on when it was like 5 AM or something stupid over there. Lord Wahoo has. Well, Lord Wahoo, I will try desperately not to get you killed. Because if I get you killed, I will be sad. Let's save this mission. Tonight, so I bought a liter of honey Jack Daniels because I thought it was rather Christmassy.
Heading there now.
I'm not going to drink the whole thing tonight, he says, because I actually have things to do tomorrow.
Solid copy. Time to motor.
Location confirmed.
Okay, so I've got 2 technicals in this squad. I just need to be very careful with where I pop them. Because here, with these levels, the walls, I believe, are pretty much entirely destructible. And if you break a wall, it can then open line of sight to a pod that you hadn't triggered yet. Who do we want to go first? Probably James Moore. Because skirmishers are pretty good up close. Snipers are not, but we gotta move them anyway.
Go, go, go.
Ah, and I need to remember that. Fork Bomb can be used to eat Overwatch. And, Renata Baguette, you gain Overwatch for free when you dash, so there's no reason not to dash with you, unless I'm gonna just shoot.
Location confirmed.
Got it.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Right, what do we got this time? Nothing yet? Oh, a wild something appeared.
Enemy sighted.
Haha, well. How do we open this? Goga can't see them. Fork Bomb can. But he can... yeah, he can run and gun, so I'm not going to set him to Overwatch. I'm going to move Renard and hope that doesn't pop it. It didn't. Good. Oh, also, something that rangers have is they have the sawed-off shotgun, which does ludicrous amounts of damage. So, yeah, 8 to 16 damage. That's like 3 times, nearly 4 times the damage of a regular rifle. However, you've got to be right up in their face to use it, which I probably won't be right now. So, I could pop it with a rocket. I could pop it with a grenade, but I'm not going to be able to hit the sectoid with that. I think
On Overwatch.
we set the sniper to Overwatch. We open this with a 97% chance to hit and kill it. And then we can run and gun and deal with the sectoid in a minute. Much as I love grenades, I'm not sure grenades are the way this time. Wow, it actually didn't trigger the other one. Okay, right, fork bomb, do your thing. Oh, the sectoid better not run away. I've already triggered the pod, it better not run. Fuck's sake, it's gonna run! Damn it! That was my whole plan, was to flank it. God damn it. Well, let's go for a stun then. That wasn't the sectoid, that was something else. Okay. Grenades might be the way. Shit. This is annoying, because if he's standing there, the sectoid will just shoot him and kill him immediately. Let's move James Moore here and see if we can hook him in. We can't. We can grenade him. Or we can shoot him. Let's grenade him. Might piss him off.
Sure thing. Come get some.
Heading
out.
Right. Hopefully the sectoid can't kill whoever this is again in one shot. Okay, he's buggered off. Well, that's good. I mean, it's partly good. Because if he's just run in there, that means there's another pod in there, but that's fine. Okay, so Lord Wahoo, we're going to put you there.
Absolutely.
James Moore, we're going to run you forwards, but not yet. Gogo, we need to move you there.
What's over there?
I mean, I guess we'll use pistol Overwatch. Fork Bomb, you're going to move forwards. Renard, you are also going to move forwards. Let's do that now. Okay, Afrock. He can't get in cover. Let's move him forwards because he's gonna have to do something soon anyway with his rockets, probably.
I'm on it.
I stand ready.
On the move.
True terror every time my name is said. Yes, well, oh shit. Okay, things are about to get spicy. I think I'm about to trigger 2 pods at once, plus the sectoid that we were already in combat with.
I must focus my strikes.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it didn't trigger the second one. So there's a sectoid and a soldier right there, but they didn't trigger. How the hell? Okay, well, we're going Overwatch, and it's in God's hands now.
I got nothing.
Enemy is still up.
Come on. Come on, one of you can do it. Yeah, there we go. Destructible wall.
That is not good.
Luckily, though, there's a lot of enemies in there. And a lot of enemies is a lot of targets for a lot of rockets. And luckily I brought 2 technicals. Oh yes, Sectoid, go and stand next to the others. That's just what I want you to do. Right. Okay. Where's he gone? Afrock. Okay, I might move him first. Wow, okay, he has good aim if his spread is only 1 tile. If he eats the Overwatch from 2... Where's my Overwatch eater? Fork Bomb is my Overwatch. Yeah, so basically I need to move Afrock here to get the range to get in there. But these 2 here, the little eye icon, means that they're Overwatching. So, I'm going to use Fork Bomb to eat the Overwatch. Because Fork Bomb has lightning reflexes, which means that he is less likely to be hit in Overwatch. So, well, let's do it.
Moving to position.
Lovely! Ooh. I'll take a 79% stun on a sectoid. Yay! Okay. Afrock, it's your time to shine.
Objective located.
Yeah, that's good enough. Let's do it. Ba-bang. God damn it, he only fucking hit one of them. Well, that's why we have redundancy. Because we have Lord Wahoo.
Sure thing.
Lord Wahoo's aim is not as good. A 4-tile swing is pretty bad. But what's the worst that could happen? There we go. Lovely. Okay, oh my god, we're gonna get to justice this officer. I hope this works, because I love it when this happens. Ready? Yay!
That will not slow them.
Skadoosh. There's not really any point in moving. I'll move you there. Goga gets... Oh, here we go. Dead sectoid, possibly. Possibly not. It's the eye patch. We can blame the eye patch. Yeah, let's light him up and we should get the double fire here. Was that a kill? That was a kill. Fucking hell. Okay, we don't need to double shoot. Okay. Yeah, Renard, you just got a kill. Now we triggered the other pod, that's fine. Oh shit, Afrock's on fire. No, damn it. That's not good. Okay, hold on.
Not a problem. Standing fast.
Right, I don't have any rockets left. I do have my flamers, but the thing is the flamers need to be a lot closer. Let's... So skirmishers get to double shoot, so we're going to take the 52% and do it twice.
My failure is my own.
1 damage with 2 shots is not good. Can you redeem it, Goga? No. Goga has just missed 2 85% shots in a row. Fuck! I guess we have to push forwards then, don't we? Let's flashbang the sectoid so it can't reanimate anyone. And again, we'll go for the double shoot. Oh, fuck, we've got to reload. Okay. And Lord Wahoo, we may as well move you up. Out of... Ooh. Yeah, we're just out of range of the flaming. Oh my god, we can route... No, there's no point in doing that because I haven't set up an Overwatch, so I'm not going to waste that because you can only do that once per mission. Right, both sectoids are disoriented, so we should be okay here. Survive, Wahoo. Okay. Afrock, why are you on fire? Okay, 37 is the best we're gonna get here. He hits the 37, but not the 285s. Of course. Right, run and gun. Means... Yeah, we're running and gunning. Go gadget fork bomb.
Copy that.
Lovely.
Target neutralized.
And that's quite true, actually, Zach. The volcano is Afrock's arch nemesis.
Asset secure. Rolling out.
Afrock is still burning. Can I put him anywhere safe that's further forwards? No, so he may as well just stay put. Lord Wahoo, let's move you forwards. You're in high cover, so you should be okay. Let's just shoot the data relay. Right, resurrection time. Uh-oh. Okay, Lord Wahoo only has 2 health left. We need to save the dream. Right. Afrock is no longer burning. That's good. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so Sniper needs to reload, which means he can't do anything else. Shotgun can move right here and shotgun this fucker. Lovely. Which means the zombie is gone. And then we just have this guy over here, who... How is that? Oh, it's not a flank. Let's do it. Come on, Baguette. You got this. Oh, here we go. Yes, right. I can show you the, This is overkill, but we're doing it anyway because I love the animation. So, sword off. And he's gone.
Impressed yet?
Heading out.
I go quickly.
I'm going now.
Let's rock!
On the move.
What are we screenshotting, James?
Seems doable.
Save the dream and then dies? Or is that a Rogue One reference, or is that a reference to what just happened? Yay, we did it.
Menace 1-5, we confirmed a destruction of the relay. The alien transmission is down. Eliminate any remaining hostiles and move to evac.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. Got it covered. Got it covered.
I'm on it. Attacking on sight.
Come get some.
Affirmative.
I'm
Covering
on it.
now. Looks like they called in backup.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Right, we're good to go before the backup. Now I could... Actually, I might.
Go, go, go.
I can handle that.
Yeah, I'm going to. I don't think that this will actually lead to anything, but rather than evac, we're going to overwatch everyone. And the reinforcements will arrive, and if they arrive right next to me, I get free overwatch on them, which is a nice little bit of extra XP. Oh, look at that. Bang. Eh. Eh. He's got 1 health. Eh. He's got 1 health. If I can kill him from it, because you can take your actions and then evac. Lovely! Right. He's redeemed himself. Right, now we can go.
I'm going.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Excellent. Okay. That was another good mission.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed. That the suspension of services were the result.
Okay. James Moore has been promoted. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we get to see everyone's kills. So, Lance Corporal Bomb. This is... Fork Bomb. That's it. Fork Bomb has 2 kills. James Moore has 4. Afrock has 1. Lord Wahoo has 8. Goga has 4. And Renard has 6. So the only promo from that was James Moore. So let's have a look at what he's got. When fired upon, you gain an extra action on the next turn. Triggers no more than once per turn. Actions against you suffer a 15% penalty to crit. That's pretty good. Wrath, use the grapple to pull yourself to an enemy and deliver a Ripjack strike. That's potentially good. It's the opposite of this one. And grants +1 charge to every utility item and grenade. I don't care about that. Let's go for this one. Reverse justice. Like, I guess murder, that would be, maybe. I don't know. RFT can explain XCOM's world. I mean, I'm not an expert on it. Haha, an expert. But yeah, essentially in XCOM 1, the aliens win, and in XCOM 2, you're leading like a resistance to fight back against them. It's basically that simple. If there's more to it than that, I don't know. I just play the game because it's pretty fun. The story's pretty thin. You just get to, you know, you kill bugs. Hey, Froggo. You're alive. I'm also about to take a break for 10 minutes. But, let me make sure that I don't forget anything. And then I'll ask you guys another quiz question. And then I will take 10 and grab some food. So, ooh, hold on. Bond available. Afrock and Goga. Goga is a sniper. Afrock is a technical. Yeah, why not? Chad and the Blue. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, so, Silly Frog, on the first mission, I have only lost 2 soldiers so far. Those 2 soldiers are Chewie and Tank. They both died on the first mission. Tank is back in the game as Tank the Second. Chewie is not. If he comes back later, then I might put him back in. Where are you, Silly Frog? Because I don't know if I can see... Yeah, here you are. So you're a grenadier. With your bright green grenade launcher. I took 2 screenshots because I thought the alien posing was funny and I put them in the Discord. Okay, awesome, thank you. Right. I don't think I need to do anything else regarding, like, recruiting, although let me check. Strontium the Topless. We can recruit Strontium, and we can recruit Ozzy. So it's only 10 supplies each. I think we do that. Let's recruit both Strontium and Ozzy. I will decide what we're going to train them as now, then I'll ask you guys a quiz question, then I'm going to take my break. So... Strontium... So they both got terrible hacking. Strontium has very high aim, so Strontium is probably going to be a sniper. Ozzy has high movement and relatively high health, so I think we're going to make him probably assault. So Strontium can be a sharpshooter. And Ozzy can be an assault. Perfect. And I need... Fucking hell. Okay, I need 2 more supplies before I can get Vulture. And yeah, the problem is Strontium can't be shirtless. He said he wanted to be, but that isn't an option. There's probably a mod. I'm not going to look for it. And yeah, just to look at everyone that I have... We have 3 assaults, soon to be 4. 3 grenadiers, 3 gunners, 2 rangers. So we definitely need more rangers, because rangers are kind of the bread and butter of most squads. 2 sharpshooters, soon to be 3. 3 shinobis, that's plenty. 1 skirmisher, 2 specialists, we need more, and 3 technicals. So specialists and rangers are what I think we need more of. Right, okay. Guys, next question for you is... Where's it gone? There it is. What is the name of Farazan's son and Ayarian's love interest in Rings of Power? Tank, you spelled it wrong, but you got it right, yes. I'll give it to Tank. It's Kemen, K-E-M-E-N, but Tank, you got it right. So, Tank got one right. Okay. Yeah, James, I don't think you're going to win the quiz at this point. But, yeah, you might. Who knows? Okay. Tank, before I go, do you want me to make any particular character? I have actually resurrected you, so maybe that's sufficient. Tank the Second. Actually, yeah, let's change your name to Tank the Second. No, wait, hold on. Tank Jr. No, Demos, so we had a tank, he died on his first mission, and this is now Tank Jr. Make my wife. Okay, what does your wife want to be? In terms of, we've got a gunner. Yeah, we could make her another gunner, actually. If you want. Alternatively... Yeah, I don't think I can customize anyone that's actually in a squad, so it's going to be gunner. So... Mrs. Tank? She's Greek, okay. I take it she doesn't look anything like that, so hold on. What do you want her to look like in terms of hair? Probably not that hair. Armor pattern, where's a Greek one? Greek pixelated lizard, there we go. Oh my god, my dog just let rip with the nastiest fart. Something's telling me he needs his dinner. Where's hair? There's hair. Oh, this is all the weird hair. guess... Yeah, I guess that'll work. Although I'm going to change the goggles because they don't look very good. Let's go none and then upper face prop. There we go, perfect. Okay, right. I'm going to take my break now, guys. I will be somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes, and then we're going to get going with another mission. So, thank you for watching so far, and if you stick around, thank you for sticking around, and I hope you will enjoy the rest of the stream. See you in 5 to 10 minutes. Righty. My doggo is happy as he can be, if he's in a cone, having just had his dinner. Go to bed, come on. Go to bed. Go to bed. And he sometimes finds it hard to fit in his bed because he now has a cone on his head. But I now have whiskey. How are we all doing, guys? Hoping we're enjoying the stream. And I will also, before we continue any further, I will give you guys a quick update on the state of the quiz. So, 7 questions have been asked, which means I need to ask 3 more in the next hour. So I'll probably do 1 more sort of now. Currently, Goga, Greyard, Tura, and Tank have each answered 1 question correctly. Zach has answered 3. So Zach is the one to beat. Have your doggo still his amplifier? I'm not sure what you mean by his amplifier. Oh, if by amplifier you mean the cone. Yes, he does. He's got to wear it for like another week. Ugh. Yes, Eeviee, I did. The, I guess, updated, piss music, toilet break music, BRB music, that was something I put together in the last week. It started off as like a lounge music version, and then I thought, well, why not noodle over the top of it? Okay, let's see what else we need to do, and then I'll get another question in, because I want to do 10 in the first half, and then 10 in the second half. Oh shit, we can actually... Hold on. We suddenly have 200 supplies, so I need to work out exactly what I'm doing with this supply, because we need to be able to afford the laser weapons when we unlock them. So... oh wait, no, hold on. We want Vulture tactics. Although, what does wet work do? Plus 100% experience. That is spicy. Hey, Steve. So this is Long War of the Chosen. And, we're currently... nearly 6 hours in. So far I've only lost two soldiers. It's going alright. So... Steve, for those of you who don't know, Steve has beaten... Did you beat Long War, or did you beat Long War of the Chosen? I can't remember exactly, but we spoke about it a while ago. And you can probably tell me if I've set up all my havens completely wrong. And yes, HP, earlier we had a mission where we had to rescue you because you were a VIP. So, okay, let me just decide this. So we definitely want... Well, okay, Vulture we can't get until we have a Sergeant, so in that case, let's get Wet Work now. Because that will help us get a Sergeant. How far are we off having a Sergeant? So, Bilbo and James Moore are our 2 Corporals, and I think that's 1 off a Sergeant? Yes, it is. Okay, so Bilbo and James Moore need to level up, and then we're good. Steve beat Long War of the Chosen, but on normal difficulty. Okay, that's what I'm playing on now. So, yeah, if I have done anything wrong horribly, then you can absolutely tell me. So, next quiz question for you guys. And then we're gonna load into another level. Where's the next one? Which 2 primary cast members from The Lord of the Rings are now dead? And when I say primary 2, I mean, I guess, the most obvious 2, because there's probably some others that are, but, like, I don't know their names. Skull, you are correct. Bilbo and Saruman, or Christopher Lee and Ian Holm. So, I'm going to give the point to Skull. We have already made Skull. I just have no idea where he is. He's somewhere. We haven't found him as a VIP yet. Okay. Skull, would you like me to... Yeah, Ian Holm died a few years ago. I can't remember exactly when, but it was a few years ago. It was after Christopher Lee. Skull, do you want me to modify or create a character, or shall I keep going? It is entirely up to you. While I finish my burger. And also I should probably turn one of these into Steve at some point. Steve, Ryan's in here. There's Ryan. Ryan wanted to look like that. If you can believe. Since I'm hiding, why not create Doom Guy? Okay. Well, do we have, what would Doom Guy be? I guess he'd probably be Assault. He can't be Assault because we don't have any spares. We actually don't have any spares. At least we have some spares that are, like, infiltrating, but... Yeah, someone remind me, I owe Skull a Doom Guy. Because I can't modify them now because they're currently infiltrating. Okay. Scilable Proving Ground. I don't think... Well, the Proving Ground's only 50. Yeah, let's throw the Proving Ground in here, why not?
Proving Ground facility construction initiated.
Ooh. Yes, please. So, Steve, just to give you an update on where exactly we are, I've completed the first 2 liberation missions in the region. I'm currently in the process of... This one here is the 3rd. And I've explored to here. Currently, I've got everyone set to Intel, which I think makes the most sense. We haven't yet had the Haven, whatever they're called, the face... Not Facehugger, the Faceless Men mission in the Haven. If you don't know what that is, anyone, pay no attention to what I just said. But yeah, so far it seems to be going alright. Okay, hybrid materials are done, so we've unlocked all this good, juicy shit. Laser weapons, we need alien alloys. So I think... we render another corpse, which then means we can... go for lasers. Yeah, we're doing it.
I will begin our research immediately.
Okay, free captured rebels. So this will get us another rookie and 2 resistance personnel for that region. Should be intel in just one region that you're trying to liberate. Yeah, that's what I've got at the moment. So I've got all intel on the region that I'm liberating. And then the other one up here, I've got them all set to supply currently, so I have a little bit... Oh, they should be hidden. How come? Because I figured I thought if I attract Advent's attention to that region, it doesn't negatively affect... No supply except liberated regions. Okay, fair enough. Because if I go supply in that region, it will attract Advent to that region. Which I guess will make it harder for me to liberate it eventually.
We're operating in the shadows.
Okay. Stealthy jailbreak time. So, what have we got? We got HP, the Shinobi, Wife the Sniper, Ryan the Assault, Shepard the Ranger, Greyard the Gunner. No. Yes, Greyard is a gunner. And Judy the Specialist. Okay, so we want to send HP out first. Huh. That's... yeah, okay, so I think we go around the edge of the map to get to the evac, and then we go in a straight line there. We're less likely to find enemies there. Yes, HP, this is your first mission. You were one of these prisoners, and we had a jailbreak mission where we had to rescue you, so naturally we went in and rescued you.
Solid copy.
Move. Down the motor. Moving out.
Running.
And it's now whiskey time. Whiskey time. I didn't get enough food in preparation for this, but I made sure to buy some whiskey.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Okay, so there's a drone over there, that's fine. And a tower, which means we're probably going over the building. Now we can go around it.
Let's do this.
Got it covered.
Getting it done. Getting it done.
I like World of Warcraft, but not played in a while. World of Warcraft is the kind of game that I very much enjoy binging. Most recently, Classic, and I was tempted to go back for Season of Discovery. I just haven't had time recently. Because Season of Discovery looks quite a lot of fun. But retail WoW, every now and then I play it, and then I stop, and... Ooh, what is this? Is this just... I'm gonna save the game, because I don't know what that is. I think it's probably just a nice bonus, but if I open it and it reveals me, then I'm loading back, because I don't know what that is. And I would like to know. Oh, supplies. Yeah, there we go, it revealed me. Okay, that's bullshit, so I'm loading back. That's why I don't play on Iron Man, because it sometimes throws bullshit like that at me. I don't consider that save scumming, by the way. I didn't do that to keep someone alive. I did that because I didn't know what this was.
Good copy. Moving on target.
And now I know I can go and grab it at the end of the mission. If I want to.
Location confirmed.
Affirmative. On the move.
And yeah, Warlords of Draenor, I didn't play during Warlords of Draenor, but I've played some of the content, and having spoken to people who did play then, it was good. It was just a content drought. It was the first expansion they released where they just didn't have enough content. They had, I think, 3 raid tiers, and like prior to that they'd had at least 5. So they kind of did a similar thing with Shadowlands, which I did play. And they ended up kind of blitzing through the content in order to get to the next expansion, which was Dragonflight, which is the current one. Because essentially Dragonflight was the way that they were going to fix the problems of Shadowlands, which by and large they did. And Legion came out after Warlords of Draenor, and they wanted to blitz through the relative failure of WoD in order to get to Legion, rather than prolong Warlords of Draenor with patches. Is my understanding, at least.
Let's do this.
Right, well, the sneaking is still working for now.
Get it done.
Got it covered.
And as long as the shit doesn't completely hit the fan...
Understood. Moving out. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Enemy movement. Enemy movement. Okay. I mean, that looks deceptively simple. How big is the map? Okay, the map's not very big, which means there's going to be a lot of admin.
Moving to designated position.
And I really don't want that drone to see me unless
Heading to that location.
I'm intentionally triggering another pod. And I could just kill it, but I think I'm going to wait. There's no reason for me to...
Eyes on the prize.
I'm all over it.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Now, hopefully... Oh, shit. I forgot about wife. Let's put wife there. That's probably a pretty safe place. Overwatch all. Turn around, drone. You don't... These aren't the droids you're looking for. Okay, so now I have no choice. It got really close, but didn't see me, and I have no way of killing it without revealing myself. So... I guess shotgun is probably the way to go. No, wait, sword off is probably the way to go. Although if I move... Nah, if I move, I trigger it. Let's go... Let's go 80% on this. That's probably good enough. On the topic of WoW, how do you pronounce... Draenei or Draenei?
I definitely got that one. We're spotted.
It's definitely Nai. Whether it's Draenei or Draenei, I think is... Well, it's not subjective, because there is a right answer, but I don't know what it is. I always said Draenei.
I guess that'll be okay.
Ooh. Okay, so we can hack this, but if I fail, we call in reinforcements. I am not doing that. That is not worth it. And HP remains concealed because he's a shinobi, so we're going to run him forwards.
This is where they administer the bulk of their gene therapy treatments.
Lord Wahoo, I don't agree with that. It being a made-up word doesn't mean that the pronunciation is subjective, because if it's always pronounced in Warcraft properties as Draenei, then that's how it's pronounced. And if they were to suddenly, like, oh, what is the... There was a movie, I want to say it was one of the Disney Star Wars movies, where they just suddenly changed the pronunciation of someone's name. No, it was the Lion King. YMS pointed this out, how they kept changing the pronunciation of Zazu or Zazu. And because it had already been established that you pronounce it one way, it meant that they were basically being inconsistent and being wrong. If you overwatch everyone and let the enemy discover you, you effectively get 2 rounds of shooting on the opener. Yeah, usually that's what I do. I just didn't want to do it with the drone, because then I waste a round of movement. And to answer... Ian asked a question, where is it? How do you choose your content? So, it's usually as simple as... If I think I have things to say about it that I can make entertaining videos of, it's that simple, but... Because on the one hand, it's got to be something that people want to watch, but at the same time, it's got to be something I care about. I'm not going to put out something that, you know, just to have a video. I'm not interested in doing that, and I don't need to do that. So, Rings of Power I put out because I really did care about it, and I had things to say about it. The Hobbit I did because it won a poll. Second place was The Witcher, but I'm kind of glad that The Hobbit won, because I definitely had more to say about The Hobbit than The Witcher. And what I have picked next, which I will reveal later tonight, that I've picked because I have a lot to say about it. So, right, I think these guys all just basically go Overwatch, and we send HP in and see what he can do while stealthed. Also, super chat from Larry saying, "Major look." Well, thank you, Larry. You did indeed make me look again. And if you remind me when we're out of this level, I need to make you as a character, because you were here, I think you were here at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
And, yes, I would like to have you in the game. But yes, thank you again for the super chat, and I hope you are enjoying. Sarah, that's actually a good point. I wasn't aware of that. So Zazu/Zazu, however you pronounce it, wasn't a made-up name. It's Swahili for bird, and it has a real-world pronunciation. Okay, assume that that's not the case, and my point stands, but given the fact that Zazu is a real word, it means that, yeah, they absolutely could be pronouncing it wrong. But even if it's a fiction, like lightsaber, if someone mispronounced lightsaber and said lightsaber or something, they're pronouncing it wrong. It doesn't matter that it's a made-up word.
Heading to that location.
Let's do this.
Absolutely.
Okay, Shepard I may as well move in anyway, because he has Overwatch at the end of his turn anyway. Where the hell are all the enemies? That's not a question you want to be asking when you're playing XCOM. Okay, the map extends pretty far that way. That might be where they all are.
What's over there?
And, yeah, Cedric, the, Hobbit autopsy and the, what is it, the third... No, the Rings of Power autopsy and the third Hobbit video have now broken 1 million views, which is fucking bonkers. And I'm really happy that that has happened.
I guess that'll be okay.
I'm kind of not surprised that the third Hobbit video did notably well compared with the other 3. But it always really surprised me that the Rings of Power Final Autopsy was as popular as it was. Because it was like, at the time when it hit 1 million views, it was like way above the other Rings of Power videos. Oh, Larry, sorry. You were going to pick something good to comment on. Have you chosen one yet? That what you're announcing tonight? Yes, so I have made good progress on the next video, which is a good, well, a good video. It's a positive video on a particular topic, and I will be revealing what it is later tonight. I'm not going to go any further forwards, because if HP opens the door, he becomes revealed, and I don't want him to open the door. Are they going to trigger from all the way over there? Surely not. No, they're not, thankfully. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I've got to deal with these fuckers. That's fine. Oh, shit. Okay, right. Shit meat fan. Let's go. Just triggered 2 of them at once. Now that is looking ripe for a technical. Do we have a technical? Did I bring one? Fuck, I didn't bring one. Oh, this is going to get very messy. I think I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run HP in here, hack the door, and get the prisoners out. And then leg it back to the evac point. If there is another pod of enemies inside here, which I think is unlikely because there were 2 there, then HP is dead. The alternative is that we fight our way through this, but I don't see that happening, because I don't have a reliable way of actually finishing anyone off. Ryan can't get close enough to actually do any damage and remain in a safe place. Shepard can grenade someone, I guess. He can drop a... Oh, wait, no. Do I have a smoke grenade? I do have a smoke grenade. Typically, HP is the one that has it, and I don't want HP to be the one that throws it. Aha! Just XCOM things. Okay, I need to make a decision, so... HP's running in here. Okay, for now we're good. There aren't more enemies inside the building. So, we're just going to do what we can. Does Ryan... No, he doesn't have the arc stunner thing. He's got slug shot, but that doesn't really help me. Yeah, let's grenade. The problem is going to be that if I can't... Because if I can finish off one of the Advent, like I just did, the sectoid, I think, is guaranteed to resurrect or reanimate the dead trooper. If I don't... If it's not near a friendly corpse, it will mind control one of my guys, which is what I've been avoiding. And if that happens, things can get hairy. Okay, Grey, let's move you forwards. Ooh, area suppression. That might be the way. So we can suppress... Yeah, we're going to area suppress because that means if any of them move this way, they'll get hit with suppressing fire. The downside to doing that is it uses all of the ammo for the gun.
I'm trusting you here.
And yeah, sectoids will prioritize the zombie reanimation, but they're not going to do that if there's no targets. Okay, Ryan needs to get in cover. Let's put him there. I mean, I guess we risk it and go for the... Fuck. Okay.
Not good.
Okay, please don't hit me too hard. Lovely. So the sectoid moved and got hit. It didn't die, but that's fine. And now it's going to waste its turn resurrecting this guy. As long as we don't trigger another pod, I think we're okay.
I'll get him next time. Cover my flank.
Oh shit. Survive, HP. Survive.
Alright, that one hurt. I'm pinned down here.
Also, I just saw Striker's comment. Your videos and Maulers are great for listening to while working on other stuff, and I mean, who wouldn't love a quiz of 3 unthinkable options about insane film scenes? Well, yeah, not all of the questions that I prepared are from terrible films. Some of them are from good films, like The Emperor's New Groove. Okay, HP has just killed that fucker because I figured we're actually doing okay in combat here. We're doing better than I thought we were going to. So... Can Ryan run and gun anywhere useful? He can run and gun... Oh, that's a risk. Steve, yes, I am aware that grenading destroys loot, which is why I prefer not to do it, but sometimes I have no choice. Okay, so I can run and gun Ryan over here, and he can guarantee kill... Well, it's not a guarantee, but you get my point. He can kill that. The problem is he's then really close to all of this, and even if he's in good cover, it's... still, you know, pain. So... I think... Let's set wife to Overwatch. We're going to move Ryan last, just in case we're able to do work with the others. Let's move... How much health does Greyard have? Greyard has quite a lot of health.
Okay, I'll go.
Tank, what the hell is Boomer Juice? Is Boomer Juice alcohol? So we flashbang the sectoid, which will get rid of the zombie. White Monster. Oh, yeah, I drink that stuff. I guess I'm a boomer. I did not know that was Boomer Juice, though. Steve says, oh my god, you put your wife in a game where nearly everyone dies. That's bold. I also put my dog in a game where nearly everyone dies. Also, Commander Shepard just got a kill. Lovely. Scrappy was lucky because he's he spawned in not as a soldier but as a scientist, so he's Dr. Scrappy Scraps, which is fantastic. Can we get that loot? I don't think we can.
Okay, I'll go.
So let's Overwatch you. The last thing I want here is for the sectoid to mind control someone. Given that it's disoriented, I think we're okay. So we're going to move Shepard in and grab the loot, because it shouldn't be able to mind control me while it's disoriented. Because if it mind controls me, I've got to get over there and flashbang it, which I really, really do not want to do.
Sure thing.
Go for a stun. Yeah, why not? Oh my god, it actually hit. Okay, HP, get hacking. I mean, again, we're not going to get it, but... Close, not bad. Let's take a wife pot shot. Oh my god! Wait, that actually hit? I wasn't even looking at the screen because I didn't think that was going to hit. Well, I'm not running over there to get the loot, or am I? Yeah, we could sort off this fucker. Yeah, we can stay in cover and do that, so why not? Right. Both barrels, be rude not to. 13 damage.
Who's keeping score?
See you in a bit, Greyard. I will endeavor to keep you alive for as long as is possible. Oh, right. We've got our rebels that we need to get out. I forgot, that's the whole reason why we're here. Wait, really? I've got to hack the other door as well? I didn't think that was how it worked. Apparently it is.
If you say so.
On my way. What's over there?
Oh, wait. No, I don't have to hack both doors. I was going to say I didn't think you did. Use the grenade hack. What's the grenade hack?
Got it covered.
Got it covered.
Throw a grenade and hack your way to victory.
Got it. Moving.
Finally.
Getting it done. Let's move already. I've got the loot. Okay, I'll go.
I guess that'll be okay. Look at it.
Overwatch.
Blow up the wall. As far as I know, they should be destructible. Yeah, not all walls are, as I have discovered. And rather irritatingly, the game actually doesn't tell you which walls are destructible and which walls aren't. But, yeah. You can upgrade the Grenadier to be able to destroy most walls, it says, but it doesn't tell you which ones it can and can't destroy. So I don't find it very reliable, but yeah.
Moving out.
Right, I think that's everyone except Shepard, possibly? Oh, and whoever this is. Oh no, that is Shepard, right. Wow, that mission was also a success.
Civilian contact.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Oh yeah, there's loot of it. No, I'm not going to risk it. We're just getting out.
Evac confirmed.
Okay. Right. It's 10 to 8. This is around the time I usually start streaming.
Mission accomplished.
Let's get a team photo. Angles of death.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily...
Okay. Shepard has been promoted to Corporal. So, I think he's our highest ranked Ranger. Yeah, he is a Ranger at the moment. So, gain 20 aim and 10 crit for successive shots with your rifle at the same unit. So that is useful against high toughness units. If you're going to just kill them in one go, it doesn't really do anything. Pump action, gain extra ammo in the sword off. That's fine, but like, how often are you going to need it? And covering fire, reaction shots now trigger on any hostile action, not just movement. Additionally, they confer a penalty of -10 aim on target, even on a miss. So I think, given that we've gone Ever Vigilant, which gives you an automatic overwatch, we go for this one, covering fire, because that will make the automatic overwatch even stronger. Time for Doom Guy. Probably. I will check. Okay, wife, we're going death from above because that's just how she rolls. Spirit. Judy Burns. So we already have a sentinel. Let's go for a healer. And then the next specialist is going to be a anti-robotman. Okay, HP. Do we give HP Ghost Walk? I'm not going to get... I think Lone Wolf is too niche, because, like, how often are you actually going to be more than 4 tiles away from an ally? Unless you're running solo missions. Let's go Ghost Walker. He can join Bilbo. And Greyard. Again, center mass. Makes your guns stronger. Right. Ozzy and Strontium are still training. Larry... Yeah, hold on. Let me see what options we've got. Because I think Shiming Fong is a grenadier. That can be Larry. And then, what did we say we wanted Doom Guy to be? Doom Guy needs to be an assault, which we don't have yet. But when we do, I will turn him into Doom Guy. Okay, Larry, this is you. So, what do you want to look like broadly? What kind of hat? What kind of beard? What color do you want your armor to be? And I will update it. So, Larry. Larry? Let's just call you Larry. Can you recruit an assault? I can if there's one available. It's not guaranteed. Red hair, long beard. Bald? Let's go bald for now. No, not lower face prop. The thing is, in XCOM, there aren't particularly long beards. I'll give you the longest one that there is, but there isn't really one that's super long. You could have the Kratos beard, or the Einar's beard. Yeah, let's go with the Einar's beard. And what did you say? You said red hair. Okay, colors, let's go orange and red. And armor pattern, we'll pick one of the US ones. Marpat, there we go. Michael, I will make you after Larry, and then I'm going to ask another question. I think that's good for Larry. Although head, hold on. Lower face. Let's give you a cigarette, and then upper face. Let's give you... I actually kind of like that. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, Michael. If you want me to add you now, Michael, that's fine, but you're gonna be a specialist. That's the only option we have. Alternatively, you can... Oh, you could be a technical. You could be a technical. Larry, unfortunately, a pipe is not an option. Cigarette and cigar are the only options that we got. Michael will be a tech. Where did the tech go? There we go. And approximately what do you want to look like? Where are you from? And what accessories would you like? Let's give you a tattoo, actually. We haven't given very many people tattoos. Short black hair, short beard, olive skin, US. Okay. Apologies for the dog noises if you can hear him. Oh no, that's not short black hair. There we go. Short beard. Oh wait, no, there was a goatee. Where's it gone? Let's give you a goatee. Goatee and mustache. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, armor pattern. And then it's question time. Okay, the next question is, what was the original title of The Emperor's New Groove before the film was overhauled? No, Tank, it was not French. Eeviee, it was not Snuff Out the Light. Zach, you are correct. It was Kingdom of the Sun. I think Zach's going to win this, guys. He either has an encyclopedic knowledge of lots of things that I know about, or he's incredibly quick at Googling. Okay. Well, Zach, you've won 4 times, and I've just made 2 characters, so we'll skip making another one. And I still need to make Skull a Doom guy, but I can't yet because we don't have an assault. Let me check actually if we can recruit one. Oh, well, obviously they're rookies. Yeah, so we could end up getting an assault as a VIP potentially. We'll see if that ends up happening.
Strategic resource located.
Ooh. Yes, please. Wait, where is that? Oh, that was this thing that I just unlocked. Okay. So here, the Advent strength has now gone up to 2, which is going to affect how easily we can liberate the region. We can set these 2 to intel. The problem is going to come if it goes any higher than 2, because that will mean that there are more reinforcements, and they are fucking nasty. So we'll set those guys to hiding. We can actually contact West Africa. Do we do that? Yeah, let's do it.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Attempting to establish.
I think you will find
Right,
our
render
results
corpse.
have exceeded expectations.
Fantastic. Laser. 9 days for laser guns.
Eager to begin, Commander.
How much do we have? 84 supplies, so that's enough to give some people laser guns, and because of how strong they are relative to the regular guns, I'm going to have to heavily prioritize certain classes and certain ranks to have them. I'm not going to just give them to recruits. Tura, you're not dead. Wait, have we found Tura? I don't think we've actually found Tura. Okay, so this is the Big Dick mission. This is light as opposed to very light or extremely light. With Bilbo, Larry, Zach, Silly Frog, Cedric, House, and Michael. So this is an entire squad, obviously apart from Bilbo. This is an entire squad of you guys, and this is going to be the hardest mission that we've had so far. This is going to get spicy. It is neutralized target, though, which is generally pretty doable. It just depends on how many enemies there are. And if we start coming up against, like, the stronger enemies, like the mechs and the mutons, it's gonna start hurting.
There's a VIP of some importance to the aliens moving through this area that the Resistance would like us to deal with. We're moving in to locate the target. Take out any hostile resistance and capture the target if possible. Use force if necessary. Menace 1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
So, I believe what happens if you're going to kill the enemy VIP, you can just, like, snipe them, obviously. Which means that we could get to the evac, put a bullet through the window, and then leave. If you're able to capture them, you have to walk up to them in melee, knock them out, and carry them. And the benefit of doing that, I think, is that you get more intel, but I'm not 100% sure. You just look at how big the map is. So we're all the way in this corner, which means we go around the edge of the map, we get to the evac point, and then we probably put a bullet through the window. Bilbo, it's scouting time.
On it. Copy that. Reçu 5 sur 5. Wird gemacht. Move, move, move. Time to motor.
Still doing okay? Okay, so Bilbo has the, he got the nickname Shady, which was automatically assigned.
Got it. Moving. Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Okay. This potentially changes my plan. Yeah, if I can get there quietly, then I'll take the free intel. The question is, can I get there quietly?
No need to ask twice. Let go. Los geht's. Got it.
Closing on target position now.
Solid copy.
Yeah, we're not popping them now because no one's on Overwatch. Hopefully, they don't trigger now. Oh, ooh. No, that's not going to see me. We should be okay.
Hostiles making the rounds.
Fuck. Okay, if I go anywhere near that drone, I'm going to get detected, but the problem is I don't want to go over here because that's where the pod of enemies is. I don't think I have a specialist. I do have a specialist. Okay, so the problem is that, again, if I fail this, and I have a 45% chance of failing it, everyone gets alerted to where I am. So I'm not risking that. There's no way. Okay, we're going to hold here. We're going to overwatch everyone, and we're going to see if this drone goes away. Because if the drone leaves, I can slide through that path there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck! Okay, we're triggered. It's happening. Damn it, silly frog, your bright green camo did not help. So now we blow all our Overwatch on 2 drones. Well, at least we killed them. So now the sectoid pod is not triggered. Okay. Well, in that case... Fuck, Bilbo isn't stealth anymore either. Okay. House is still stealthed. Okay. I could Overwatch again. The thing is, there's no detriment to me running over here now, so I'm going to move Michael over here and Overwatch, because that pod over there is going to be heading in this direction, so I need to be prepared for that. Larry, you can stay put. It's saying I'll... Oh, yeah, the sectoid will see me if I move there. Okay, so Bilbo can Overwatch. Hey, Truffle, how are we doing? And Merry Christmas to you, sir. We're mostly still alive, mostly. So, Cedric has Sentinels, so he gets double Overwatch. We're absolutely overwatching him. Zach, I kind of want to move. And Silly Frog, I think, really needs to move, because otherwise they'll just see him immediately. What is Silly Frog? Oh, he's a Grenadier, okay. I can't get there. I guess we stay put then. Right. Come on, Trigger, do it. No, wait, what? Oh, here we go. Larry, you are certainly alive. Cedric will get double Overwatch. Hopefully it'll hit hard. Here we go. First one missed. What the fuck? He didn't shoot twice. I thought you shoot twice as a Sentinel. That's literally what it does. Oh, unless it has to be that you react to 2 different enemies. You can't double shoot one enemy. Okay, that's probably what it is. Okay, well, House can go up there. The question is... if I run him up there, who else am I triggering? Let's see if I can do it from range first. No, Zach, it's guaranteed that it will happen. It's just not guaranteed that it will hit. So I think what it is, if you get to take 2 Overwatch shots, it's that you can take 2 Overwatch shots on 2 separate targets.
On the move.
Unfortunately, Bilbo isn't close enough for some reason. Oh well. You know, I think we risk it. I think House... ooh. I'm actually not that worried about the Sectoid. Because the Sectoid is probably going to resurrect him unless I leave someone flanked. So let's assassinate this guy. Let's top up on the whiskey. Excuse me, doggy. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, that's why that was a risk. But oh well. Luckily those are the or hopefully those are the only ones I'm dealing with. Because those are the guys next to the VIP. So let's move Larry over here preemptively. Bilbo can't reliably kill the Sectoid, but that hopefully won't matter. I don't want to waste a grenade on the Sectoid, because whoever this is again should be able to just kill the Sectoid in one hit next time, as long as you're alive. So let's move Froggo over here, and... oh, Cedric can't get anywhere good. Let's put you here, and then we can overwatch you. Nah, 37%, not worth it. And... smoke bombing might not be a bad shout. They're not going to do any damage to me from here. They're all going to go for this. I'm a genius. Right, we're smoke bombing whoever that is. I can't tell from here. Which should mean that they don't kill him. Right. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, that can happen sometimes. That's bad. Those of you who haven't played XCOM will have no idea what just happened, but yeah, that can happen sometimes.
Don't even think about it.
Oh shit, he's mind controlling me. Or at least he resisted it, that's fine. You're gonna resurrect, that's also fine. The problem is the other Sectoid. Okay, well if Bilbo can kill this one, then we should be doing good. Unless we somehow trigger a third pod. Okay. Do it, Bilbo. No time for caution. Please don't have triggered another. I think we're okay. We're okay for now. Okay. Zach can't get anywhere useful, so we'll just dash him. Oh wait, he's triggering Overwatch. No, he's not. No, he's found a drone. Okay, that's fine. I can hack the drone. I can hack the drone. That's an option. Okay. I think we hack the drone. We move Michael there to do as much damage as possible to this. What are these things even called? Faceless? Larry can do the same thing, and then we deal with them when we get there. Yeah, I think that's what we've got to do. Tank, no one's dead yet. Who is this? I can't tell who that is from this distance, but someone is panicked currently. Oh, it's House. I think it's House. Okay, Cedric, you're hacking a drone. We're not going to go for... Because if we fail, it supercharges it. So we're not going to go to control it because we don't need to. We just want to shut it down. Lovely. So, you can do that to any mechanical, or robotic, I guess, enemy in the game. So the mech suits, you can shut them down as well. And you can take control of them, which is rather strong. Cedric says, this is hilarious because I'm horrible at computers. Well, not in XCOM, you're not.
On your order.
Ooh, do we do something spicy with the rocket launcher? I don't think we can. 5-tile spread is not worth. Yeah, let's just shoot the Faceless, because otherwise the Faceless kills House. Fuck.
I got nothing.
I mean, I kind of want Larry to do the same thing.
Let's move already.
Nice, nice. Okay, Froggo. Froggo's 86% chance, but again... Do I have any other options? Not really. Froggo is my last... Fuck. Okay, we're not gonna... We're not gonna kill it, but that's the last thing we can do. Okay, House, you might be dead here. It depends on whether you can take a twatting from a Faceless.
Taking heavy fire.
Oh, I forgot we had Bilbo over there. He's not going for House. Where is he going? Okay, he shouldn't be able to attack. Why has he gone for Larry? I guess Larry was the last person who shot it. No! What the Silly Frog was the last person who... I have no idea why he ran for Larry, but he did. So, who has a sword off? No one. We didn't bring any. Flamethrowing it is probably not worth it because there's only one of it. Flaming it is... flaming is most effective against multiple targets. I don't really want to waste it on one. This should basically be a guarantee kill anyway. And yeah, so they have a ton of movement because they can dash, but if they do, they can't attack. Kind of like in Baldur's Gate or D&D, so... Right, let's move Cedric and then we'll just shoot it. Wait, I can't see it. It's behind the goddamn tree. Are you serious? Okay, well then I guess we're just shooting this. Okay, the drone's down. Ooh, that might be a shout. That's a stupid idea because we'll be out in the open. Actually, hold on. What can Bilbo do? Bilbo can't do anything. Let's get him closer at least. I mean, we've just got to kill it, don't we? Right, who's left? House, Michael, and Larry. So Larry is just going to point blank this fucker. It didn't die. Rip. Which means now, Michael, with a 94% chance, you are our only hope. Lovely. You killed the porridge monster. Well done. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. The sectoid's mind control is probably on cooldown. So, House can run over here, one-shot this guy, and then be irritatingly close to a sectoid. But if the sectoid mind controls him, I can reliably flashbang him next turn, and I can probably... Bilbo can probably knife him to death. So, let's do this. Uh-oh. It didn't tell me that was going to trigger Overwatch. Lovely. Oh, for fuck's sake, we triggered more. Okay, we're doing okay, though. We're doing okay. So what's that, a drone, an officer, and one trooper, I think? Oh no, the officer and the trooper didn't trigger. However, we do have another faceless. Hopefully that doesn't kill House. Mind controlling House? No, resurrecting. Okay, that's good. Shit. Okay, that's the officer and the trooper. That's... Oh my god, it's 4 of them. Fucking hell. Okay. By the way, this is what light is. We've been playing against extremely light enemy forces. This is light. Imagine how bad moderate and heavy is. Okay, House is now stunned, so he can't do anything for 4 turns. I really need to think about this. It's got to be grenade and rocket time. Yeah, you're right. Just work out the best way to do this. So, I can move Michael there. We can't hit that sector. Oh, we got to put a rocket right in the middle. How many technicals did I bring? Was it just... I think it was just Michael. We got 2 grenadiers. Yeah, it's just Michael. Okay. Right, let's do it, Michael. Moving to position. Oh, I forgot about the faceless. Fuck. We can't flamethrower them. It's rocket time. So that's a 5-tile swing. That is really bad. And obviously this could swing in there and kill the VIP. I don't see that we have an alternative. I think we have to pray. Come on, Michael. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. You missed the VIP, you killed a civilian. We got him down to 1 hit, and you damaged the faceless. That's not too bad. Okay, Larry, we're going to move you, and we're going to try and flashbang the sectoid. Can I range the sectoid? I can? Which I need to do to switch that off. Okay, so... we'll go rapid deployment and get our free flashbang. We're not going to kill the sector. Honestly, I'm not sure we kill all of these guys. I think we have to kind of bum rush this in a sec. Because if we get reinforcements while those 4 are alive, bad news. And then we'll reload. Right. Bilbo, what can you do? You can kill a drone. We could kill a fate. No, we can't do that. That leaves us out in the open. As good as that would be, we can't do that. Michael, so technicals, you have your regular gun, but to be honest, I probably won't be giving you a laser rifle because you generally don't use it. Technicals have wrist-mounted rocket launchers and flamethrowers. In your case, because I promoted the character that became you before making them you, I'll tell you what upgrades you have when at the end of the level, if I remember. Okay. I don't want to be overwatching with a grenadier. That is such a waste. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. So, we're going to... Bilbo is going to run in here. God, he's not in cover. Oh my god. I can't do that then, because Bilbo won't be in cover. He'll die immediately, so I can't do that. I was going to drop a smoke bomb there. But I can't do that. Yeah, you're kind of like a Mandalorian, but good. Tile spread, as far as I'm aware, is something only with rocket launchers. It's kind of the trade of how they work. Trade-off of how they work. I can frag grenade the vehicle and hope it explodes the sectoid. Honestly, I don't think I have a better choice. That will cause friendly fire. Oh, of course, it'll hit myself. Right, let's not do that then. Okay, Froggo has needle grenades, which might be useful. Ah, sorry, this is taking a little while this turn. Because I don't think it's unlikely that I lose at least one soldier next turn. Okay, we can frag that. I think we have to shoot the faceless. That's reliable.
I got a piece.
We need to get Cedric somewhere where he can use his Overwatch. Which is kind of there, I guess, because if they come for house, then you'll be able to Overwatch them. Alternatively... Nah, you get 2 Overwatches, we're Overwatching you. So we got Bilbo and Zack. How much health does Bilbo have? 4 plus 2. Okay. We're gonna do 2 things here. Wait, are we? Flashbanging the faceless doesn't really help me. Okay, Overwatch, we've made our decision. Bilbo is going to reload and try and kill the drone with his gun rather than his sword. Okay, now it's pain time. So the problem with doing what you just suggested, Cedric, is that if I move Bilbo close, he will not be in cover. He also doesn't have a shotgun, he has an SMG. But yeah, I could have easily one-shot the drone, but it would have left me outside of cover, which means that Bilbo dies, so that's not worth. Come on, Michael, don't die yet. Shit. Right, Michael's bleeding out. Can we stabilize him? At least the drone's dead. You're gonna go and hit house. That's not good. Yes, James, this is Long War of the Chosen, yeah. Pain? Pain? Oh my god! Okay, right. Who can heal Michael? If Michael was the only one that had the med kit, then he's probably dead. Yeah, no one else has one. It could be that we just straight up didn't have one. So Do we already have an evac? We do have an evac. Yeah, unfortunately, Michael, I think you're dead. We can't rescue you in 3 turns. We're not getting you over there in 3 turns. So... Right, does Bilbo trigger reaction fire? I don't think he does. He doesn't, which means we can basically do what we want with him. That might be a shout. Because that will remove... Yeah, let's do it. That will remove the Overwatch from everyone else.
Kill confirmed.
No, get back here, VIP. I think we frag grenade the sectoid and hope that the bus blows up.
Heads down.
Well, it didn't blow up, but it's better than nothing, I guess. There's that fucker there on 2 health. Oh, we've got to put... It's frogging time. If that gets a double kill, then we're still on to finish this. It did, and the needle grenades did not destroy loot. Not that they had any loot, but that's fine. Okay, who have we got left? So we got Cedric and Larry. We need to kill the Faceless, otherwise House is dead. So we're going to reload, and we're just going to shoot it. You failed twice now to smash that window. Okay. Oh, we're already flanked by the sectoid, so let's go there and kill the Faceless. Although, fucking hell, Larry, your health is low. I did not realize it was that low. Right, Faceless down.
Who's keeping score?
Right, sectoid pain time. This is why you want to kill sectoids as quickly as you can. Come on, Bilbo. If Bilbo dies, I might cry. Eeviee, it seems like you guys are enjoying it, and I very much like this game. So yeah, I probably will stream it in future. So, the beautiful thing about having a shinobi like Bilbo Baggins, Bilbo Shady Baggins, is that he doesn't trigger Overwatch, which means that I can just ping-pong between them and kill them all. The problem is going to be that if I do it and I finish there, I'm putting myself right next to this officer. So I need to see if I have a way of reliably dealing with that officer. And obviously there's a sectoid here. Because if I don't, then I can't really put Bilbo there. Let's see if we can pop us a sectoid. We can! Skadoosh. Lovely. Right. Okay, Cedric does not get free Overwatch, but his Overwatch is better. Oh, House is better. Right, House is better. Okay, so in that case... Oh, I know exactly what we're doing then. Right, Bilbo. Kill that guy. Everything in that general direction must die. Right, House, where are you? Everything in that general direction must die. Lovely! And that was a nice clean 7 damage on a 7 health target. So, all the enemies are dead unless there's another pod somewhere else. Unfortunately, Michael is not going to make it. Wait, Michael might make it. Can I get to him in time? Oh my god. Larry might actually be able to... Larry seems to have really high movement. Nah. You're not going to get there in time. I'll recover your corpse, but you're not going to get to the evac in time, unfortunately.
It's just a pain in my neck. Tired of waiting around. Reloaded. Je m'en occupe. Tired of waiting around. Multiple hostiles in our position.
Okay. Ooh, where's the... So the VIP is there. We don't worry about the VIP yet. We're gonna go Big Dick Overwatch, deal with what this next load of reinforcements is, and then finish, hopefully.
Affirmative, covering now. Here I come. On Overwatch. Je passe en vigilance. Sous befehl.
Larry is gonna have to put down Michael, because you can't Overwatch while carrying Michael. Unfortunately, if you move... Yeah, you're just going to Overwatch right there in the open. Froggo, we're going to move you. Okay, right. Pain, hopefully. Hopefully not. There's only 3 of them. And I think they're right... Yes, they are. They're right in the middle. Right next to Larry. Come on! Lovely. Right, only 6 more health to get through. You can do it. I believe in you. Nice. Okay, 3 more. 3 more. 3 more damage. Come on, Sentinel. Yes! Fantastic. Right, so that's exactly why Sentinel is so fucking good, because Cedric just killed 2 people. Okay. Let's run over here and, knock us out a VIP, Mr. Baggins. Unfortunately, Michael is dead. He's also phasing through the floor, but, I mean... Also, that guy is kind of dead, but not quite. Where's Larry? There's Larry. Okay, we're going to recover your corpse anyway. Oh shit. Oh, I thought I triggered more. Jesus Christ. Okay, right. Subdue. Subdue him, Mr. Baggins.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody. All right, time to move. Moving to designated coordinates. Getting it done. 10-4. Compris. Legs la position. Double time.
I can carry you, share the load. Yes, Michael, unfortunately you have died. This is you here. Larry is carrying you, but you have died. It was impossible to actually get you to the evac point in time. Unfortunately, but yeah. We have at least recovered your corpse.
Moving out. On it. Stepping off. Allez, allez, allez.
I heard a doggo. Yeah, my doggo is not particularly happy. He's got to stay in here with me because of the cone. Because if he somehow manages to get it off, then he'll undo the stitches in his eyelids. So, yeah, we can't really be risking that. HP, you're partly right. I'm pretty sure we did pack medkits, however, I'm pretty sure Michael was the one carrying them. But yeah, that's why I usually like to bring at least 1 medkit on a mission.
Mission accomplished.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Wait, what the fuck is happening to Michael? There we go. That was odd. That was another successful mission. Why is Bilbo... He seems to be showing us his booty. There's a lamppost in the way. Well, that's just terrible. That's a terrible... There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it from behind. That's not a very good poster. Why is that lamppost? Okay, let's do that. That'll work. Okay, so 1 soldier was killed, 2 soldiers were wounded. That was a tricky mission, but we completed it.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their...
So Bilbo did the most damage, Larry made the most attacks, 90% shot percentage chance.
We are grateful to the elders for their support.
Goga, you're wrong. The poster thing is excellent. I love it. They, I don't know if you know, but with, when they released War of the Chosen, they released a separate quote-unquote game. It was for free, and it was basically the character creation of XCOM with a poster mode, so you could just make a whole bunch of posters just because why not? When are the Chosen showing up? The Chosen are showing up when they find me or when I find them. In Long War, it could be really at any point. Okay, so... Lance Corporal Cedric. No, is it Lance Corporal? No, just Corporal. Corporal Cedric, you are now Corporal. So, we got Field Surgeon, which means you reduce the wound recovery time for most soldiers, but how does that work? Oh, okay, so you just having that upgrade, it means that people will heal quicker when they're out of a mission. Covering fire. Reaction shots now trigger on any hostile action, so that is particularly good, and I think I'm going to take that because we went Sentinel for you. The other one is Gremlins can be used... Gremlins is what these things are called. I'd forgotten what they were called. They can be used to cancel Overwatch. For you, though, we're going to go Covering Fire because that works particularly well with Sentinel. Who is this? Zach. So, we got Heavy Ordnance. Any damaging grenade gains a bonus use. Protector. Any non-damaging grenade gains a bonus use. Or Center Mass, which increases your damage when using guns. So we're not going to go for that. I think we're probably going to go for Protector. Because then you can basically spam out flashbangs. Larry. Same thing, although with a Larry, let's go Heavy Ordnance. Bilbo did not get promoted. Rogo, right. Fucking hell, we had 3 Grenadiers on that mission, I didn't realize. So. Your explosives do not destroy loot. Well, then in that case, we're going to go Heavy Ordnance because we're going to be using the damaging grenades. And House gets Shadow Step, Executioner, or Combatives. Shadow Step is too strong. We've got to go Shadow Step. Alrighty. And Memorialize. We're going to memorialize Michael. He survived for 1 mission. Sorry, Michael. Take photo. Right, done. Michael Corpse Compton. Right, we have an enemy VIP. Fuck you, Abigail. You cost us Michael. Okay, ooh. Bond available. Zach and House.
When you're tired or hungry or just need a treat.
Yeah. What the fuck is this singing? I've never heard that before. Right. Zach is a Grenadier, House is a Shinobi. Let's bond them. Why not?
Sometimes I do miss that damn
Anne and Kraut.
If it improves morale,
there we go.
Then I suppose there is no harm in it.
Okay. It's still trying to make me bond James Moore and Bilbo, but we're not going to do it. Okay, so secure network tower. This is notably difficult. You can only take 5 guys, and I am not doing it until I have laser weapons. So, yeah, it doesn't time out. I also want to do it before the Advent strength hits 3. I can't. If I do it on 3, it's going to be really fucking hard. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to change all of these guys to hiding. so that way Advent doesn't get too pissed off. And then I'll set these guys to intel. So hopefully the odds of this strength going up are reduced. And then we can take our 5 strongest guys with laser weapons. Who do we want to take on that mission, actually? Let me have a look. So Bilbo's probably a no. James is probably a yes. We definitely don't need 3 grenadiers, although we probably need 1. We want to be taking people who can have laser weapons, which means we take Cedric and we give him a laser weapon. There's not really any point taking a sharpshooter if they don't have a laser weapon. We need a technical, so we'll take probably Lord Wahoo, although he's wounded, so maybe Afrog. And then apart from that, I guess it's whoever's available. We've got to max out on laser weapons before we do that, though. How many people have died in your game? 3. You are the 3rd. Chewie, Michael, and Tank. You survived the most missions. You survived 2 missions. Well, you died on the second one, but yeah. The other two died on their first mission, unfortunately. So. Oh, that's cool. You can see them training. Right. We keep scanning. We wait until we've got our laser weapons. Then we gear up and we go for the network tower. We are actually going to ignore this mission. Because if you complete missions in a region, it increases the Advent strength, or it has a chance to increase their strength. Basically, the way Advent strength works, and it took me ages to realize this, is that Advent has a number, and that number might be like 50 or something. And it will distribute that amongst the different regions. As your activity kind of draws their attention, they will divert numbers, I guess, to those regions, and then their strength will go up. So essentially, what I could do is if I had people over here in, like, the US, I could do a bunch of, like, smash and grab missions to draw their attention, which would then mean I can complete the network tower over here. Unfortunately, that's not really an option now, because this is the first region I'm liberating, but that's how it works. It's not just an arbitrary number, where if I have, like, 5 Advent strength here, theoretically that means it's easier to liberate other regions. Which may be what ends up happening. I don't know. Yay! We unlocked West Africa. So they're at strength 2. Let's make them hide as well, because I think I want to try and draw them up here. Possibly, if it works how I think it works. Okay, supply drop in 2 days. We still got 6 days on laser weapons, which is really not great. Yeah, income is 0 because they're currently set to... They're not set to supply, but if I set them to supply, they'll draw attention. So I don't really want to do that. I guess we scan.
For the East African sector.
Although, actually saying that, we don't want to scan here, we want to scan up here.
Setting course for Eastern Europe.
Supply raid! So I don't have to do this. Yeah, I have 1 day to do it. I have to ignore that, because that's going to be, like, stupidly heavy. They're moving forces into East Africa. So East Africa is where I've been doing stuff. And if I ignore this, which I have to, then the strength of Advent will go up from 2 to 3, which is bad for me. The problem is that 1 day means I've got to throw a bunch of soldiers in there and I'll be against, like, heavy or heavy plus. So I have to ignore it, I think. I'm going to have to let this go up to strength 3, and I'm going to have to try and do something over here in Eastern Europe. Which is potentially fine. We'll we'll see if we can do that. Uh-oh, Chosen time!
If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skill.
Okay, so this particular Chosen, the assassin, is in West Africa.
Where do you think you're going?
And this one is here in, like, Indonesia, I guess?
You better bring everything you've got.
Zach, I can't remember what happens in Vanilla if you don't do a mission. Honestly, it's been ages since I've played Vanilla. That's a very goofy face as well. Steve says, if you destroy it, you destroy an Advent Legion. Fuck, I didn't realize that. I must have never actually succeeded on that. So, oh, here we go. We found the third one. Yeah, the assassin is... So, I don't know if this is a Long War of the Chosen thing or a War of the Chosen thing, but they each have perks and... Can I check this? I think I can check this. Okay, yeah, so this is what I'm referring to, strengths and weaknesses. I don't know if I haven't discovered them, or if it only has a weakness. So, this is randomly generated. The assassin takes increased damage from skirmishers. That's not always the case, it's just that this one does. Its strengths might be doesn't trigger Overwatch, or moves twice as far, or something. It could be, though, that I don't have any knowledge on them, and that as I gain knowledge by doing research projects, I then discover what their strengths are, I guess. Increased damage from Reapers, increased damage from Templars. That must just be normal, then. I don't know. Does killing a certain Chosen affect other enemies of that type? No. I forget what killing a Chosen actually does. It removes them... I mean, you can't technically kill them, because if you reduce them to 1 health, they will, like, teleport away and then try again. But you can, like, find their hideout and then permanently kill them. Doing that in Long War is really hard, though. Steve, if you are there, if you can possibly give me advice here. So, currently I've got East Africa is at Advent Strength 2. I'm not going to do this supply raid because I can't, which means it's going to go up to Strength 3. Do you think it makes sense for me to wait for laser weapons and then go all in with my best soldiers on the radio tower with Strength 3? Or shall I start doing smaller missions in Eastern Europe in order to try and lower the Advent Strength from 3 back down to 2? I'm not quite sure what the best move is. I can try the network tower, but it might just go completely tits up. You can't do the network tower now, it's too high. I can do it now, it doesn't time out. I can do it whenever I like, it just might be really hard. But right now, it's only at Strength 2. Once the supply raid fails... sorry, once the Advent supply raid succeeds, because I won't stop it, this will go up to Strength 3. Pick a new region and liberate it. So you think Strength 3 is going to be too high? That's probably true. No, as in you'll wipe. Yeah, you're probably... You're probably correct. Let's go for Eastern Europe, then. If we get laser weapons, we can possibly do it quicker. Right, so we got 100 income.
Against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Only run liberation missions. Okay. Good. Okay. I still don't have any sergeants. Hunt the Chosen. I still need a sergeant. Oh, get a resistance mech. That is actually probably worth me doing. So, we send a soldier for this, and it's going to be someone who I don't need for something else. Who have I got available? Let's send Ryan, because we've got Fork Bomb available, and then we can also send... Do I need 2 gunners? No. Let's send Mrs. Tank. 13% failure chance. Right. Go.
Avenger plotting new course.
Oh. No. We're okay. Target acquired. Free captured rebels. That's not the liberation mission, is it? Although that gets me Eeviee. I've got to do that mission. That gets me Eeviee and Tura. Sorry, I know I just said that we can't be getting distracted, but this gets me Eeviee and Tura. I'm afraid we're doing this mission.
Eastern Europe.
Apart from that, though, we're going to be just doing the liberation missions. Okay. Concealed start, fixed evac. Extremely light, plenty of time. Lovely. Well then, let's take some of our less experienced people. Khaled Tariq. We haven't used him for anything, so we can promote him and turn him into someone else. Let's take Fork Bomb, Renard, Goga, Afrock, and... So, well, we may as well take 6, actually. There's no reason not to. Right, good, go. I can turn him into Doom Guy. Yes, I can. I will turn him into Doom Guy.
Sky Ranger deploy. Squad green to deploy.
So, Steve, does it make sense? How were you guys able to pre-name characters? So, the way this worked is I basically, at the start of the stream, and also the last couple of days, people on Discord told me if they wanted me to make them characters, so I did it then, basically. I've done a few while on stream, but most of them I did beforehand. And then I also ticked the box that means that they can appear as VIPs, like one of I can't remember what their name was. Basil, that was it, is one of my engineers.
For you, Commander.
Yeah, here we go. Barely Basil was one of my engineers, which is odd. Because I didn't know it could do that. And if I view my scientists, we have Dr. Scrappy Scraps, who is one of my scientists.
But there was a price.
Yeah.
The millions of people in those cities don't seem to...
Also, Goga, yeah, we bonded you with someone. I guess it was Afrock. Afrock's pretty cool, though. Afrock is the best character in Rings of Power. Possibly. He's up there.
There's nothing quite providing identification to a lamppost.
Hello, Commander.
Yes, what I was going to ask Steve, is I've got Dad of Boy here as my Haven advisor in East Africa. Given that they're all hiding, I may as well remove him and put him in Eastern Europe. I think that makes the most sense. I think I'm going to do it, unless you tell me that that's a stupid idea, but I think that makes sense. Where's he gone? Dad of Boy. Where's he gone? Dad of Boy. Lovely. Lion Jaws says, I always loved your Hobbit videos, binge them all on a road trip. I love it. I'll never stop laughing at my autistic brain cannot handle this amount of sexual tension. Well, thank you. And I'm glad I was able to make you laugh. And if you do stick around, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, it was fun to make those videos. And yes, Goga, you are my sniper. You're one of, I think, 2 snipers that I have, and you missed 2 85% chance shots. Although, in fairness, you did then hit a pistol shot that had like a 30% chance. Okay, carry on. Can we do anything with that room? Probably not, but we can then clear another room.
We currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
I think it was 2 85% chance shots in a row as well. No need from memory, it's the scientist for intel, soldiers for recruit. No, so I think the soldier has to be there for you to find the faceless. I think. But, I mean, I'll move him anyway. So now we've got Ozzy and the topless guy whose name I can't remember it. We just, it just popped up on the screen, but I didn't read it. So yeah, we have two new, well, technically they're not recruits, are they? They're soldiers. So, we are going to train Khalid Tariq, and he is going to be Assault, and we're going to turn him into Doom Guy, and then I'm going to ask you guys another question. How can we make him look like Doom Guy? I mean, he's just got to look like... He's got to wear a giant helmet, I guess?
Advent's got their propaganda machine working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the cities.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot...
I mean, I guess that's the most Doom Guy-like one, but it doesn't look particularly right.
The elderly or the disabled. The aliens can offer them something we can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about
Scars.
that. We can offer them free.
Yeah, he's got some scars under there. We can kind of see them.
The pains of being human.
Right, body. What color is Doom Guy's armor? I have to refresh my memory on this. Doom Guy. Green. Okay, cool. Yeah, kind of works. Let's cover his arms up. There we go. I mean, that's kind of Doom Guy-y. That's... Dog, please stop moaning. You gotta wear your cone. I'm sorry. Right. That'll work for Doom Guy. He doesn't need any bells and whistles because he's just Doom Guy. Okay, right. Next question for you guys is... Where are my questions? Where have they gone? Right, next question is... No one is going to know this unless they Google it. But if someone gets it approximately right before the Googlers, then I will give you the point. In The Emperor's New Groove, how does Yzma claim to be related to Pacha? Ooh, we finished the Proving Ground as well. HP and Cedric, you're close. It's something like that, but it's... okay, Basil, we're going to put you... Actually, are we going to put you in there? That might not make sense. Do we need any of these? Hazmat vests are... They're good, but honestly, we need to be saving our supplies for laser weapons. I think I'll probably have a look at these after we've sorted out laser weapons. Because, like, spending 20 supplies on stocks is probably not worth it. So we'll leave the Proving Ground doing nothing for now. Okay, I think we'll skip that question because that question was too hard. The correct answer was his third cousin's brother's wife's step-niece's great-aunt twice removed. There was no way anyone was going to get that unless they Googled it, so yeah. Okay, the question I will give you, though for real, which some of you theoretically could know, is... What are the names of Nori's parents and sister in Rings of Power? Start liberating the region. That's what we want. Nope. Zach, you're correct about 2 of them. Yeah, Zach got 2 of them right. The person who gets all 3. The question is, what is Nori's... Wait, Zach, are you serious? I didn't know that. Okay, well, Zach knows the answer, but... Okay, so... Yeah, Largo is the dad, Dilly is the sister, Marigold is the mum. I didn't know that Marigold was her stepmom. If that's the case, Zach technically answered that first, because he said the name. No, that's literally from the wiki. Eleanor was the daughter of Largo and Rose. Oh my god, so... You knew about fucking Rose Brandyfoot, who isn't even in the show, that I've never fucking heard of. Okay, well, Zach gets the point. Yeah, I don't think anyone's beating Zach, sorry to say. They probably left the biological mum behind because she got a splinter. You are probably correct, yes. Maybe she's the one that died to bees, or was that someone else? Right, this is going to be tricky. So we might actually have to boost infiltration on this if we can. So who do we want to take? We want to take Big Dicks on this. So let's take James Moore, let's take Zach. Let's take Cedric. I think we're doing okay for now on time. Let's take Wife, and let's take Greyard. Can we fit a sixth? No, we can't. Okay, so we're 5-manning this, but we should be okay, because most of you guys have been promoted at this point. Okay. Let's start infiltrating. It says, so apparently the wiki said Rose died of unknown circumstances, which if you translate it means the Harfoots ate her. That would also not surprise me. They're just horrible, aren't they? Right, come on, laser weapons. Review target. This is get Advent's attention. We are absolutely ignoring that because we do not want to do that. We're trying to liberate this as quickly as we can. Laser weapons! Okay. So we have now unlocked the laser pistol, the laser bullpup, which is not really worth getting because it only goes on skirmishers and I only have one skirmisher. The laser Sten gun, which is a shotgun, which is really strong. Advanced laser weapons, which is for the sniper rifle and the, I guess, minigun. The laser rifle, which is excellent. So I think we now go for advanced laser weapons. Yeah, we go for advanced laser weapons. Okay. So I'm not going to build any laser guns now because I've got, like, my important, or I guess highest, everyone's important. I've got my most promoted soldiers currently infiltrating on missions and there's no point in getting weapons that I can't give them yet, so I'll wait until I need them and then I'll make them. Ooh, we got a resistance mech, lovely. And Ryan and Mrs. Tank gained XP. Oh, fucking hell, I forgot that I had a supply drop there. Okay. Well, let's go grab that. And refill my drink, which I will do in a sec. Lovely. Right, we have 250 supplies. The question is, can we unlock...
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the engineering team.
Oh, what was it called? Vulture? We still can't get Vulture. Fucking... Okay, so we need to keep 150 available. We've only got 230, so we're going to save that for laser guns and Vulture. Truffle, Merry Christmas. Thank you for jumping in, and yeah, see you in 2024.
My siblings have lost sight of their purpose, for they are easily swayed by their own ambitions, their own misguided judgments. Through their faults, I will shine as the
shit. Dr. Fenrir the Naughty. So that's one of you guys. I don't think Fenrir is in chat at the moment. The problem is, if I don't get him, does that mean that he's just gone? I mean, he's a No, wait. Dr. Fenrir the engineer. Is he a... I thought that meant he was a scientist. If he's an engineer, I think I need him. Do I get him? Do we go and get Dr. Fenrir? Because we need to try and liberate this region as quickly as we possibly can, and if we go in for everyone, then we won't be able to get them. The reason why he's Dr. Fenrir the Naughty, by the way, is he told me he got banned from using YouTube chat. Because I guess he broke the rules or something. Do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's see if we can get in and out. Oh, it's a 3... Okay. Revealed start... okay, 3 days means we're not going to be able to do this. Because it being a revealed start means we're only getting 1 or 2 guys in there at best. And if they start revealed, it means that we can't do Bilbo shenanigans with the Shinobis. Why has Bilbo lost all his gear? Yeah, I don't think this can be done. So Bilbo can go in on his own, but he'll be revealed at the beginning. You know what? Let's send him in. I'm thinking because if it fails, we can call evac straight away. Fuck it. We're sending him in to infiltrate. Because if it goes completely tits up, it'll be difficult for the enemy to catch him. It will be very easy for the enemy to catch the VIP Fenrir the Naughty. So, I don't think that mission will succeed, but Bilbo should be able to get out alive. Right. Start liberating. Time to go. Let's fill up my beverage.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Okay. Right, this should be relatively simple. I'm not too worried about going loud here.
2-4.
Because y'all are my big dicks.
I've got enemy movement here.
There we go, that was quick.
Will do. Moving far.
I think characters will reappear if you don't save them immediately. That's my guess, but obviously if they die, then that isn't the case. So if Bilbo goes in to try and rescue Fenrir, and Fenrir dies, then he's gone. And yes, guys, this game is on sale right now on Steam for $5.99. I would absolutely recommend it. I have nearly 500 hours in this game. It's really, really good. Download Long War 2. It's free. It's on the Steam Workshop. And again, I've said before, if anyone's new in chat, I will put a mod list in the description when I re-upload this on the second channel. Okay, so wife can get a 90% shot on the sectoid. So I think we'll leave James Moore free to do what he wants, because once we trigger them, we can then use Wrath to pull someone in, or Justice, or whatever. Zach is not going to grenade anyone yet. We're going to stick you in Overwatch. 45% chance of success. No thank you. You can just go Overwatch. And Greyard can go over here. With another Overwatch. Right. It's time to get cracking. Come on. Lovely. Dead sectoid. That's what we want to see.
Gotta do better. Check it before you get too close.
Alive on 1 health. That's probably fine. What are the... 40% chance. 40% chance. Let's move you and see if we can get it any better. Yeah, let's go for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, James. Yes. Right. Smooth. Box. So this game isn't really an RT... Well, I mean, it's straight up not... So RTS is real-time strategy. This is turn-based strategy, I guess technically would be the genre. Which is not the same. If you don't like turn-based strategy games, then probably not worth. If this looks at all like your kind of thing, you can easily get 50 hours out of the game. And to be honest, if you're only paying... Like, the way I look at it is if I'm paying £5 or whatever this game is currently on Steam, I'd want to get at least 5 hours out of it. You will easily get 5 hours out of this game.
What's over there?
Drone? Nope, that's fine.
That won't do it. Tout de suite.
Fuck you, drone. Oh, wife can snipe it. There we go.
Whoa! You see that?
Yeah, there's no point moving any further because we'll just trigger something, so let's just Overwatch. There we go. I mean, you say it's much better without the eye patch, but at the same time, Gogo does have a whole bunch of kills, I think. It's just that he missed 2 80% chance shots in a row.
I guess that'll be okay.
Right, can we do anything spicy? That's a probably. Although that was actually... Uh-oh. Okay, that actually worked. Stab him. Right, now I have to deal 1 health's worth of damage from all the way over here. Oh my god! Fucking hell, that's strong. Okay, I still get another action afterwards. That is unbelievably strong. I thought that used all your action points, but it doesn't. Holy shit, that is strong. Okay, go, go, go.
Allez, on bouge.
Already there.
I'm trusting you here.
Yeah, let's sneak a peek.
Solid copy. Small shot.
Go, go, go!
Good to go.
No trespassers.
Okay, well then we're going straight in.
I see our objective.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. We have positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
Right. Well, unfortunately, James Moore is rather good at being a, whatever this is, skirmisher. He's awful at being a hacker because we have a 1% chance to get anything. His tech score is 2. Right.
The item is secure.
Menace 1-5.
Now we extract. No, don't come near me.
And the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
How long we got? 3 turns. Yeah, let's drop it here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. On Overwatch.
Okay, they're probably gonna aggro right there, because there's a window right there, but let's see. Why don't you have your specialist do the hacking? Yes, that would make more sense, wouldn't it?
A confident approach.
Although I had to get him close enough, which is probably why I didn't. But yeah, usually that's absolutely what makes sense.
Scanning. Something moves in the distance.
to Overwatch. Je reste en observation.
Enemy moving.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Right.
Okay, I'll go.
Go, go, Gadget. Get the fuck out. That was a nice smooth mission, although saying that, wife doesn't have enough movement to get out. Well, y'all can wait there.
Quiet! Did you hear something? Tired of waiting around.
Nice and smooth. Right.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
That's a question for you guys, actually. So, I asked earlier, best film from 2023. How about worst film from 2023 that you've seen? You have to have actually seen it. Because I don't know. If Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey came out this year, it's probably that.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who...
The Marvels I haven't seen, but I have heard that that's terrible. I mean, currently it's Barbie, like, but there's got to be something worse than Barbie. Yeah, let me check. I've got to check this because I swear I've seen worse films than Barbie this year. Okay, so 2023. In order of how good they were, in my view, from best to worst, we got Oppenheimer, Blackberry, Dungeons & Dragons, Guardians 3, Fast 10, Super Mario Brothers, Elemental, John Wick 4, The Little Mermaid, The Flash, Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny, Barbie, Peter Pan and Wendy, Ant-Man Quantumania, Cocaine Bear, Shazam Fury of the Gods, and Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. 3, arguably 4 of those movies are half decent. Apart from, like, Oppenheimer's, like, really good. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey is the worst film that I've seen this year. I did not finish it, which is very rare for me. Okay. Greyard has been promoted. So, Greyard is a gunner. And Corporal Gunners get... So you got Flush... Special shot with plus 30 aim, but 50% reduced damage. If it hits the target, it loses defense, dodge, and is forced to move. So that's potentially okay. It's similar to Roust that the technicals get. Formidable means you get bonus to ablative hit points and 50% less damage from explosive attacks. That's usually what I go with, because that's very good. It just makes you flat out tankier. And Lockdown gain plus 20 to hit enemies who attempt to move when suppressed. So that's if you're using suppression. So I think we're going to go with Formidable. Formidable is usually a very safe bet. And yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon I still need to watch, because I've heard that that's good. The Whale was last year, HP, but The Whale was very good. Quiet, doggy. Unused Delirium cores. We can craft stuff. That means... Can we make... Has anyone been promoted high enough for us to get... No, they haven't. We still don't have a sergeant. Jesus Christ, what's going on with our... whatever's below sergeants? Bilbo... So if Bilbo gets promoted, we're good. And if we take James Moore on a mission and he gets promoted... Actually, we've got loads of corporals, so if any of them get promoted... Eeviee, no. However, we're currently infiltrating a mission to find you. So if that mission... is a success, then we will have you. And Tura, both of you.
Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
I don't think I want any of them, which means it's laser gun time. But we're not going to do that until we need them. Okay. Yes, the strength there has gone up to 3. Okay. Scanny, scanny. Doom guy is now good to go. Lovely. I don't think we have any other recruits. Let's just double check. We don't. Okay. Launch mission 104%. So this is to free Dr. Fenrir the Naughty. That's right. This is the Bilbo mission that will probably fail. So because I'm not save scumming, I'm going to save the game here, and if I think the mission can't be done, I'm going to load back to here. That's not save scumming.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to...
That's me trying and seeing if it is possible, and if it's completely impossible, then we're not going to try. Although what I fully expect will happen is because Bilbo and Fenrir are both going to start revealed. What's this shit? I'll have none of this. Yeah, because Bilbo and Fenrir are going to start revealed, if anything goes tits up, Bilbo will get out, Fenrir probably won't. And as long as Bilbo gets out, I don't really care. Give me 1 sec, guys. Wife has just come home. Wife is wondering if she is alive. Wife is still alive. Also, hey Ryan. Ryan's just jumped in the chat, so Ryan is also still alive. We've so far lost 3 people. 2 of whom we lost on the first mission, 1 of whom has since been resurrected. So, yeah.
Where am I?
You're not here. Currently we're doing an evac mission with just Bilbo Baggins.
God damn it, Bilbo.
Yep, no, we want Bilbo to succeed. He's trying to rescue Dr. Fenrir the Naughty.
Oh.
No, Tank, I did not kill you. That's allegedly. You can't prove anything.
Oh, you killed Tank.
No, I didn't kill him. Tank died. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Hello, wife. Hello, chat.
Yeah, wife says hello if you can't hear her. And yes, Skull, we still haven't found Skull, but to be fair, we have only just found Tura and Eeviee, so... Yes. That's how people are doing on the questions. So currently, Zach is basically going to win it. Like, I think he could log off right now and still win.
Well done, Zach.
But, yeah. Either his knowledge...
Say hello to me. Hello.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Talk, I died.
Hello, Mrs. Talk, I died. Oh, Michael, no. I went and drew a cow.
You drew a cow?
I drew a cow. Ryan saw it. Ryan, what did you think to my cow?
Why did Ryan see your... What?
I went and drew a cow. Ryan saw my cow.
Okay, let's not dig any deeper on that, but okay. Right, we need to move Bilbo. And Dr. Fenrir the Naughty is visible. Yes, Ryan, Steve is also in chat. Steve's kind of helping me with this because Steve has completed Long War.
Ryan thought it was a reindeer.
So, my wife drew a picture of a cow and then she showed Ryan, and Ryan thought it was a reindeer, apparently.
Time to motor.
What's wrong with the cat? Well, so Michael, when I say someone was resurrected, I mean Tank got a question right, and then I had to... I basically made another tank.
It would seem Advent has begun deploying their so-called priests into combat.
Ryan, I'm looking at this drawing of a cow right now, and it doesn't look anything like a reindeer. It looks kind of like an ox. It's quite good. Put a picture in the Discord.
It's quite good.
Yeah, stuff is going to go horribly wrong here. So basically, the trooper that we just discovered is a psychic operative, and they can put shields on nearby Advent troopers, and yeah. They're rather strong, and we're not fighting them with Bilbo. We are fucking running. Although, here I don't have a choice but to put Dr. Fenrir the Naughty behind light cover. So things are probably going to go wrong. Steve is still sick and has chosen random streaming instead of a 12-hour night shift. Well, good choice, is all I have to say about that. Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can send Bilbo in and kill the priest. The problem is the drone will then come in and stun me, and then I'll probably die. So, I think... Bilbo is going to keep running. Dr. Fenrir the Naughty is probably going to die. And yeah, Goger, I think you're absolutely right. I'm just trying it anyway. And, no, I know I'm concealed with Bilbo, but if If I remain concealed, then that means their only target is Dr. Fenrir. Oh shit, have they incapacitated Bilbo? Yeah, there's no way this can be done. So this ability right here is the really annoying one.
In a bit.
Okay, see you in a bit, wife. Alright. Uh-oh. Take cover, Dr. Fenrir.
I'm pinned down here.
I swear to God, don't stun him. You disorient? Okay, where is the evac? The evac's actually not that far. Which means if Dr. Fenrir can leg it, which of course he can't. Well... yeah, I don't think this is going to go well. I like how there is some disagreement about whether my wife's drawing is of a woolly cow with horns or a reindeer. Okay, Fenrir the Naughty is dead. I will try and get Bilbo... no, if he gets stunned, I'm well, I'm not restarting the mission, I'm just abandoning the mission. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I didn't think that mission could be done, so we're gonna abandon the evac. Did I save it here? Hold on, what's the time? 9:21:27. Yeah, it'll be this one. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that mission can be done. Sorry, Dr. Fenrir the Naughty, but you're going to remain an imprisoned doctor. We are going to abort the mission.
Sky Ranger deployed. They're all here. We'll be home in a jiffy.
It's clearly a woolly... is this like a fucking... That dress that was like... is it gold or is it blue or whatever? I like how there's some confusion over this. Hold on, I'm putting a poll up in Discord. What? Wait, wife, where did you post it? Oh, she posted it in general chat. Okay. Right, I'm closing the poll on what game we're playing tonight, because obviously we've already started playing it. And I'm going to make a new poll. Is it a cow or a reindeer? The picture is in Discord. There should be a link to the Discord below in the video description. Right. Cow or reindeer? Oh, wait, no, I did the poll wrong. Hold on. / poll. Is it a cow or a reindeer? And I'll put other just to appease you. I will paste the picture in the poll channel. Every now and then we do polls. Polls are fun. I like polls. And I will check up on... yeah, there we go. I will check... so yeah, people are voting already. I'm going to not look at that now, and I'll check up on the state of the poll before I end the stream. Okay, right. Back to XCOM. Back to death. Jailbreak time. So this is the one we didn't need to do. This is where we're going to try and recover 2 Resistance personnel, plus Tura and Eeviee, both of whom are rookies, not Resistance personnel. So, 151% infiltrated. Let's go. I'm going to go for a wee very quickly. I'll be back momentarily. And we're back. Right. Press any key to launch. Don't mind if I do. It's a cow with really emo 2000s hair. Yeah. I guess that's probably fair. Also, HP, that is quite right. We have all forgotten that we can't make a statement one way or the other on the cow question because we don't know the artist's intentions. Well, actually, no, saying that I do know the artist's intentions. She said it's a fucking cow. But, yeah. Right, break into the holding cells, where there are 2 resistance personnel plus Tura and Eeviee. How close is that to the edge of the map? Not particularly. How close is it to the evac? Not particularly. Okay. Okay, so who have we got? We've got Renard, who has free Overwatch. We've got Afrock, who is an explosive individual. We have Silly Frog, who is also an explosive individual. Shepard, who is... Is he the Overwatch machine? Yes, he's an Overwatch machine. We have Fork Bomb, who's our Overwatch eater, and we have Goga, who is our sniper. So we'll move Goga first, because ideally what you want to do with a sniper is you move them the full distance, and then you can either shoot or Overwatch the next turn, because you can't shoot with the sniper rifle in the same turn that you move. Renard, we're going to move forwards because you get free Overwatch. Goga says it's objectively a cow with a wig. I don't think my wife would be disappointed to hear you say that.
Got it covered.
And I mean, I guess it's edible either way, because reindeer is edible, right?
Position confirmed.
Silly Frog, I'm keeping you back because you look, you know, you're bright green. I don't want them to see you. So we'll Overwatch you. Shepard also gets a free Overwatch, so we'll move him all the way up.
Roger that.
And Fork Bomb, I guess we'll move all the way up.
Twice.
Gotta go. Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay. Goga's gonna go Overwatch, just in case. That's on top of the... I guess we go to the right, we go into the cells, and then we go back up the building. That's probably the way to do it.
Running.
Although there's not really a stealthy way to do this.
Already there.
There's not very many enemies, though, so we're probably going to be okay. No, that'll trigger stuff. Let's go that way.
On it. Good to go. Enemies on the move.
I can hear me a sectoid.
Eyes on the
What time? Oh, Jesus Christ, we're at 21:34. How long have we been recording? 7 hours and 39 minutes. Okay, so this is now my longest stream that I've ever done. I think the previous longest stream was either Little Nightmares or it was a Deep Rock stream. I can't remember. Oh yeah, we got a new enemy.
Now show their true form.
I forget what they're called.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit.
What the fuck are they? What are they called? I swear it told me what they're called. I can't remember, but yeah, they're snake people. They can like spit acid. They have a gun, and they can also wrap you if they can like hook you in and then wrap you and like, you know, snake you to death. Vipers, thank you. Yeah, so they're pretty nasty, although you can kind of manipulate their action economy by moving close to them so that way they wrap you instead of shooting someone else. Because wrapping you is going to do gradual damage, it's not going to one-shot you, whereas the gun theoretically could. So, I think we go loud. Where's Afrock? Oh, teamwork. That's right, Afrock is teamed up with Goga, so the way this works is because we've currently got Afrock and Goga in the same team. Afrock, if he wanted to, or if I wanted him to, could use an ability to give Goga an extra action. Or alternatively, I could do the opposite. So that's something that you save for when you need it. I'm not going to just do it now because why the hell not? Okay, so Fork Bomb, we're going to save you for when we trigger things because you can use close and personal. Goga... Ooh... You can one-shot the You probably were going to trigger this by you one-shotting the trooper then. Renard Baguette. Do you get... No, you don't get free Overwatch. We might... Here he is. Here's Afrock. We can't get close enough to use the flamer, I don't think. The longest stream was number 9, which was Deep Rock. After that, it was number 3, which was Timberborn. Thank you. I did not know that. I'm amazed I... Although, yeah, actually, I do vaguely remember the Timberborn stream went on for quite a while. That's a fun game. I need to stream that again sometime. Okay, well, I think we're gonna rocket them. And because Afrock is an absolute Chad, he has a tile spray of... or tile spread of 2.8 tiles, which means I think either way he hits all of them. Question is, does he kill them? So, Silly Frog is gonna go into Overwatch. Shepard gets a free Overwatch anyway, so we're gonna move him to get the free Overwatch. Hawk Bomb, we're gonna use Run and Gun. Gogo, we're gonna Overwatch. And Renard, we're gonna Overwatch. Right, Afrock, it's game time. What t-shirt am I gonna wear? Yes! Come on, fuck him up. Right, that's a dead snack.
You know that was good.
Who do we have left? Only Fork Bomb. That's kind of a waste of Run and Gun. Well, I guess we use it because it guarantees a kill, so... Bonding... Oh, yes, sorry. Bonding is War of the Chosen. It's got nothing to do with Long War. Bonding is a War of the Chosen mechanic. Cedric, yeah, so Timberborn is a beaver-themed city builder. It has a failure state, though, because you can obviously starve to death. So it's a lot more like something like Frostpunk rather than something like City Skylines. I've streamed it, I think, twice, and it's quite a lot of fun to do. It's a very chill game that you can just kind of have on in the background. And, yeah, Woodpunk. So I think the developers have referred to it as either Woodpunk or Timberpunk. I can't remember exactly. But, yeah, the visual style of the game is really cool, and you're basically playing as beavers in a post-apocalypse trying to not die, basically. If you had War of the Chosen but chose to play the base game, would bonding also be present, or is it exclusive to the Chosen campaign? As far as I'm aware, it's exclusive to the Chosen campaign, but at the same time, if you own War of the Chosen, I don't know why you would play the base game. Because War of the Chosen is the same as the base game, but with more mechanics. So, it adds the Chosen, it adds bonding, it adds... fuck, what's the other thing called? I can't remember, I'm drawing a blank, but it adds a whole bunch of different mechanics that are just in addition to the base game. That's it, sorry, the Skirmishers, the Reapers, and the Templars. It adds all of that. And if you were to play without that, like, that's up to you, but I don't think you can toggle individual components on and off.
Moving to Overwatch.
Where's... Did we just move Goga? I think we did.
Moving to Overwatch.
No, Goga's here, right. Okay, Goga's gonna dash because he can't shoot anything. Goga, thank you. So, Against the Storm, I definitely have on my wish list. Farthest Frontier, I've not heard of.
Stepping off.
Let me just look that up on Steam quickly. Farthest Frontier. Protect and guide your people as you forge a town from an untamed wilderness at the edge of the known world. Harvest raw materials, hunt, fish, and farm to survive. Produce crafted items to trade, consume, equip. Okay. Yeah, that does sound quite fun. So yeah, those kind of games I do quite enjoy, but it varies a little bit as to how much I enjoy them. So I recently tried Anno 1800, and it was a lot of fun for about 5 hours, and then I basically got bored. The amount of micromanaging that you need to do as soon as you expand to a different island, I didn't it didn't vibe with me. So, yeah.
Here I come.
You know, it's got it, whereas something like Timberborn, you have the district system, which I've ranted about a little bit. Well, ranted probably is the strong word. I've criticized a little bit before, but because the game's in early access, they've made changes to it. And I played the game again, like last month, and they've completely overhauled the district system, so it's now a lot less micromanagey. Terraria Skull I have never played, no. If it sounds like my kind of thing, based on what you know I like, then I may well try it. But it's one of those... Stardew Valley is another one where I've, like, heard of it, and, like, everyone plays it, but I've just never played it, no.
Affirmative. Rolling out.
Ooh... Goga's gonna dash there. Renard Baguette may as well move again, because you get a free Overwatch. Grand strategy games, such as, like, 4X strategy games, I, again, find kind of hit and miss, because if the complexity is overbearing and inaccessible, then I have to be really engaged with it to learn that amount of detail to play it. If you're not referring to, like, 4X strategy games, then let me know. Or if by grand strategy, do you mean things like Civ? Because Civ I really like. And I think I've heard Civ referred to as grand strategy. Anyway, right. So I have a sectoid and... Did we kill the other thing? I don't know. Can we do anything? Can Froggo do anything? Froggo can blast a hole in the wall. Well then. In that case, let's move Fork Bomb out the way. What's EU for, Goga? Because Paradox games I think I generally like. But I don't recognize the acronym. Oh, Total... Yeah, so Total War games, I will say, have not quite vibed with me as well as I think they should have. And I might explain why soon. I just need to work out exactly what I'm going to do here. Where's Silly Frog gone? There he is. Right, Silly Frog, I'm moving there, and then I'm going to throw a grenade through the wall. And hopefully, that blows a hole in the wall. Europa Universalis, I've never heard of. That did not blow a hole in the wall. Curse you, needle grenades. What? Yeah, I mean, I can fix this problem with more grenades. Lovely. Okay. Goga 37%, let's just do it. Using the correct eye this time. Oh my god, we actually hit him.
I skirted him.
We can flank this guy. This is a bit of a risk, but I'm confident, because if I'm wrong, I can move back. Take the 100%. No, we're not using the sword off. We'll take the 100% with the rifle. No kill, but that doesn't matter, because I can clean up everyone else, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, saying that, Afrock could give Goga another action. But then I can't check... Yeah, okay, that's probably a bit of a design oversight. So, what I might want to do in this scenario is use Afrock to give Goga another shot. Or to give Goga another action. However, I have no way of checking if Goga's sniper rifle is out of bullets. Because if it is out of bullets, I have to spend that extra action reloading, which means I wasted that bonus action. So I'm not going to do it. I'm going to have to wait on that, which is unfortunate. We'll dash Shepard over here because he gets a free Overwatch. Michael, I have not heard of Kenshi, no. We're going to dash Afrock as well.
Affirmative, covering now. They're trying to pull back.
Oh, pull back. You think that's going to save you? Wait, he didn't move. He's trying to pull back, but he didn't move? That's an interesting strategy. Let's see if it pays off. I cannot flank him. Well, okay, because you hit one, let's see if you can hit another one. No! Fuck! Okay.
Get it together.
So there's very likely another pod over in this area, and I kind of want to finish him off before I move anywhere near him. Although saying that, let's move Renard here, because you get a free Overwatch, which means when he moves, because currently he's flanked, even though I can't shoot him, he's flanked by Renard, which means on his turn he's going to move, which means he'll take the Overwatch, and that will probably kill him. So I don't need to worry too much.
I'm away. On it.
Silly Frog can't really do anything, so we'll just move you. And Shepard also gets a free Overwatch, so let's do the same. Actually, fuck it, let's take the 42%. Haha!
Yes! You see that?
Well, Fork Bomb doesn't really have anything to do, so I guess he's just gonna dash. Do I have a specialist in this group? I don't think I do.
It would seem Advent has begun.
Right, we got a priest, and now we have to deal with the priest. Because we didn't last time, because I... Save succumbed.
Whatever latent psionic energy they may have once possessed. At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd.
So generally the strategy with Templars, not Templars, priests, is to like hard focus them first, because he's about to give the Advent Trooper, it's not a trooper, I forget what they're called. They're the guys with the stun batons. Oh, come on, fuck him up. He's about to stun someone. Rip. Yeah, so he gives him 3 ablative wounds, and I've just taken 2 of them off with Overwatch, but had that not happened, if you kill the priest, you cancel that out. So generally that's what you want to do. Where things get nasty is if you have a priest in either the same pod or the same combat as like a sectoid or a muton. Because then you have too many high priority targets and you have to compromise. Which is, I guess, where the fun of the game comes in. So, I don't think we can deal with the priest this turn. Well, we straight up have a double shot flank on this guy, so let's take it. There we go.
You want some more?
Simples.
Let's move already.
Fork Bomb can't pick anything up because he's disoriented, I guess?
Go, go, go!
Goga is just going to move as far as he can because he can't shoot anything. Renard could... it's a risk. Because I can't actually see where he is. Let's move there, and if he's in the wrong place, we'll move back. Oh my god, it's juicy. Is it both barrel time? Or single barrel time? Let's... No half measures, Walter. Pop.
Well, how about that? Where do you want it?
Not a problem.
Was that... Yeah, was that 19 damage? Sorry, I wasn't watching. If that was 19 damage, that's the highest crit that we've had. So Renard's crit is the one to beat. And to be honest, I don't... There's not much in the game. Maybe a Shinobi with an upgraded sword, potentially, but there's not much in the game that's going to beat a sword off with both barrels.
Moving out.
Whatever you say.
So for now, we'll just move a bit closer, and I'm just checking if we have a specialist. We don't. Okay, so in that case, we're going to cover the door, send... Probably... No, I don't want to send Afrock in. Let's send... Fork Bomb needs to go in, I think.
I'm on it.
Because Fork Bomb's nice and tonky.
I'm going.
I'm all over it. I'm on it. Moving over.
Got it covered.
That's a thought, actually. I'm going to send Goga in this direction, towards the evac. Okay. Everyone who isn't Fork Bomb gets Overwatch. You want it? Tank, what do you want to hear me attempt? Sorry? Because I'm all for trying something difficult as long as it's going to be fun for me and entertaining for you. Which is why I'm very hesitant to try some, you know, try Elden Ring or whatever. Like, I think I've been convinced to try Elden Ring. I just think it's highly unlikely that I'll stream it. That's French. I don't speak French. I don't know what that means. Is that the name of a game? Anyway, we've recovered Tura, Eeviee, Neil, and Jason. And hopefully we can get you all out without you dying. Play Dad of Boy instead. Yeah, I have already streamed God of War 2018, and I would love to stream Ragnarok, but it's not out on PC. When it is, I will play it. But yeah, 2018 is the first God of War game that I've properly played, and it's really, really good. I love it. I've completely avoided spoilers for Ragnarok, and I'm just waiting until it comes out on PC, and then I will pick it up. But, yeah, Ragnarok, not Ragnarok, 2018 was a lot of fun to do. I mean, I think we're good to just run to the evac at this point. Welcome, JCL. How are we doing? And Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to everyone who was not here when I said Merry Christmas before. And I think it's about time for another quiz question afterwards. Lucius, not yet, but I will be revealing it before I end the stream. It's possible that one of my quiz questions will revolve around that.
Got it. Will do.
But what I will tell you for right now is that I have finished editing sort of from like start to finish the video. I need to go back and, like, you know, do more to it, but like clip-wise, you could watch it from start to finish and get the full experience. But there's more that I need to do, and it's probably, copyright permitting, going to be out sometime in January. It is near enough, 2.5 hours long. And it is going to be the first part of 3, maybe 4. Right, let's evac them to get them out of the way. And you guys can speculate all you want. I am not going to provide any answers because one of my questions is going to be, what am I covering next? But I'm not asking that question yet, so don't throw your answers in yet. Right, evac. So, we've just recovered 2 Resistance personnel, plus Eeviee, plus Tura.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Mission photo. Lovely photo. Who did the most damage there? Oh, it must have been Renard, surely. Yes, most damage, Renard. Most attacks was Goga. Successful shot. Average damage per attack, 3 point something. So that was a new record, okay. Just to clarify, Lucius, when I say series at the moment, I have not clarified, I don't think, publicly, whether it is a TV series or a series of films. It could be either. If I have already clarified whether it's one or the other, then the people who know that already know. In which case they should probably keep it quiet until I ask the question if they want to get the question right. Okay. Renard has been promoted. You are, I think, the highest level... What are you? Ranger. Yeah, you are the highest level ranger at the moment. So, we got locked on, which is... No, you're not. Sorry, someone's ahead of you. So, extra aim and crit for successive shots against the same target. So that's good against high strength targets. Extra ammo in the sword off. I think we have to give you that. Because you just did 19 damage to someone with the sword off. Although you do have covering fire. I think we go with the sword off. And just... well, Goga says we're going for the sword off. Renard, if you're there, just tell me, would you like me to go with the sword off? Because usually I go covering fire. Because that combos well with Ever Vigilant. But if you want me to go with pump action for the extra ammo in the sword off, then we'll do it. Just quickly, super chat from JCLC saying, Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you so much for the super chat. I hope you do enjoy the stream. And for you and anyone else who doesn't have 12 hours to sit around and watch me play XCOM, the whole video is going to be on the second channel. Probably I'll upload it tomorrow. We'll see. Because it'll take a while for my computer to do it, and I need to be awake to tell it to do that. Covering fire, says Renard. No problem. Okay. Fork Bomb says... No, says Fork Bomb is a corporal, which means I think you're now the highest ranked assault. So we've got Trench Gun, which is a short-range cone-based attack at nearby targets that has a 4-turn cooldown. So that's good if you're up close and you have multiple targets. It's like a spray attack that hits multiple people. The Arc Pulsar is to incapacitate a target and damage mechanical enemies. That is particularly strong. However, because you've got lightning reflexes, we're kind of doing you, I guess, as a bit of a tank. Close and Personal is another perk that gives you... Plus 30 critical chance against adjacent targets. The bonus declines with distance. So if you're right next to someone, you're gonna fucking hurt them. Any preference on what we take, Mr. Fork Bomb? And Steve, I started at 2 o'clock. I've been going since 2 p.m. I'm planning on going until 2 a.m. Yeah. Close and Personal, Goga is quite right. Close and Personal is very good with run and gun. And we've already got a couple of kills with that. I'll just see if Fork Bomb has any preferences. Lucius, I will say that it's not a video game. I don't think Fork Bomb is currently in chat. He was, but I'm going to take... Let's go Close and Personal. I think Goga is right. Okay. Speaking of Goga, so you are now the highest ranked sharpshooter. So, you already have Death from Above. We've got Damn Good Ground, which gives you plus 10 aim, plus 10 defense against targets at lower elevation, which ideally you're always going to be at higher elevation because of Death from Above. Alternatively, we have Phantom, which means you remain concealed when the squad is revealed. I think that's pretty useless for a sharpshooter. And Center Mass, which means that your guns do plus 1 damage. That's generically good, but I feel like that is a lot better. Oh shit, Steve, I'll make you once I'm done. I know you haven't got a question right, but that's totally fine. Steve gets special priorities because Steve's helping me do Long War. Goga, any preference? I'm thinking Damn Good Ground is the only option. First one, yeah, cool. Afrock got promoted as a technical, so he's Rocket Man. So we've got Concussion Rocket, which is a separate rocket that does limited damage but has a chance to stun or disorient organic enemies. That is particularly good for opening an attack. Fortify is an ability that you activate and it makes you tankier. I think that's good for a certain build, but I'm not going to go with that. And Napalm X means that the flamethrower will now panic enemies. Because we're not building him with the flamethrower, we'll go for the concussion rocket. And Steve, no. So basically I made a bunch of people, and then I decided that I'll add people kind of as and when they get questions right. However, I don't think you're going to get any of my questions right because you haven't seen Rings of Power. And I don't know if you've seen The Emperor's New Groove. So we have Tura and Eeviee. So I will quickly make a Steve. What do you want to be? You want to be a technical flamer? Do we have a spare technical? I don't know if we do. If we do, I'll make a Steve. No, we have Afrock and we have Lord Wahoo as a technical. We don't have any rookies. So, yeah, Steve, I can't give you... I can't make you unless you want to be something that isn't a technical. Also, who's this sitting in the bar?
I'm not entirely sure how
I don't recognize... Well, that's Ryan because of all the love hearts. That's Afrock. Who is that I gave the mutton chops? I can't remember. That's Renard. That's Cedric with the beret behind the bar for some reason.
You can honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find
okay.
You'll get no argument here.
Bond available. It's still trying to make Bilbo bond with James Moore. I'm kind of at this point thinking I just do it. What the fuck is wrong with James Moore's head? What is it? What? Okay, I'm not gonna... Yeah. So what I need is for someone else to bond with, ideally, James Moore, because Bilbo I want to use on solo missions, James I want to have with other people. Unstaffed engineer, we can fix that. Basil can do some excavation. Low intel, no income, that's absolutely fine. No Illyrium or no Illyrium cores are being used, that's also fine, because I don't think I need any of this. James Moore is an alien hybrid person. Well, why didn't somebody tell me? I didn't realize that. I thought we were here to purge the Xenos. Can we recruit anyone? No one who's any of you. Okay. Again, I'm keeping my intel until... Ooh, actually, hold on a tick. Can we get Vulture? I hope we can get Vulture. We can't get Vulture. God damn it. We need Bilbo or James to upgrade. Yeah, load forward. We're going to unlock advanced laser weapons.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
Lovely. We now have advanced laser weapons. So, I'm going to buy some of these as and when I need them when I launch the difficult missions. I'm not going to do it yet. So we have the heavy railgun. I'm not sure exactly what that is. I think that's the minigun, although it looks a bit small for that. The laser vector rifle, which is the sniper rifle. No, sorry, the laser lance is the sniper rifle. I'm not sure what the previous one was. So Goga is getting one of them. And then he can miss 85% targets with a nicer weapon. The scatter ray, I think, is the shotgun. The laser cannon is the minigun. Okay, what do we go for next? Probably finish the officer autopsy. I don't think I need anything else. We'll go sectoid afterwards. Let's finish this one. Michael, I don't have any Templars yet. I have a single, skirmisher, which is James Moore, currently. Because I haven't discovered anywhere else, because I don't have anyone who's a high enough rank, unfortunately. If I build... How much does the resistance ring cost, actually? That's a point. Resistance ring is 80. I can't afford to do that. I've got 234 supplies. I'm going to use... What, 84 of them on laser weapons and 150 of them on Vulture. Two of you are hiding. Let's go back to Intel. And now that we've recovered... We didn't recover Dr. Fenrir the Naughty, but we've recovered Eeviee and Tura, which means we should hopefully be able to just keep liberating. That's a mission we skipped. Sell at the black market. You've got loads of loot. Let me have a look. Well, what can we buy first of all? Duncan Donaldson the scientist and Dr. Bleaters Britbong. We can buy Bleaters the scientist with his hockey mask. Okay, I want to buy Bleaters. I don't know why he's cheaper than Dr. Duncan, possibly because of the hockey mask lens. You know, it makes his credibility a little bit more suspect. Oh, and also Mystic Labs the Shinobi. So if I can also buy Mystic, then I will. So what can we sell? So the datapad, I think I just sell because they're currently very interested and it will take research time to get rid of. The hair trigger, I don't really care, and they're very interested. So when it says here that they're very interested, that just means that I think it's random, and it means that the black market will arbitrarily pay more for like a month for this particular thing. So I may as well. The alien alloys I think I need to keep. The Illyrian crystals I know I need to keep. And then I think the corpses I need to keep, because correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, but I don't want to be selling corpses, cores, or alloys. Which means at that point I'm selling... I could sell the AIM PCS, but I feel like I should give that to Goga because I think he needs it. Which means I'm essentially selling... I could sell the Will PCS, or I could sell the various gun parts. Sell weapon parts. Okay, well, how much can I actually sell of weapon parts? Because I was going to put the weapon parts on the laser weapons for when I do the big dick mission that I can't remember the name of, the data tower. But yeah, these are actually worth a fair bit. I'm not going to sell the vest, because I'm probably going to give that to... whichever one of you was my Overwatch eater. I can't remember who it was. Autoloader. Goga wants the autoloader. Okay, well, Goga can have the autoloader. The hacking PCS we can give to one of our hackers. Let's sell the suppressors. What does this do? Reduces wound recovery time and immunity to acid and poison. Nah, that's niche. Let's sell that. Get rid of the scope. Expanded mag. Stonks. Advanced hair trigger, I guess? And the Elite Expanded Magazine. That seems very good to put on a sniper. Because increasing the clip size by 3 means you're going from 4 to 7. That's big. So I think I keep that, even though it's worth 15. Wow, have I just made 203? Keep the Elite. Let me just make sure I haven't done this wrong. So 30, 10, 15, 10, 10, 38, and 20. That's what... that doesn't add up to 203. Unless my maths is very broken. Plus 10. Okay, fuck it. Confirm. There we go. So we just made 203. That's quite a lot. We now have 437. Okay, so, in that case... I think we're buying Dr. Bleeders and Mystic. Because the engineer will mean that we can... fuck it, we're just doing it. Okay, and we still have 310, so... we can clear... this. Bleeders, you can go to work in the mines. Bleeders was a scientist, Goga. Bleeders was the cheapest scientist. There is another scientist there that probably has more qualifications, but he was more expensive. Oh shit, no, Bleeders was a fucking... Bleeders is an engineer, so the scientist-wise, I already have... 2. I could buy the third, but he's 100. No, I don't think I buy the third, because again, I think I need to value Vulture and laser weapons more, and Vulture plus laser weapons is gonna cost most of that. Armory. What's going on in the armory? Oh, we get to promote Mystic. Okay. Let's give him... because we've got 2 Ghost Walkers, let's go for Blade Master, and leave it at that. Okay. Question time for y'all. Because it is... fucking hell, it's... we've only got like 4 hours to go until we've hit 12 hours. Okay, the next question is... Simon Merrills is the actor who plays Watchwarden Revion in Rings of Power. Who did he play? Which historical figure did he play in Spartacus? Simon Merrills is the name of the actor. Steve, you actually should know this because you've seen Spartacus. Although whether you know the name of the actor is a different question. It is not Caesar. It is not Spartacus. No, he did not play Caesar. You guys are wrong. He did not play Caesar. Skull is correct. He played Marcus Crassus. Right. Skull, you are in second place. And, I owe you... Well, no, I've already made you Doom Guy. Really, I think I just owe you finding you. If we find a mission where you're available, then we're going to do that mission. Wiggs, either you're really, really far behind, or that was a deep reference.
Mainly,
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Okay. Let's keep scanning. Crassus was trash. Well, if we're talking historically, or are we talking in Spartacus? Because I fucking love him in Spartacus. Right. Review target, liberation, rescue a defector. This is what we want. Natalia Bogdan Godov. We're going to rescue Natalia, because this will help us. Oh, she's a technical. That can become Steve. Steve, you are now Natalia, kind of. Let me just decide who we're going to take. This is a revealed start with a fixed evac, which means going sneaky is kind of pointless. We probably want high movement then. Let's take... We'll take James Moore because we want him to get promoted and then we can unlock everything. Gunner's probably not worth. We want... Where are our rangers? We want Renard. We want... Shepard. We'll take Afrock, the other technical. I'm not going to take Bilbo again in case a stealth mission pops up. We'll take Zach. Oh, fucking hell. This is only a 4... Shit. Okay, hold on. This changes things. This changes things. This is a 4-day mission exploration mission. So we take Bilbo. I think we have to try and stealth this. Because if we can get... If we can get Bilbo all the way in, Bilbo and Natalia/Steve will be revealed at the beginning and we'll have to run and gun it, which is what we did previously when I totally didn't save scum. However, we will be able to hit 118% infiltration, which should theoretically mean that it's doable, I think. I'm not close. Well, I mean, I'm 118%. I could take the frag grenade off. How much difference does that actually make? Yeah, that makes 2% difference. I don't think that's going to make any difference. We'll put the frag on because we might need it. We can't bring a second person, I don't think. Do we have a spare Shinobi? House? We could go double Shinobi again. I think we go Bilbo and House, because there's no reason not to. House, for some strange reason, only adds 4% to the infiltration. So I think we go double Shinobi to rescue Steve, the hot Russian. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going with that. Review target. It's going to be to recover someone. Is it someone? No, it's an engineer. We're not going to do that because we don't want to draw attention to ourselves. Review target. Enemy material. Nope. No, thank you. Okay. Debris is cleared. We can now reassign Basil. Probably Basil? I think it was Basil. I don't know. No, it was Yusuf. Oh, wait. Here we go. Begin excavation. There we go. Right. Keep scanning. And it's launch time. So this is a large map, which is probably good for us, because if it's extremely light, that's 7 to 9 enemies, and 7 to 9 enemies on a large map means we're less likely to find them. So if we play this right, we're good.
We received a Priority 1 transmission from the spokesman. The Resistance has a VIP operating out of this area in need of immediate extraction. Advent forces are on alert nearby. Be prepared to engage and eliminate any hostile contacts. Secure the area and escort the VIP to safety.
This is also my liberation mission. You are quite right. So we need to rescue Steve in order to liberate... what is this? Eastern Europe? Let's save.
Remember, Commander, there are extremely volatile materials scattered...
So this might say Natalia, it's actually Steve. Wait, is... Fuck. Okay, so Natalia is revealed. Sorry, Steve is revealed. The other two are not because they're Shinobis. So I think... Do we go around the edge of the map? I think we go around the edge of the map. If we go through the middle, we're fucked.
Understood. Moving out.
And I should be able to be pretty... Not reckless, but ambitious with the two Shinobis because they have reduced detection radius. As far as I'm aware. Relative to Not Steve, because Not Steve is already revealed. So if Not Steve goes anywhere near an enemy pod, they're just immediately aggroed, whereas these two, it's not the case. Lucius, I would go right through the middle, given the map, if I had more than two Shinobis protecting Steve. Oh shit, here we go. Oh fuck, okay, so the guys in orange there, this is something new either in Long War of the Chosen or War of the Chosen. They are basically enemy technicals. They have massive flamethrowers and they fuck you up. I don't want to go near them. Yeah, so we're not going to.
Let's do this.
Then they're in normal War of the Chosen. Okay, thank you. Oh shit, that's a mech. Okay, I've mentioned these guys earlier. I don't want to fight that, especially not with two Shinobis. Lord Wahoo, I think the Lost are not in Long War of the Chosen. Things just got interesting. And by interesting, I mean we're all gonna die. How far can Steve move? Not very, and you're gonna trigger them as soon as you do. I want to go round there, jump up, and straight across. The problem is, I've got to get Steve there before I can actually do that. But if I move Steve right now, we get revealed. So Steve has to hunker down, we have no choice. I can move the Shinobis. I haven't used Ghost Step, but at the same time it doesn't really make sense to. Because I've got to get the VIP out. And the VIP doesn't have Ghost Step.
Moving out.
Now, as long as they turn around, they're either going to turn around or they're going to jump down, or they're going to do one of the above, but I can't see them.
Rolling. Rücke zu Zielkoordinaten vor.
Doing okay for now. This is a little bit tense. Because the problem is that if Steve, the VIP, Natalia, gets seen... Shit. He's basically dead. There's no armor, no nothing. And the Shinobis can't take that out, I don't think. So... this may not be doable. We'll try. So the mech has two... Well, we may as well just fucking run now. So Steve is far enough away. We've got a... Ooh. Oh ho ho! They're standing next to... They're standing next to an explosive barrel. Well then. So this is going to reveal us, but that's probably fine. Which means we shoot that after moving Bilbo out of the way. And we want him to be away from house because... So this thing is probably going to, like, do an AoE attack. Which means I only want it to hit one of us, not two of us. So I'm going to move Bilbo over here. And then we're going to shoot the barrel. Or shoot the glass, I guess. And if this one-shots them, we can deal with the robot. Come on, house. Come on. Huzzah! Double kill. Right, what's the robot going to do? Oh, the robot's going to run away. That's good. It's a pussy. Okay. Now we're getting close to where this actually feels like it might genuinely be possible.
Heading there now. Those kids.
I hate doing stealth missions because they're so fucking tense. Okay. Bilbo. Wait. Oh, do we go around the back? I think we go around the back rather than up top because we know the robot's up there somewhere?
Roger that. Schon unterwegs.
Come on, Steve, run. I think we might be good. If we can range the evac now, we're good. Oh my god, we're good. We can range the evac. Holy shit, it actually worked. Ha-ha! We rescued a Steve. Eeviee says, how many quiz questions are left? Let me check. Hold on, let me evac these and then I'll check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... There are 8 questions left. And I'll probably ask a couple after this. Judge, jury, executioners. There we go. Mr. Bilbo Baggins and... why have I forgotten his name? I've completely forgotten his name. I am so sorry. House, that's it, yes. That's why I tried to make everyone really, really distinct so that I wouldn't forget everyone's names.
Despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their...
Super chat from JSeal. There's no message, so thank you. But yeah, if you want to ask me something, I don't know if that was a misclick or whatever. If you want to ask me something, go for it, and I will answer.
Great work.
But yes, thank you for the super chat. Right, Baggins is now a sergeant, which means he's our first sergeant, which means we can now finally unlock the Vulture perk, which is really, really good. So, the options we have for Baggins is enemies have a 25% smaller detection range against you. That's probably what we want. Hard target, you gain 5 dodge per enemy you can see, to a maximum of 30. Not that. Cutthroat is for swords. We're going covert because he's a burglar. And we recovered! Steve! Okay, right, Steve, what do you want? What do you... I mean, I know what you look like, obviously, but what do you want to look like?
I don't blame Shen for wanting to keep an eye on Taigen, but at this
Steve,
point,
Steve, Professor is the... I want to look like a cop who's really into baking. What the fuck does a... What? What does a cop who's really into... Well, let's put your surname as Baker, then. A cop who's really into baking. What the hell does that look like? I mean, the monocle... the monocle's probably a bit much. Let's do hair first. Hair's probably the easiest. Oh, what is that? What is that hair? Nah, that's not very coppy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think that'll work. Oh, you want to be called Ray Palm? I'll have to remember that that's you, or that that's your choice, I guess. Aviator yeah, it's got to be aviators, as opposed to the monocle. Helmet, hat. I don't think we go for a helmet hat. Lower face prop, we can go for the cigarette. Facial hair? What's a Copley facial hair? Probably that. Something like that. That looks a bit coppy. Is there a chef's hat? No, I don't think so, but let me check. There might be something that looks kind of like a chef's hat. No, there isn't. And to be honest, I feel like the hair kind of sells it. He looks smooth. And I feel like a cop who enjoys bakery would, I could go for the... Yeah, let's see if the beret works, actually. Let's try that. Wait, there's a dress beret. There we go. Oh, the hair clips through it. Fuck. Okay, let's change the hair then. There we go. That kind of works. Handlebar mustache. Oh, yes. Yes. Steve, what color do you want Ray Palm's clothes to be? Where are the handlebars? There's the handlebars, kind of. Let's go zebra pattern. Like a cop uniform. Well, it depends on the... It depends on the location of the cop, doesn't it? But, color, let's go loud. Loud color. Like as loud as possible, like as garish and ridiculous as possible. Like that is just horrifying. But I kind of feel like that's too far. I don't want to look at that, is how far that is. That's like an offense to the concept of a color wheel. Are we actually doing that? Did you actually want him to look like that? Fine. Right, and his weapon color is going to be a color that doesn't fit at all, like... I mean, pink? Now let's go with blue. There we go. Right, now we get to promote you. So, Steve / Ray. Oh, if he's Ray Palm, it's got to be Napalm. So he's got to go Roust and then Napalm X. So he's a flamer. We got to go for that. Unless you don't want me to go for that, in which case tell me. What have you wrought? I didn't do this. What do you mean remove his rifle and give him a pistol? He's using a... He's a technical. He gets a rifle. You want me to gimp this particular technical? Full flamer build. Are you... Oh god, are you serious? So if we remove... Can I even do that? No, I can't remove his rifle. Everyone has to have a primary weapon. I can give him a pistol, but he has to carry the rifle. I'll give you... Well, ceramic plating, obviously, and then we'll go flashbang and frag, which is pretty normal. Yeah, I can't remove the... Oh, you want the SMG? The SMG is useless. That's fine. That's fine. Lower weight, okay. Okay. We'll modify your loadout as and when. So, we're gonna go... You want to go Roust and then Napalm X to be a Flamer Boy, I assume, because you said you wanted to be a Flamer Boy. And James Moore, you're quite right.
It's all coming together.
Although, hold on. Super chat from Tank, you know who we actually need in the game? Father Christmas. God damn it. You might actually be right. Okay, you guys tell me, we're gonna make Wheelie Boy and Father Christmas, or are we gonna do another mission first? Because I'll go with the flow and I'll do whatever. Also, thank you, Tank, so much for the super chat. Let me see what options we have, because if we don't have any, like, blank names, then we can't really do either of them. God, some of these names. Okay, Judy Burns, the specialist. That's not one of you. That's it. Judy Burns, the specialist. Can we recruit someone? How much does it... 10 supply... Well, okay, you guys want me to make the characters, so we're going to recruit... Okay, well, hold on. What class do you want Santa to be? Because I think Wheelie Boy is going to be the specialist. Or you want Santa to be the specialist. Okay, so what for Wheelie Boy, then? I mean, I can make them both specialists, but... Because I'm thinking... I think Wheelie Boy as a specialist possibly makes sense. Santa is maybe a ranger? Santa should be an assault. Santa is a ranger. Okay, it doesn't look like there's much agreement, so I'm gonna decide... I think... Santa will be assault, Wheelie Boy will be the specialist that we already have. So which of these three is best to be an assault? It's going to be this one because she has the most health and the most movement. So... we will... Oh shit, Eeviee and Tura need promoting. Okay, so Lena Hoffman, who is going to become Santa, is going to begin training as an assault. And now, we're going to try our best to make Santa. And I don't think this is going to work particularly well, but we will try. Santa Claus. Santa Claus is German now, apparently. So, do we have the option for a great big bushy beard? I don't think we do. Probably the Ghost of Sparta is the best one, although the beard needs to be white. We're not going to go for a bald Santa. Where is the Ripley hair? Ah, that kind of works. That's kind of Santa-like. Ripley kind of has Santa hair. There's not, unfortunately, there's not a beard that's longer than that. That's a problem. Actually, you're right, guys. He would be Kris Kringle, so in that case, we're going to compromise. It's going to be Santa Kringle. Let's make his... armor is obviously red with white. Lovely. Let's go with that one. God, I feel like it's Christmas already. We need a bit of red and white down the bottom as well. Let's make the weapon red. And is there a pattern we can use that's particularly centery? Dot? Nah, I was thinking dots might look like snow, but it doesn't. Tundra? Yeah, I guess tundra maybe, because that's vaguely snowy. Ah, let's go with that. Right, Santa Kringle, becoming an assault specialist. Okay.
I've got to hand it to the
Eeviee and or Tura. I'll do Eeviee because Tura's not in chat right now, I don't think. So Eeviee is going to be... Eeviee, do you have any preference on what you are? Because you can choose, or I can tell you what makes sense. Your health is average, which means you don't want to be a tank. Your movement is good, which means you want someone like potentially a Shinobi or an assault, although we now have a lot of assaults. Your hacking is terrible. Your aim is average. Okay, I think in that case... No, Larry, you're alive. I'll show you guys who's died soon. Let's train Eeviee, and Eeviee can be a ranger because we need more rangers. Like, rangers are just solid all round. And we're going to buy Vulture so that we don't forget. Okay, right, Wheelie Boy. We're going to make Wheelie Boy, then I'm going to do another question, and then we're going to do the next level. Or the next level, the next mission. Judy Burns. So Judy Burns is the only character in this entire roster that was not made by either me or one of you guys. Which I think is pretty impressive. We've got quite a lot of characters. So, this is going to become Wheelie Boy. How the hell do I make Wheelie Boy? There isn't a goblin slider in this game. Do I just... Hold on. Let me just get the most ridiculous hair that I possibly can. That's pretty ridiculous. What the hell is that? Bald with a big nose. Yeah, so big nose isn't an option. We have face options, but it's like a case of does it have a big nose or not? That's a relatively normal nose. That's a pretty big nose. Bald with a big nose and pale. Can we make him really pale? Yes. Let's go bald. Well, that's completely different now. Beard. Does he have any kind of beard, or are we going to make him a cue ball? That looks a bit... I mean, obviously it looks nothing like Wheelie Boy. Does Wheelie Boy wear... I think we're going to give Wheelie Boy... I think we're going to have him like that. We're going to give him the night vision goggles. And absolutely no facial hair. Oh, does he get face paint? That's a point. Let's give him some face paint. Scars. Yeah, he should probably have some scars, actually. There we go. Helmet slash hat. I don't think any of these are really appropriate. That's kind of boring because it covers his face, so let's just go with that. Tank says if he's a goblin, make him a Swede. That is a good point. Haha, he's Swedish. Right, what color do we make his armor? I mean, I guess brown? Oh, no, well, goblins are usually green, but like in The Hobbit, they're kind of brown and oozy. And I don't want to make him brown, like bright green, because then he'll look too much like Silly Frog. Can we do green and brown? Like a kind of military... Yeah, that kind of works. Right, let's go with that. We have a Wheelie Boy. Okay. Question time. I'm not going to give a reward for this question, because I've just made 3 characters and I want to do another mission. But at the same time, I gotta ask another question. So, in the Fellowship of the Ring, Arwen carries Frodo to Rivendell. Who does this in the book? Because it is not Arwen. Her sign's beast, it is Glorfindel. Well done. Let me write down that you got a question right. It was indeed Glorfindel. And I think part of the reason, because I can't remember what else Glorfindel does in the book, but I think part of the reason they cut Glorfindel was because they wanted to give Arwen a larger role, because she doesn't really do much in the book. And having her just kind of pop up every now and then as Aragorn's love interest didn't really work as well in the film, I guess, although I don't really know. Larry, you're correct. Glorfindel's horse, it was the horse that carried... For fuck's sake. Technically, you're right, it was Glorfindel's horse that carried Frodo, but no, I'm not going to give you a point for that. Okay. Let's scan. Oh, here we go, we finished the autopsy.
I think this was easier than your last procedure, Doctor.
Central, Commander. Yes, I find the process to be far less disconcerting when the subject has already expired. The results, however, it's best you see for yourself. My autopsy of the Advent captain has confirmed the existence of an implant, similar in design to the unit I extracted from the commander. But there are differences.
What kind of differences?
The data you see is being pulled directly from this Advent Captain's implant. The sequence here is essentially you, Commander. Or at least the tactical information they were processing through your mind. As you can see, the data is nearly identical.
They were using you against us.
Yes, however, the Advent data shows signs of decay.
Well, it looks like you guys are telling me to give Larry a point. Okay, Larry, you have earned a point. You have earned a point for Glorfindel's horse.
Yes, what we're seeing here is a psionic network. These implants are capable of receiving and transmitting information, a great deal of information, somehow encoded in a stream of psionic energy. My working theory? Advent uses this network to augment the tactical readiness of its troops, as well as disseminate orders from its central command. Observe.
While this is playing, I'm going to go for a wee. Back in 1 sec.
Even in the subject's diminished condition, the implant continues to have an effect. A truly astonishing achievement.
Or a weakness.
Potentially. But I need direct access to their network to know for sure.
I'm guessing that won't be easy.
We'd need an active link. And that would mean hacking a live Advent officer.
Like I said, not easy. Still, it's the best lead we've got. Your call, Commander.
Righty. We're back. So, we need to use the Skulljack. No, wait, I think we need to make a Skulljack, and then we need to use it on the Advent officer. Still going, dude, does your back hurt? No, my back's good. I've got an ergonomic chair. I'm doing alright. I hope everyone else is doing alright. Are we doing alright, guys? Are we doing alright? I hope I'm not keeping everyone awake. Let's pick a new research anyway. Mag weapons, we need 3 scientists for, so that's a reason to get 3 scientists early, which we haven't done. So let's dissect a sectoid.
Myself. Countless observers attest to the existence of a much smaller, less intimidating variant of the sectoid that took part in the original invasion. In the time since, this new being, the product of clear genetic manipulation, is now a familiar face to our forces operating in the field.
So I'm probably going to give the Skulljack to House, because Bilbo's probably going to go up on his own. House will probably go with the squad. But we'll see. I'll do that when I think we can actually do it. Because I know what happens when you use the Skulljack, and I'm not going to do that during a liberation mission. Which means I may not do it tonight. We'll see. I would love to liberate a region tonight. I don't know if I will be able.
To do reasonably well against them,
but we will see.
Our own limitations.
Supply raid. 5 days. Ooh. They're moving forces into Eastern Europe. We can strike their supply lines and force them to retreat. Let's see if this is doable. This is doable. This is fucking doable. Although we're only going to have 5 guys, so I think this is a laser weapon time. I think. We take our biggest of willies. And we hit them hard with laser weapons. Steve says you need to do that, so that is because if they enter Eastern Europe, they will increase the Advent strength, and I need to prevent that from happening. So, let's take Goga, and we're going to give him a sniper rifle, a laser sniper rifle. Wait, I swear I had a laser sniper rifle. Okay, well fuck it. Goga's getting a... Yeah, Goga's getting a sniper rifle. Laser lance. Do it. Right, Goga, you have a laser lance. I hope you miss. I mean, hit. And... we want to give you... I mean, you want free reloads and you want... oh, hold on. Let's go crit chance. Free reloads. Reaction fire I'm not going to give you because I don't really want you to be using reaction fire. Okay. Next person that we're going to bring. What even is this mission? Concealed start requires 100% infiltration, so we're probably going to pay intel to do this. Full salvage means I get every corpse that I find, which usually is not the case.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Super chat from RFT. Have you seen any Alien movies? I have seen all of them. I will elaborate a little bit once I've picked my squad, but thank you for the super chat, and I will tell you what I think once we load into the mission. Hersign's Beast, yes, you do have all three. Currently, I only have one skirmisher, which is James Moore, who I'm honestly thinking I don't take on this mission because I can't really give him a laser weapon. Let's take... Ooh. Steve is correct. If I take a technical, I'm going to be blowing up corpses, which I don't really want to be doing, which means I don't take my grenadiers either. Let's take Greyard the Gunner. And then, honestly, I think we need a couple of rangers. Let's take Renard and Shepard, and we'll give them both laser rifles. Oh wait, I need to craft another one. Oh, who is it that's the Overwatch monster? I think it's both of them. Yeah, it's both of them. Okay. So in that case, we definitely give them bonus reaction fire to hit, and we'll go increased crit chance as well. You can have increased crit chance as well. Strontium, you are still alive. I think you're... I'm pretty sure you're still alive. I hope you're still alive. Well, put it this way, Strontium, you're not dead. Whether you're in my XCOM team, I don't know. I can't remember, to be completely honest. Okay, final soldier. I guess we could probably take Bilbo. That's a pretty safe bet. Because it's got to be one of these guys up at the top. I think we take Bilbo. 5 days, 2 hours. So if we can pull down by 2 hours by removing grenades, that's probably possible. Wait, can I not? Oh, there we go. Right. 5 days, 1 hour. Who else is not getting a grenade? Let's take a grenade off of Goga because he's a sniper. Right, that gets us up to 100%. What are we thinking? Oh, shit. I need to upgrade, Greyard's cannon to the laser cannon. Look at that beast of a gun. And the noise that it makes is just... It just sounds like death. So, we'll give you increased clip size, and that's all we got. Expanded mag should be on Goga because you can't reload and fire. Do you not have that? Who has expanded mag? Oh, I literally just gave it to Greyard. Okay. Can I remove it? Apparently I can't remove it. Oh well, doesn't matter. Remove a grenade. I'm already on 100%, or do I need to be under 100%? Oh, I'm over by a decimal, hence it being orange. Okay. In that case, we'll get rid... Greyard, I'm taking one of your grenades. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, we're going in with no frags. Jesus Christ. Okay. So... This should absolutely be doable. This is very light as opposed to light. We have 5 guys, 4 of whom have laser weapons, 1 of whom is Bilbo, who I think has the most kills out of anyone. However, we're going in with 0 frag grenades. We have flashbangs, we have, obviously, laser guns, and we have a single med kit. Does it make sense for Renard to have that? Probably. I'm not going to think about it too hard. Let's do it. This should be fun. We got laser guns.
Sky Ranger deployed. We're in the pipe.
Right.
5x5.
I'm afraid playtime is over in 5 minutes.
If you thought the elders were unhappy with you before, just wait until they hear you're working with
I don't want to do that.
that broke free somehow.
Well, I mean, I do want to do that, but I'm not going to. I need to talk about alien movies because JCL asked me. There is another super chat, though, from Wyland. Traveling for holiday, listening as I drive, almost at families. Thank you for the stream, very fun and helpful for my drive. Back to the road I go. Well, Wyland, next time I play this, which, I mean, I'm definitely going to do this again because this is a lot of fun and you guys seem to be enjoying it. And it's obviously a long game, which kind of lends itself to streaming. I will make sure I add you as one of the soldiers when we get some more recruits. Oh yes, thank you again for the super chat. I hope you enjoy your holiday.
Under your leadership, Commander.
And if you want to try XCOM yourself, pick it up on Steam. It's currently, I think, about £5. Unless you already have. Shit. Okay. So the Chosen, after taking damage, gain 2 armor through the end of the turn, which means you want to be dealing high damage in single shots to them. That's probably fine, but that's annoying.
Oh, yeah.
That is annoying. Okay, this one I don't really care about because he's nowhere near me. Standard shots are not turn-ending, allowing for shooting and then moving or shooting twice. That's annoying. And gain 2 dodge against each attack for every tile away from an attacker, which means you've got to be up close to kill them. That's probably fine. This is the thing, is all of that I just kind of went through, is it's randomized, and it's kind of bad. Okay, so aliens are on high alert, making it harder for XCOM to catch them unaware, which I don't know numerically what difference that actually makes. And then a hidden dark event, we're going to pay the 5 intel to uncover it. Aliens increase the strength of their encryption, increasing all intel costs by 33% per month. That's fine.
Our understanding of the Elder's vision has grown, and now we must strike in new ways to crush them.
Okay, I don't have anyone available. Steel corpses. Well, let's add people and see what the chance of failure is. So, we're not going to add Tura because he's a rookie. Let's send Doom Guy, Ozzy, and Strontium. No, it's a 48% failure chance. We can't do that. If I just add someone who's, like, really... Okay. Let's go with that. James Moore, Doom Guy, and Ozzy. We're doing it. Right. Scanny, scanny. Uh-oh. Yep, they increased their cost. We already knew that. That's fine.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
Right, sectoid autopsy is done. So psionics, I think, allows me to... Does that allow me to make the Psi Lab? Because I definitely want the Psi Lab, I just don't... I think it does. Okay. I mean, it's my only real option at this point anyway. Okay, okay. So down here, where I was liberating before, is now gone up to strength 4. New target, free captured rebels. Okay, I can't do this, unfortunately. I don't think I can do this, which means Wig Z and Victor... Well, Victor isn't someone in chat. Wig is. So, unfortunately, I can't rescue you right now. I will rescue you another time. I can't do it right now, though. I am very sorry. We have to do a supply raid. Right, Santa Kringle has been trained. Eeviee has been trained. Which means now we need to train Tura, so... What does it make sense for Tura to be? out of that, pretty much anything. Let's make him a ranger. Well, now it's supply raid time. Let's go. Very light. 5 of my big dicks with laser weapons. Let's see how this goes.
One of our resistance contacts sent word of an Advent troop transport they managed to disable in this area, and the aliens have apparently struggled to get it moving again. This is our chance to strike.
Yeah, Skull, I kind of hope I find you. You might be the only person I've made that we haven't found yet.
Secure the surrounding area. Eliminate all hostile contacts with extreme prejudice. Menace 1-5. The Advent troop transport is nearby. Engage and eliminate all hostile forces.
Okay, what can I actually see and where is the edge of the map? So the edge of the map is there. Given that we're concealed, we kind of want to go around the edge, although saying that I'm actually going to save before I do any of this. Let's move Shepard first.
Moving out. Hostiles making the rounds.
There we go. Yes, I am going to talk about Alien. Before I do, though, super chat from Goga. Thank you, sir. Have some money, you make good stuff, and I enjoy your streams. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you, and thank you so much for joining. And hopefully, you can land some shots with this fancy new, this thing right here, the laser lance. Yes, thank you for jumping in. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much again for the super chat. Right, while I'm kind of positioning everyone for this, whatever's about to happen, 2 sectoids and 2 Advent troopers, I think. Alien. What is there to say about aliens? So, I've definitely discussed this a little bit on the Alien Isolation stream, but really there are only 2 good Alien movies, which I don't think is controversial. The question is, what is the 3rd best Alien movie? Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. I need to pick one and go ham. Fucking hell. Okay. I need to ignore what's over there, and I think I need to focus on this, or wait for someone to come to me. We're gonna move Goga, which means he can't snipe this turn, but that's potentially fine. And, yeah, so regarding Alien, honestly, I think Alien 3 is probably the 3rd best. However, I definitely think Prometheus is a lot more entertaining. But, yeah, as far as the first 2 go, they're like... They are 2 of the best movies that have, like, ever been made. They're fantastic. And there isn't really any other example of a series of films where that's the case. Like, Lord of the Rings is kind of exempt because they were all made at the same time. And, you know, all 3 of them are fantastic. Whereas, like, in the case of Alien, you have Alien, which is really good. Then you have Aliens, which is totally different. Different director, different creative team, basically different in every conceivable way, apart from the fact that there are aliens. And it's... I mean, I don't think it's quite as good, but it's, like, again, one of the best films ever made. Like, the only other example I can think of that comes close is the Terminator, but Alien is substantially better, I think, than the first Terminator film, so... As for what's the worst, it's AVP2, there's no question. So, we have an 89% chance to hit with our heavy, which is Greyard. I think we need to get people in a better position here. Shinobi, Bilbo the Shinobi we're going to keep put. Goga can't actually see anyone, which is annoying, so we're going to put you on Overwatch. I think we're going to shoot with Greyard. Yeah, James, you're right, we did, because, yeah, we were talking about Prometheus versus Alien 3. I could swing either way, but I think I'm probably willing to concede that Alien 3 is a better overall film, although there are individual components of Prometheus that are better than anything in Alien 3, is probably what I would say. And Box, you're correct, but I would say the same for Alien. There are more bad Alien films. There are way more bad Alien films than good ones. 96% chance. Okay, hopefully this goes well. And hopefully when we pop everything... I don't know if I saved the game at the beginning of the level. I did, thank God. Okay. Because if we go loud here and I trigger 2 other pods, it's a wipe. You're going to go on Overwatch. You're going to stay put. Greyard, I think we let it rip with a laser gun on a sectoid. Oh. Before I hit go, how would you rank the Terminator films from Eeviee? So, T2, Terminator, the first one. T3 and then Salvation by a hair. Then Dark Fate, and then Genesis is how I would rank them. Also, welcome Gagalum, how are you doing, and Merry Christmas. Let's fire our weapon and see if anyone dies. There we go, 9 damage. And I told you that thing sounded like death.
That's it. They've got our position.
Come on.
Right on the margins.
Lovely. That's the laser sniper lance. The laser lance, I think it's called. Did we trigger anyone else? We did not, which I think means it's time to... Oh, that is very annoying. How much health does Bilbo have? 6. So I can run in there and I can insta-pop one of the 2 of them, but the problem is if I do that, the other one can see me point blank, so I'm not going to do that. I don't see a way to make that happen. No. That isn't going to happen, so I'm going to hope that the trooper doesn't actually shoot me. And the sectoid, I'm hoping, will resurrect one of his allies. So Bilbo is going on Overwatch. Friendly fire is technically an option. You can't shoot someone, but you can absolutely hit someone in an explosion. Okay, he's reanimating. He's moved, and is he actually going to do anything? He is not.
They're all over me.
Is it Bilbo time? Right, what can Bilbo do? Actually, hold on. Can I do this without Bilbo? He can insta-pop the sectoid. Can we deal with the other one? Ooh, actually. Shepard can move, flank the sectoid, and then Bilbo can kill the other one. And that has the added bonus of getting us away from the other pods.
You can't handle me.
Did you change some mic settings? You sound so different. It depends on when you were last in one of my streams, because yes, I have tweaked them, but that was a little while ago. It could also be because I've been talking for 9 hours now. Right, we're just going to take the lucky shots on the trooper. Come on. Huzzah! Renard, we got him.
Did you see that one?
So this particular mission, because it's a supply raid, we don't really have a choice. Well, we straight up don't have a choice. We have to kill everyone in this mission in order to succeed.
Roger that.
So basically what we need to do is we need to grab the gear that we can and be as careful as possible so as to not trigger multiple pods at once. How many kills am I at? Renard, I will tell you at the end of the level because it will tell me then. I can't check right now.
I hope it's worth it. Move.
And yeah, we're at... Yeah, I think we're at exactly 9 hours. 9 hours and 5 minutes. Okay, Shady? Oh, that's Bilbo. Bilbo can grab both of these. Lovely. Loot for the loot god. And because we have Vulture, it means we get more loot. Remember, Hicks canonically didn't die in Alien 3 because of Colonial Marines. If that's a thing, then that's hilarious. I can't remember if you mentioned this before in the Alien stream. That is very funny, though, if that's the case. So I know there's 2 pods over there, and I know that they know where I am. So I just need to make sure I don't do anything stupid and trigger them too early. I need them to run into my Overwatch, basically. Is Bilbo still concealed? Bilbo is still concealed, you sneaky bugger. Opening the door will make noise, so can't be having that. Okay, what do we got? So we got 2 sectoids and 2 troopers. Goga has a 93% chance to hit. With the laser rifle, that's basically a guaranteed kill on a sectoid. The problem is that if I do that, I probably trigger the other pod that's over there. So I think I'm going to let them move. And ideally, I want everyone in high cover. Because half cover is bullshit. So let's move Renard. Because you get free Overwatch. Shepard can't really move, but let's go free Overwatch anyway. I guess that'll be okay. If you click the button, it won't make noise. Which button are we talking about? To open the door? I didn't think you could open doors without being quiet. Or without being loud, even.
Come get some. Come get some. Overwatch.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, right. Come on. Fuck. Okay, so the reason why the Overwatch triggered there is because they were about to see me. Unfortunately, that missed, though. Hopefully, some more of the others hit, maybe? Stand next to the door and click open door at the bottom. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Fair enough. Shit, everyone's missing. Everyone's missed. Everyone's missed. Come on.
Negative damage.
As long as that's only 1 pod, we're potentially okay. Huh. Right, what options have we got? We can double... Oh, for fuck's sake, we got 2 sectoids. Okay, I think I need to use a flashbang on both sectoids. Because if they start mind-controlling 2 of me, then I've just lost. Bilbo can insta-pop 1 of them. I don't want him to do that yet, though. Goga, unfortunately, doesn't have a guaranteed shot on either of them. However, he can flashbang them. So we'd probably go for that. Let's move Greyard. I should play Colonial Marines for stream. I might cry. I've heard that that game is awful. Is it multiplayer? I can't remember, but yeah, I've heard that it's ungodly terrible.
Location confirmed.
41%. Let's double tap the 41% and see what happens. Apparently it is multiplayer. Okay, well that's potentially an option. It depends on whether I can convince anyone else to buy that game. Okay, Goga can't actually hit anything, so let's throw a flashbang and make the sectoids useless for a couple of turns. And then do we just... I can't be sending Bilbo in, because he's going to trigger another pod if nothing else. He's also still stealthed. So let's overwatch him. Greyard is our only one left. Area suppression, unfortunately, will not hit both sectoids. Let's go Overwatch. Right, what now? Oh, lovely. Yes! So that's the perk that makes you Overwatch on enemy action. So because he was going to shoot you, you got the free Overwatch. Even though you only did 1 point. 9 damage on Overwatch from that thing.
It's dead. It has to be dead. I'm pinned down here.
This is why you need laser guns early on.
It's all coming together.
Super chat from JCL saying, it's L hating someone who succeeded in DNA manipul. I do not understand what you mean. I'm very sorry. I don't know if you want to reword that. I don't understand what that means. I'm sorry. And Tank, you're correct. At some point we probably should do Starship Troopers Extermination. I've heard that's quite good. Aliens, Colonial Marines, and its DLCs are $7.50. Okay, I'm going to have a look at the Steam sale after the stream. Okay. So that guy looks like he's alive, but he's not, I assure you. This guy's alive, he's on Overwatch. The 2 sectoids, one of whom's overwatching, they're basically both full. So what I can do is I can run Renard in there with the shotgun, with the sawed-off shotgun, and basically guarantee kill one. I can run Bilbo in and basically guarantee kill the other. What I need to do is switch off this guy's Overwatch. Level of drunk, let me have a look, hold on. We're about a quarter of the way through a liter of Jack. So, I don't know, we're probably... I'm slurring my speech a little bit. I wouldn't say it would be very safe for me to drive right now, let's put it that way. Okay. We can't run and gun with either of these two, which is unfortunate. So we don't want to use Renard for the flashbang. Can we use Shepard? No, we can't. We don't want to use Bilbo. We can't use Goga because he doesn't have any grenades. We could use Greyard, but he's not... Fuck, that's annoying. I'm going to eat the Overwatch on Greyard. He's not going to do 9... No, he's not going to do 10 damage to you. We're gonna do it. 2 damage. That's acceptable. Right, let's stun both of them. Grab a snack and some water. I will probably grab a snack fairly soon. And quite possibly some water. Okay, Bilbo is going to go for this one. And if we can position ourselves there, that would be lovely. The problem is that if this doesn't kill them. Because Renard can kill the other one. Lovely. Everything's going so well. Don't trigger another pod. Okay. Renard is going to run up there and unload. Do we actually need 4 to 7 damage? No, we're using the sword off. We're not risking anything. Both barrels. Okay, so we've got this trooper left in this particular pod, and he is currently disoriented because of the flash grenade. Where's our sniper? 48%? Let's do it. Nah. It was a dream. Shepard gets free Overwatch, so let's move him and get the free Overwatch. Okay, he's not moving, he's gone Overwatch. Well, that was your last mistake, because I have a Baggins. And Baggins doesn't trigger Overwatch. Oh no, he only did 2. Fuck, okay. That's not good. Okay, free reload for Goga. That's annoying, but let's do that, and then we can blank him and kill him. You cannot hire child soldiers, Gagglem, I'm afraid. This is not Frostpunk.
Tech guys will love this.
Okay, let's put... Because I don't know where the last pod is. I say last pod, it might be... Yeah. Goga, your aim isn't bad, it's that that was like a 40-something% chance to hit. I think your aim is better than... Actually, I don't know. Let's check. We'll check what your aim is after this level. Because if you were promoted early on, or if I turned... whoever you were got promoted early on and then I turned you into them, then that might explain why you have bad aim, but I don't know. It would be irritating if you were a sniper with like 40 aim or something out of 100.
What's over there?
So I know we've got one more pod. I don't know if we've got any more after that.
Moving to Overwatch.
Right, who are we moving? Renard needs to reload. Shepard's pretty tanky, and I know there was another group of enemies over here.
Let's move already.
There we go. Oh, fucking hell. I was not expecting that. Yeah, these things are nasty. You can hack them, but I don't have a hacker. Where was it? Over there. I can't currently see it. So as long as I'm in high cover, I'm probably okay.
Moving to designated coordinates. If you say so.
Which means I know I've got at least one turret to deal with. Plus a squad of like 4 guys, I think.
Seems doable.
Right. Overwatch time. Obviously the turret can't move, which means it won't trigger Overwatch, but that's fine. Unless it takes an action, I guess. Uh-oh.
I can't move.
Yeah, grenades are decent against the turrets. The problem is you've got to be pretty close to use them. I think we double tap it. There we go.
Well, how about that?
Basil, what test are you studying for? Because currently, in XCOM, you're, I think, excavating rooms, I think? Something like that? Oh, shit. Okay, there's the pod. Okay. Oh, he gets free Overwatch, though. Hold on. What are my other options? Bilbo can assassinate one, which leaves him out of line of sight of the others. Goga can shoot that one. Instead, let's go for this one. Let's see what can happen here. Excellent. See, Goga, you don't have bad aim. Shoot your pistol? Oh, you can holo target. Yeah, let's holo target that one, because that one's going to get taken out by Bilbo. Basil is studying for math. Well, I hope the math test goes okay. I always kind of hated maths. I was okay at it until it got to a certain point, and I was just like, no, this is beyond me. Right. Bilbo's going to deal with that one. Greyard, unfortunately, can't really do anything useful.
I guess that'll be okay.
Shepard can Overwatch. Ha! That's annoying. Okay, we'll go Overwatch, Overwatch, Bilbo. And hopefully, if anyone tries to flank Bilbo, they'll die to the Overwatch. Unless we trigger another pod. I don't think we will. I think we're okay.
Hostile neutralized. That is not good.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank God.
They're all over me.
Come on. Excellent. Another 9 damage on Overwatch.
I got it, right?
So what's that? 1 left? 1 left. Unless there's another pod, obviously. Okay, Bilbo. Dice that fucker.
Target neutralized.
Status confirmed.
Right. Oh, that was really good. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to. Flawless. Fantastic. Oh, come on, the fucking background. There's a tree in the way, you fool. Can I change the location? There we go, that's a bit better. What is the story behind this game? So simply put, XCOM 1, the aliens invade Earth and they win. XCOM 2 is you leading a resistance to basically fight back against the aliens that have taken over Earth. And you do that through, like, covert missions and propaganda and all that good shit.
Commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world.
So Renard did the most damage, Goga made the most attacks. 3.9 average damage per attack. Lovely. That's what laser weapons will do. Okay. So, Baggins has 11 kills. Renard, you currently have 12 kills, which very well might be the most out of anyone. Goga has 6. Greyard has 7. And Shepard has 8. So, Renard, you are now a sergeant. So, you've kind of been built as an Overwatch machine. So the options we have: gain, 5 critical chance for each enemy you can see. That's decent enough. Extra damage with guns. And you gain +10 aim on Overwatch and other reaction shots, and they can critically hit. That's a no-brainer, we're going for that one. Okay, and... well, exactly the same thing for Shepard. Yeah, same thing. You're both my Overwatch machines. And look at all this juicy loot we got. And we also killed an Advent army, which is good. Also, yeah, hey, Bleeders. I think we have you. Hold on. Where's Bleeders? Do we have Bleeders? I swear we found him. No, I think we bought him. Yeah, there we go. Bleeders, you're one of my engineers. I don't know why you showed up as an engineer, but you are. You're one of my engineers, and you're currently clearing out something.
You must miss something. The food? The warm beds?
Honestly, none of that really bothers me.
Is there a way for me to see total kills?
I hadn't thought about that. Advent probably had a pretty nice lab.
No, that's squad management, which I'm not really using. No, I don't think there's an easy way for me to see kills.
Find something nice for you.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Maybe I can see it in the living quarters. Hold on. No, I can't. Okay, yeah, there might... oh, here we go. Yes, we can do it. Okay. So, based on rank, Bilbo has killed 11, Renard 12, Shepard has killed 8, James Moore has killed 7, Zach 5, Afrock 2, Greyard 7, Silly Frog 8, Larry 8, Goga 6, Cedric... no, where's he gone? Cedric 5, House 4, Forkbomb 4, Ray Palm none, but I haven't taken him, Wife 3, Lord Wahoo 8, Wheelie Boy 1. How is Wheelie... oh, because I turned him into Wheelie Boy afterwards. Tank Jr. has killed 2, Ryan's killed 1, HP 1, Mystic 0, Dad of Boy 4, Mrs. Tank 3, Strontium 0, Aussie 0, Doomguy 0, Eevee 0, Santa, and Tura 0. Okay. Yeah, there is a wall somewhere of the aliens that I've killed. Is it up here? I can't remember, honestly. 208 supply. Do I have... I already have wet work, I already have vultures. Which means at this point, I'm pretty much building what I want. I think I wait for the... I'll wait for the psychic... the psionics to be... researched, and then I think I'm going to make the psychic lab, because psychic troopers, whatever they're called, are really, really strong.
I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with this world once the elders go about their merry way.
Check my aim stats, says Goga. Yes, I will check that right now.
Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see how it goes.
Goga's aim stat... I just clicked it. Where is it? 78 is really high. 78 is good. 100 is the highest you can get. Wife's is 80. Strontium, for some reason, is 80. Oh, you're a sniper, that's why. Okay.
Aside from us getting this ship up and running.
Renard is also 80. Yeah, 80 is the highest that anyone has. Yours is 78. So yeah, your aim stat is good. I would have turned you into a sniper if you weren't already. Who's this? Oh, that's Bilbo and James Moore. They still want to be friends. That's not happening. Okay, Advent Strength has popped up to 2. However, I did beat them. Advent Strength there has gone up to 6. Oh shit, I don't want to ignore that. What mission is this? Rescue VIP Engineer. I don't think I want to do that. Free Captured Rebels, we're not doing that. So the next mission we're looking for is... It's one of the Liberation missions, and I can't remember what it is. I think it's Destroy Network Tower? No, not Network Tower, the Alien Relay or something.
Elders, we find nothing but success.
Wow, they succeeded. Okay, good.
Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa.
Gagalum, you're not currently a soldier here. However, if you answer a question right, I might make you a soldier. If I have any spares, actually, that is. I don't think I do. Speaking of spares, question time. So, answer ye these questions 3, although I'm only going to ask 1. Which actor played both a member of the Company of Thorin in The Hobbit and an orc in Rings of Power? Which is not an easy question. But if you know, you know. And as a bit of a clue, this actor also played orcs in... He played multiple orcs in The Lord of the Rings. So...
It's all coming together.
Ooh, combat armor. Hold on. I'll wait and see if anyone gets it, but for the moment, Greyard's got it. I think... Yeah, I mean, Greyard, I'll give you the point. It is the guy that plays Nori, Jed Brophy, who played a bunch of orcs in The Lord of the Rings, and he also played one of the orcs in Rings of Power. I don't know which one. I can't tell. I have no idea. But you have earned yourself a point. Well done. Right, combat armor is rather good. I think we're probably going to research that, because we've now got psionics. Which means... Can I build the psychic lab? I can build the psi lab. Right, let's do it. And then the next thing we need is a power supply there.
We can't expand our facilities further.
Right, Tura is now a ranger. Lovely. We need another liberation mission. Come on. Uh-oh. A sabotage attempt on one of our facilities was unsuccessful. Well, that's good. I'm glad I didn't have to play that. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure what this is.
Hello, Commander. It would seem your recent activities have gotten Advent's attention.
Also, I just realized super chat from Venom Gaming. I'll read it in 1 sec.
On the move. Advent has been diverting considerable resources and personnel to covert facilities across the globe. The exact details of these operations are highly classified. However, they do have one thing in common.
I didn't think you unlocked this part of the game until later on, but maybe it's giving it to me early for some reason. I thought you had to liberate a region to get this.
We had previously uncovered to be but a part of this Avatar project. Based on what we have uncovered so far, its true scope is far greater. This project is being directed from the very top of Advent, from a source I am still unable to determine. All attempts to uncover its identity have met with failure. It is time to take a more direct approach. Though we may not know the exact nature of this Avatar project, we can still disrupt it. We must root out these hidden facilities with the help of local resistance cells, disrupt our enemy's operations, and in the process, uncover the truth. Locate the source of this Avatar project, and then destroy it. Were the enemy to succeed in their efforts, I am certain it would mean the end for us all. I'm confident you will take whatever measures necessary to eliminate this threat, Commander.
Okay.
We're tracking the aliens' progress on this Avatar project here. If they finish what they've started...
Liberation. Oh, we have 8 days, thank God. Okay. Oh shit. Aliens are on high alert, making it harder for you to catch them unawares. Detection radii. I did not know that. That was how you spelled that. Also the Lost. Okay, so we're going to see the Lost. If you don't know what the Lost are, you're about to find out. Okay, who are we taking? We're probably taking our laser boys. So we're going to take Renard. Shepard. Did I no, I didn't take Zack before. Where are my other laser guns? Goga. Greyard. We could take a few here, actually. Let's take James. And we'll take Afrock as well, because why not? Actually, no. Do I have someone who's someone in chat? As a technical. Let's take Ray Palm. Why not? Why the fuck not? And you guys can all have your grenades back, because you've been good boys. And we have longer to infiltrate this mission. Okay, anyway, sorry, I missed it earlier. Super chat from Venom Gaming. Here's an early Christmas present for being a great channel that I've enjoyed listening to as you picked apart crappy shows like Rings of Power. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, thank you so much for the early Christmas present. I will try to spend it wisely. And yeah, thank you for watching my videos, and I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Larry says he wants to mission. We're gonna go with these guys for now. If I can dump other people into another, because the thing is, these guys have the laser guns, and I want to be using them to quickly liberate this region. I say quickly. I've been playing this game now for 341 minutes. So whether we'll liberate a region tonight, who knows? Make me exist, says Gagalum. If I find another recruit, because right now every soldier in this is a person who is either in chat or was. If I find a random soldier with a random AI name, I'll turn them into Gagalum for you. Chosen sabotage failed. They're not very good at sabotaging me, are they? New target. We don't want to... Actually, that might be a shout. We're going to ignore that. We're going to switch all of these guys to hiding. We're going to remove Dad of Boy. And... Actually, let's stick Doom Guy here. And we'll tell these guys to all go to Intel. Because hopefully that we can then maybe do an Advent distraction mission over here, which will pull them away from here. Fuck, they've gone up to strength 3. Ugh. Well, we're gonna keep going. Rescue Advent. Rescue VIP from Advent Cell. We can't. We can't. We can't. They've gone down to strength 2. Minor breakthrough. Alien scientists made great strides on a secret project. We don't know what they're doing, but that's fine. That's the Avatar project. By the way, so the Avatar project is the end of the game timer. So when that fills up, the game's over. You can complete missions to reduce it, so it's not a case of it just counting up and then you lose. But at the same time, you're on a timer to actually beat them, which is why, in particular, Long War is rather difficult. Dark event complete. Making it harder to catch them unaware. That's fine. I already knew that one. New target. No, we're not going for that. Because we don't want to draw Advent's attention. We want someone over here. Let's actually fly over here.
Course for West Africa.
When inspired, our team is actually
Combat armor. Lovely. So, we now have juicy armor for everyone. If I can buy it. If I can afford it, is the question, actually. Right, which of these do we want? We need 3 scientists to get any of the really nice stuff. So... let's autopsy the Purifier. How do you win? By defeating Advent before they complete the Avatar project. You unlock missions to, like, attack their facilities, and eventually you win, essentially. I have never got that far in Long War, though.
In conjunction with their specialized armor, give the Purifiers an impressive heat tolerance, bordering on total immunity. Without access to refined fossil fuels, power is difficult.
So what might happen here, ideally this region here stays around strength 2. If it goes up too high, I can then jump back in and go for this liberation mission right here that I can't do right now because they're at strength 5. It'll just be too difficult. So I'm going to see if I can draw Advent over here, and then I can go in for the liberation mission. Yeah, why not? Let's go in for this one. Although that's only 4 days, that might not be long enough. We could always Bilbo it. What is it? Infiltration mission. Concealed start. Okay, so... if we send Bilbo with... where's the other one? House. Extract Advent supplies. That should theoretically be doable. Although saying that, actually, if I get rid of House and we send a specialist... I don't want to send Cedric, though. I want to send... because he's really good at overwatching, and we don't want to do that on a stealth mission. Oh, do we send Wheelie Boy? I mean, we have no choice. For some reason, Wheelie Boy and Cedric are our only specialists. I didn't think that was the case. Yeah, we're sending Wheelie Boy and Bilbo on a mission here. This is going to be interesting. That mission, you get rewards for stealing more stuff. So I just want to finish the mission in order to try and distract Advent. I don't know if this is the best mission to do that on. Each soldier can only carry 1. Huh. Well then, is there any point, or do I wait for a different mission? Because I don't think I can fit another soldier in. I can actually... oh, we could go... hold on, we could go 3 Shinobis. We could go 3 Shinobis. Where's another Shinobi? Here we go, HP. HP's a Shinobi. Four Shinobis? I think we give that a go. I think we give 4 Shinobis a go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We're going for 4 Shinobis. And, yeah, it's definitely not set in the year 2000. I can't remember exactly when, though, honestly. Active sabotage by the Chosen has instilled a number of our troops with fear of our pursuers. Well, that's frustratingly vague.
Tactics if it means slowing down our efforts.
I need that mission to be good to go. Come on.
These attacks before they catch up with us.
Okay. Who did we take on this one? Renard, Shepard, Goga, Greyard, James Moore, and Ray Palm. Huh. This isn't going to be easy. Let's go for it. Shinobi, Larry are the, like, melee specialists with swords. They're stealthy melee stabby boys.
During a recent scouting operation, our friends in the Resistance picked up readings from a massive psionic transmitter Advent just deployed in this area. As we understand it, destroying that transmitter while it's still connected to their network would cause catastrophic outages across the region. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network.
Okay.
Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected will severely damage...
Let's save at the start. Because this is going to be a tricky mission.
Plug. As I expected, Commander. There are significant readings indicative of the Lost moving throughout the combat zone. Be careful out there.
Okay, so the fact that the Lost are in this mission means we're not going to be able to do this stealthily, and you'll see why once we discover the Lost. We need to get up to the thing, stick the splodies on it, the spicy gel, and then we're potentially okay. We don't have any Shinobi, so let's move Goga first, because he's a sniper.
Understood. Moving out.
JCL Super Chat, thank you, sir. Says, good luck. Thank you, I may well need it. Because again, this mission ain't gonna be easy.
Oh, yeah.
Who are the Lost, says Tank. You're gonna see soon enough.
Affirmative.
And, yeah, sorry, Serious Putty is what it's called. The, well, in this case it's X4, but C4 is Serious Putty, yes. Gagalum, how did you avoid paying taxes for the last 10 years? I have been paying taxes for... Have I been paying taxes for more than 10 years? Calculating, calculating... Yes, I actually have. I've been paying taxes for more than 10 years.
Good to
go. So if you know a way for me to avoid that, then let me know. But I don't think you... Wait, House... If House has just answered Glorfindel, that means he's like a good 3 hours behind. Because that was the answer to question 13, and I just asked question 14. Okay, he's like a couple of hours behind then, maybe. Yeah, I think House is a little bit far behind.
Double time. Roger, got my eyes on it.
And yes, Goga, you're absolutely right. The unlimited pistol ammo against the Lost is OP. Because you can usually kill the Lost with a single pistol shot. Tax fraud is how you avoid paying taxes. Okay, well that's my least favorite thing to do, so I'm not going to be doing that.
We've got eyes on the objective. Our readings indicate that relay is feeding energy directly into their network. If you can destroy it, it may disrupt their efforts to isolate the transmitter.
Got some advent here.
Tura, we found you. Oh shit, okay, we're loud. Yeah, Tura, I found you. You haven't done a mission yet, but we had to rescue you. Okay, Goga, I'm gonna move you because you can't shoot anything. Gray... hold on, can I do anything with... Can I do anything with James Moore? I don't think I can, so we're just gonna dash. Ray Palm could use his fucking SMG that Steve demanded. It's not going to do anything, but I'm also not wasting any bigger guns on this drone. Oh, it didn't do anything. Imagine that. Okay. Renard gets Overwatch if he dashes... Sorry, if she dashes, so we may as well dash. I mean, I guess I'll waste the bullets. Why not? Why not? Operative word there being waste. That's fine. Come on, Overwatch. What the fuck? Where's all my Overwatch? There we go. Uh-oh. Sorry, Ray Palm. You're gonna get stunned. Before turns. Oh dear. Well, Shepard is gonna blow that up. Did that aggro anyone else? Nope.
The network separation has been temporarily delayed.
I think if we melee the drone, that's probably the best shout, because we don't have to reload our sword, do we? Although I suppose we do actually have to kill it with the sword. Yeah, fuck it.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, why not? We'll use the bullets. Basil says if you want to avoid taxes, use the Bible. If your body is a temple, then technically that makes you tax exempt. That's some 4D chess right there. I'm not sure that would work, but that's not a bad idea.
Got it covered. What's over there? Some readings are all over the place.
Okay, the Lost are coming.
Right on top of you. These Lost seem to be pretty sensitive to noise. The sounds of combat are likely to draw even more of them.
We just triggered something. Shit. Okay, so we got 3 Advent plus the Lost coming soon. 63% chance from our sniper. Yeah, I guess we take it. Pop, and we missed. Fuck.
Adjusting aim.
We don't have a Grenadier, do we? No, we do have Big Dick Overwatchers, though, so let's move over here. And I kind of want to do the same with Shepard, although I don't think I can. No, I can't. We can flashbang 2 of them, that's worth doing. Larry says, I told you to take me. Well, yeah, that is true, you did. Okay, I just spawned some Lost, so hopefully the Lost... These are the Lost, by the way. Hopefully they're going to help me by killing the Advent.
I'm trusting you here.
Yeah, hopefully they do. I think they will. We fire our pistol... Yeah, we may as well fire the pistol. I'm not using the laser cannon on them. Yep, go on then.
Scanning.
Right, here we go. The Lost's turn. No, you idiots! Attack the fucking Advent. One damage. Oh, yes. Will Advent shoot the Lost is the question. They will! Well, they will try. This is actually pretty good for me. Right, Ray Palm is back up. I'm not using the sword off against them. Pistol? 100% pistol? Yep, do it. Wait, what? They get an attack of opportunity. I did not know that was the case. What the fuck? They both do. Okay. Goga pistol, go. Go gadget pistol. Damn it, only 1 damage. Go gadget pistol again. By the way, the reason why I'm using pistols against the Lost is because they have such low health, and I don't want to use my laser guns because then it means I have to reload them.
Roger that.
However, I will gladly use a laser gun on an Advent Trooper.
On the margins.
Yeah, let's run over there. I think we're safe there. There's only, what, 2 guys left, I think? 2 guys plus the Lost. I found the shirtless option for guys. Is that a mod?
We're green to go.
Okay, how do we do this? Well, okay, Goga can kill that, and then we can just deal with the other one.
Big deal.
Do we have anyone to eat Overwatch? Although, saying that, it's justice time. Don't let me down, James. Yay! Now stab him. Fillet him. Lovely. Right, that's exactly what we want. Anarchy Torso 4. Is that the name of a mod?
Good to go. Seems doable. Affirmative. Solid copy.
It's a DLC? I did not know that that existed. I'll have to have a look. Because if XCOM 2 is currently on sale, then the DLC might be on sale, and I might actually buy a shirtless mod for this game. A shirtless DLC, I should say. It'll make things funnier and more nipply. Although I don't know what happens if I install a DLC or a mod mid-campaign. I actually have no idea. Okay, we're nearly at the thingamajig. Oh shit, okay, that's lost. Fuck! Oh, fuck! Okay, that's a muton. And a drone. Fuck, okay, things just got spicy.
Commander, we should assume whatever Advent is using for fuel is extremely volatile. Avoid giving them any opportunity to detonate those tanks.
Oh god, okay. Things just got very spicy indeed. So Renard gets free Overwatch anyway, which means we may as well move her. Oh, well, I'm absolutely going to shoot that. You know I'm going to do that. Unfortunately, Ray Palm is there just holding his dick in one hand and his flamethrower in the other, so he can't really do anything because I made him dash. So, why don't we get a little explosive and attract some Lost? Kaboom. Yes! Oh, shit, no. Bad, bad, go away. Fuck! Oh, that's not good at all. Shit. Is Ray Palm about to die? Yes. Sorry. Rip. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, okay, this is done. If they've triggered, this is done. I have to restart the mission, I think. I'll play it through, but I think everyone dies here. Because I can't clean up the Lost, and if I can't clean up the Lost, they're going to eat all of my Overwatch. And the fact that there's a muton in this mission means it's pretty much game over. Although if I can blow up that guy, that's really good. I don't see a way out of this. Well, let's try and blow up this fucker and see what happens. I don't think anything will happen. Because I think it has to kill him. Okay, something definitely happened. He went nuclear and killed the Muton, which is good. I guess it's not lost yet.
I'm ready.
Right, who is this? This is James. Okay, so James needs to move. Because he's standing next to the Lost. Oh, fuck off. Let's kill us a Lost.
Ammunition depleted.
That's the only one we can see. Okay, well in that case we're going to go for the free Overwatch on Renard. Shepard also gets free Overwatch. Alternatively, we're going to kill 3 Lost with a grenade. Hopefully. He says. Fingers crossed. We killed all 3. And we attracted more Lost. Yes! Okay, this is actually good, because hopefully they'll fuck up that extra Advent pod. Goga can only see a Lost, so I'm gonna move... where do I move him to? Let's move him over here. Okay, this might not be over yet.
Adjusting sights.
And yeah, HP and Goga, you're both right. There is a perk on snipers that means that taking a pistol shot is a free action, which means theoretically, if you're killing a Lost each time, which if they only have 2 health, you probably are, you can just mow through 10 of them with free actions. No, Gagalum, there is no air support or anything, no. Oh, come on, come on, come on. 2 damage. 3 damage? Did that kill him? Oh, okay. Did the 3. Fuck. Okay. Drone, don't you dare. Fuck. Right, we're 3 men down. Although 2 of them are only stunned. No, what the fuck? Renard isn't stunned anymore. Okay. Right, Goga, who can you snipe? I guess you can snipe the drone. That's probably your best. Save Ray Palm, who has a medkit. The problem is I can't stabilize him if I don't have a medkit. If he's the only one with a medkit, then I can't. Although I can. Renard has one. Let's point blank him with the shotgun. With the sawed-off shotgun, and then we'll try and medkit Ray Palm.
Well, how about that?
I think we're okay. We might not be, but I think we are. Especially if we can save Ray Palm. If we can get Ray Palm back up, then we're okay.
You can't handle me.
Readying weapon.
That might kill Renard. I have to grenade it. I don't have a choice. Yes, Lost. Eat all their Overwatch. Come on. Who is still alive? So currently Ray Palm is the only guy that's down. He's currently bleeding out. If I can get him back up, because I have a medkit. Renard has a... So as long as Renard is alive, Renard can get Ray Palm back up, which means Ray Palm can then heal himself. The problem is, that means Renard can't do anything else. Shit. Oh, this is tricky. Because if I stand there, I'm not in cover, which means I just I need to kill him before I do this.
Here I come.
Do we trigger an enemy action? We do. Which means we can move Shepard up.
Let's do this. Ready to go.
Goga unfortunately can't see anyone.
I'm all over it.
Ooh. That's a risk. That is a risk. Fuck it, let's do it. He's on full health. Can Ray use his flamer after you've got him up? I think he can, yes. That's a 41%. Let's do it. Come on. Third time lucky? No, it missed. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Well, let's try the other one. Oh my god, it worked. Come on. Only 4 damage is not really enough. Hopefully, James Moore can tank the damage. Okay, so in that case, we're going to move Renard, who is now out in the open. The problem is Renard might die as a result of this. So we're going to stabilize Professor Ray Palm, who is unconscious. What the fuck? Why is he not awake? Shit. I thought it got him up. Apparently it doesn't. Okay, shit. It's out of my hands now. Yeah. Come on. Oh shit, it's another horde. Okay, well, finish off the Advent and then I don't care.
How many is that now?
No, don't shoot me. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, okay. I think we've still got this. If we can get Ray Palm up with the flamethrower, that would be lovely. Yeah, unfortunately Ray Palm is... Oh wait, hold on, we can get him up. Up, up, up you get, come on. And now as long as I can move both of them, we're okay. I don't know if we can, though. No, we can't. Renard is still sat in the open. Shit. Okay, well, in that case, we've got to do as much damage as we can. Because these two here are going to die, as if anyone gets on them. Well, I guess we're sniping him, aren't we? Also, oh, for fuck's sake, we got reinforcements arriving next turn. Shit. Oh, this is too much. This is too much. Okay, let's go up there. We'll shoot this guy in the back. I think the Lost can follow me, can't they? Ooh. I said shoot him in the back, however... Okay. Ray can move. Where's our Advent? So he's there, he can't... He's probably... Oh my god, this is annoying. How long on evac? How long will it take me to call an evac? 3 turns. Okay, so I'm going to call an evac right now. Because if that Advent Trooper shoots Renard, which is very likely to happen, as long as she's not insta-killed, we should then be able to get her out. So... Greyard can't do anything else, which means we're going to drop evac right there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Unless we can flank that trooper. I don't think we can. We don't need to kill the data relays. Let's go Overwatch, because we got nothing else we can do. And let's move him there and go Overwatch and enemy action, and hopefully be able to save some people. Ah, this is annoying. Fuck it, we're doing it. We're just doing it. We have no choice. Good.
One down, thousands to go.
Don't steal all my Overwatch. Fuck.
I definitely got that one. Request medical support.
How many reinforcements is the question? 2. Okay, we can deal with 2. 2's okay. I think. I hope. As long as Renard and Ray Palm don't die. Because if they do, we're down to, what, 4 people? I think?
Not even close.
Okay, he's reloading. He can still shoot. Okay, good. He didn't kill Renard. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's happening. Goga can't do anything else, so yeah, that's happening. Kabla. Oh, shit. It's attracting some lost. Okay. Right. Where's Renard gone? We don't have any other means to heal. I suppose they can just evac, can't they? And I don't want to be doing spicy things with them because they'll die. I can do some spicy things with the others, though. So... let's stab this one. And then we can grenade the guy on the ground. And to be honest, if that draws lost, I don't really care. Because if the Advent are gone and we just got lost, I'm not that bothered. Okay. There's no one else over here, which means it should be safe for Ray Palm to walk over here and pop this guy in the back.
What's over there?
That's 100% shot with an SMG, however the SMG is infamously terrible. Thank you. Right. Okay, who's left? So we got this fucker. And that's it. Obviously, apart from reinforcements and any incoming lost, so... Let's put Renard there, because then you're in high cover on every side. And you can hit this fucker if he moves. Actually, you can hit him even if he doesn't move. Do it. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Okay.
Adjusting aim.
We're going to Overwatch. Okay, come on. You may as well shoot that. Nine damage on a data relay seems excessive, but that's fine. Lost Swarm appears. Okay, please don't be too many, and please finish off the Advent. 5. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. If this kills Renard, I will cry. Well, that's good, at least.
You want some more?
Okay, we're good. You know what it's time for, Steve? It's time for some Ray Palm. Some signature Ray Palm. There are 5 lost standing right there. And we're gonna torch them. Oh yes, we're not gonna roust them. We're gonna roast them. We can hit... Can we reliably hit 4? No, we can reliably hit 3. I don't know why that one at the front can't be hit. Let's go for 3. Toasty! There we go. Okay. Oh, he's there. Right. I think that's a visual bug, by the way. I think this one at the front isn't actually there. Right. Shepard, kill that one. If we get out of this without a casualty, I will be fucking amazed. Goga, can you pistol that? You can, right. Greyard can't do anything useful, so we'll move you forwards.
Already there.
Yeah, there's only one left. Right. Pop him.
I'm going. Affirmative. Fire's getting close here.
This is Firebrand.
Right, evac's ready. Oh, we don't want to walk through the fire, do we?
Tired of waiting around.
We're not picking up any more of those relays. That's all the time we're going to get, Commander.
Affirmative, covering now.
That's fine. Right, who's going to place the charges? Let's send... Can I send James in? Yes, I can. There's more lost on the way from up here. Let's move Rapalm.
Hope it's worth it. It's killing time.
Renard gets free Overwatch anyway, so again, I'm just going to move you. And I'm really wary of that fire, because if I walk Rapalm or Renard into the fire by accident, they are dead. There's no way out. Let's put Greyard up here.
I guess that'll be okay. Got it covered.
Enemies moving on our position.
And we have incoming.
Good to go. Come get some.
Plant X4. Let's go. Or
The X4 charges
serious
are out,
putty.
but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
I run.
I'm getting these two the fuck out.
Affirmative.
Actually, no. Renard can stand there because you get free Overwatch. Rapalm, however, is leaving. Because he can do nothing while standing there. Right.
Let's do this.
Okay, lost me. No, wait. Lost me? Reinforce me. What do we got this time? 3? We got 3. They dropped inside the building.
Advent forces sighted.
That's probably okay.
Get it together.
Did you see that one?
Okay, are any of them overwatching? Doesn't look like they are, which I think means we can get everyone out.
Is it clear? Moving out.
Oh my good god, did we get everyone out of that? Holy shit.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
That transmitter is history. Good work, Commander.
I am actually amazed that we nearly lost 2 people on that mission. That's ridiculous. Fuck. Right, James is going to play on Vanilla War of the Chosen, Commander difficulty with Iron Man on, and hope for the best. You couldn't convince me to play on Iron Man anymore. I'll simulate Iron Man, but I'm not going to actually play on Iron Man. I can't do it. I've been screwed over by it before. And, Gagalum, I don't know... Can you say uwu in an uwu voice? I know what uwu is, I think, but I don't know what an uwu voice is. But also no is probably the answer.
Values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers.
Right. Time for some promotions. And then a couple more quiz questions, because...
Sure know how to turn a planet into a
we're at 9.5 hours? No, fucking hell, we're at 10.5 hours. Yeah, so we got about another hour and a half until we hit 12. Which means I got to give you guys some more quiz questions. Okay, James Moore has been promoted. Grant an extra action to a squad mate. That's okay. Once per turn, killing an enemy grants you a movement-only action point. That is situationally pretty good. Take a shot with an aim penalty of 10. If you hit, take another shot. I don't like that. Let's go Implacable. That's probably the most reliable. Okay. Goga has been promoted. Precision shot. Take a special shot with plus 30 crit chance that deals 34% more damage if it crits. Has a 4%. Has a 4-turn cooldown. That's very good. Hollow, I don't care. Lone Wolf, I don't care. We're going precision shot. See you in a bit, Cedric. Merry Christmas and thank you for joining. And I hope I don't kill you before you watch it. Well, if I do this again, which I probably will. So, yeah. See you later, though, and thank you for watching. And Greyard has also been promoted. Unleash a hail of bullets that's guaranteed to hit, but uses a lot of ammunition. That is pretty useful. Shredder shreds armor. I think we probably go for that, because that's reliable anti-mech. 25% bonus damage against enemies who attempt to move when suppressed. I think we go Shredder. Right, that mission went pretty well. Shit, okay, Larry has acquired a negative trait. Larry wasn't even in that mission. Okay. He has Demonophobia, which is the chance to panic when encountering a Chosen. And I can get rid of that, but how do I get rid of that? Is there a med bay? I can't remember. Hold on.
Power consumption reached.
Infirmary. Yes, that's how you get rid of it. Okay. Yeah, Larry, you're deathly scared of the Chosen. Oh shit, Fork Bomb, Tura, and Ray Palm have all acquired the same... they've all acquired negative... Yeah, I need to get an infirmary in then, because I can't be having that. Okay.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Right, question time. So, where were we at? What are the top 3 highest grossing movies that were released in 2023? You don't have to get them in order, but you need to name the top 3 in the same comment. And whoever gets it right, currently there's a lot of people who have got 1. Zach has 5, which I think means that Zach wins. Skull has 2. HP is correct. Oppenheimer with 950 million. Super Mario with 1.3 billion. And Barbie with 1.4 billion. SMHF, you were also correct. Venom, you were correct. Greyard, you were correct. Yes, unfortunately, though, you were too slow. So, HP, you get your first point, or your first gold star. So how many questions are left? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means, theoretically, any one of you could win, provided Zach doesn't get any more points. And I don't think Zach is currently in chat. Which means if one of you gets all of the next ones right, you win. Okay. Let's keep scanning and potentially get straight into another mission. Oh shit. Yeah, we've unlocked it. Of course we have. This is... Oh, do we just go straight down on that? I think we do. I think we probably do. This is the Advent Network Tower. Okay. I'm gonna hit... Let's hit launch. Let's have a look at who we can take and what gear we can give them. If we can take 5 highly kitted out guys, we can do this. But you can only take 5. So we really have to prioritize who is the most useful. Okay. How long do we... Indefinite, but it's going to take 6 days. Okay, fine. What are the Chosen, and how do you know if they'll be on a mission, or do they always show up? So the Chosen are like enemy hero characters. We haven't seen them yet today. they have a chance to show up if you are conducting missions in a region that they are in. I don't think Eastern Europe is a region that they're in, which is why we haven't seen them right now. Steve says, by the time you've done that, it'll be Strength 3 for the final mission, which is doable. Okay, good. In that case, it might be a case of doing both of those tonight. We will see if we have time. So, we're going to take Greyard, because he's got a massive gun. We're going to take Goga. We are going to take... There's no laser grenade launcher, is there? That doesn't make any sense. Does that exist? Okay, so the Vector Rifle is the one that's used by the Reapers. The Scatter Ray is the shotgun. The Sten Gun is the SMG. What is the Heavy Railgun? I have no idea what the Heavy Railgun is. Gagalum, so the winner of the quiz will get to pick a game for me to stream. And it can't be something... If it's something I've played before and I don't like, then I'm not going to play it. It's for the Sparks. Okay, thank you. And if you pick something that's like a porn game or something, then obviously I'm not going to stream it. But yeah, if it's an actual game that I haven't played before or that I have played and like, then I will play it. Okay, what I want to do is I want to take... Let's take Shepard as our ranger. Do we take a Grenadier, or do we take... I think we probably take Afrock the Technical. Although he doesn't have a laser rifle. We can give him one. And then, do we have a specialist? We have Cedric, who we definitely need to give Cedric a laser rifle, because he gets double Overwatch. So let's make... You know what, let's go all in. We'll make 2 laser rifles. We're going to give them to Afrock and Cedric. We're going to give Cedric the upgrades. Reaction fire to hit, because he is doing reaction fire. Increased clip size and increased crit chance. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Okay. So, our squad for this... We got Greyard, the gunner, Goga, the sharpshooter, Shepard, the ranger, Afrock, the technical, and Cedric, the specialist. Basil will hang back and build something. Yes, please do. Gagalum, I will check. I'm going to infiltrate these guys now, and I will check if I am able to make someone into you. Because I need a rookie that's not someone else. And if that exists, I will turn them into you. So who's going to have... Let's give Greyard the medkit. Oh, shit, actually, that's a point. Build items. We can build armor, which I think we might want to build. So, Predator armor gives extra armor, obviously. Do we just build that? We can only afford 1. Is that worth it? Huh. Who do we give it to? Who do we give it to? I think we probably give it to Greyard, because... Yeah, so he already has Formidable, so okay, let's do this. We'll build... Oh no, we already have a Predator armor. Okay, well then in that case... I'm not going to build a second one yet, because I don't know if we're going to need more laser rifles for the final mission. So, armor. Here we go.
The aptly named Predator armor should give
Greyard is in Predator armor.
longevity in the field.
Also another super chat from JCL saying, it's not the... What? I am so sorry, I don't understand what the punctuation is here. It's not the full stop comma, the heaviest, but the going colon, 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 colon.
Oh, yeah.
I am not...
It's all coming together.
I am not understanding what that means. I am so sorry, but thank you for the super chat. Right. Infiltrate. Oh shit, yeah, well... Unfortunately, Steve, I clicked infiltrate before we had a chance to look at special ammos, but hopefully we're okay. We have the chaddest of chads on the mission, and we should be fine. Right, let me check if we can make a Gargulum. No, currently everyone is someone else. I am sorry to say, Gargulum. But the next NPC that we get, I will turn into Gargulum. Okay. We're gonna scan, but we're gonna scan over here.
Setting course for the West African sector.
Get Advent's attention. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try and get Advent's attention here. Because if we can do that, then that will make it easier in the other two regions. Okay, how long do we have? 5 days, concealed start. Let's take James. I don't want to take the Grenadiers because they'll be too loud. Hawk Bomb. Wife. Wheelie Boy. Ryan. Can we fit another one? Possibly? Tank Jr.? No. Tank Jr. is too loud, unfortunately. Dad of Boy? No. Okay, so we're limited to 5. 5 people's fine. We can do this with 5. It's extremely light. Where did all your gear go? Why is it... okay, laser weapons, can we give them to any of you guys who desperately needs them? Actually, what rank is everyone? I would upgrade the skirmisher weapon, but James Moore is the only skirmisher we have, so that's not a very... That's not very efficient. Let's go without laser weapons. I think we'll be fine.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts
okay, we didn't do too bad.
Further success.
You should only hope that I find you before the others do. They aren't nearly as civil.
So the Chosen are gonna try and find the Avenger. And I need to kill them before they can. Or fight them when they do. A lost swarm may appear on any mission. Well, that's annoying. Okay. I don't have any available soldiers, unfortunately. Gather intel. Can I send anyone to gather intel? If I send Eeviee and Santa Claus. Yeah, let's do it. Eeviee and Santa Claus are going on a mission together.
Another important step forward in our research.
Purifier autopsy's done, so we now have incendiary grenades. I still need to get another scientist. I guess I just go for the generic engineering research. Oh, wait, no. Basic research, probably. Let's go basic research, because I don't need anything else yet. Avatar project. Here we go. So this is going up because essentially Advent are completing missions in other parts of the world that I haven't discovered yet.
If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
This mission's probably going to go off before this one. Which is fine. Oh, Scilab. I forgot I was building this. So now I get to turn one of you into a Psyker, or I guess multiple of you. No rookies or Psy op- Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we need a rookie. Gagalum, you might be my first Psy operative. Can I recruit anyone? I can. How much? I have enough supply. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Gagalum, tell me what you want to look like.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Right. You soldiers. Astrid Halvorsen, you are now Gagalum. Oh, no, wrong button. Damn it, where have we... Gagalum, and then it was like Lord of Cheese, or something. It was something like that. You are you German, Gagalum? I can't remember. Handsome, white, and ginger. Skull, when I find you, if you are still a rookie, you can also be a Psyker. But we still haven't found Skull. Oh dear. Right. Gagalum needs to be handsome, white, and ginger, so hair color orange, there we go. That's nice and ginger. Actually, I think we'll keep the hair as it is. That's nice and handsome and ginger. That kind of works. Let's give you... You know what? It's got to be the aviators. And then you can have a cigar. Gagalum is German. You can have a German armor pattern. The Flecktarn, das Flecktarn. Nice Dr. Eggman glasses. What are Dr. Eggman? Oh, those ones, right, yeah. There we go. Right, lovely. We have a Gagalum Lord of Cheese. You're going to be our first Psyker. And hopefully Skull will be our second Psyker, although at this rate I don't know if we'll find him tonight. Right. Scan. Seize Advent resources. Which one is this? This is the 4 of them. Wait, 4? I thought I had... Oh, this is the 4 Shinobis. Right, okay, let's try this. I forgot about this one. While we're loading, next question for you guys, because I got four more to get through, and I've got an hour and 25 minutes to do it. So the next question is... Which actor played Lurtz, the Witch King, Gothmog, and Bolg?
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area, and we have an opportunity...
Zach is correct. Lawrence Makowa. I actually don't know how to pronounce his name, but that's him. Which means Zach is on 6, which I think means that the only person that can beat him at this point is Skull. Is that even possible? 1, 2, 3, 4... So if Skull gets questions 17, 18, 19, and 20 correct, he will be tying with Zach. If anyone other than Skull gets another question right, Zach wins. And yeah, someone has already mentioned Lawrence Macquarie in chat as an answer to another question, but yeah, that's him. I don't think he appeared in Rings of Power, but he played multiple orcs in both The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings.
I'm all over it.
Right, recover crates. If there's lost here, this might be a problem.
10-4. Schon dabei. Running.
Although, to be honest, if I come up against a pod of 4 or less, we're probably good, because we can just, like, cut them in half. Is there only one? Oh, shit, I know this mission.
Already there.
I remember how this works. As you will see.
Bestätigt.
I'm telling you, man, the EFAP Lord of the Rings video helped with these. I still need to watch that.
Stepping off.
I caught part of it, but I couldn't watch all of it.
Getting it done. Movement, it's close.
Gaggelum, when I say that the guy played Bolg, I mean motion capture. So technically speaking, he's credited as having played him, even though it's CGI.
Affirmative, moving out. Got it covered. Schon unterwegs. Copy that.
I don't know if he voiced him. That's possible. I know that Manu Bennett did the mocap and the voice of Azog, but I don't know about the other guy who did Bolg. Right. Come on, Bagginses.
Heading there now.
Does securing that reveal me, is the question. Probably knowing this game.
On the move. Good copy, moving on target. Bin unterwegs. Moving. Eyes on hostile patrol.
Oh, it's just a drone. That's fine. Right. Are we good? Oh, we're just marking the sake, it revealed me. God damn it. Fuck you, game.
Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Yeah, stealthing this mission was probably a stupid idea, but oh well. The other three are all still stealthed. I mean, I guess they all go Overwatch then, don't they?
Advent has already marked a couple of crates for extraction. If we move quickly, we may be able to mark them for ourselves and prevent their airlift. They're on to me. Get it together.
Uh-oh.
Advent troops spotted.
That's definitely not good. Not with Bilbo being stunned right there, because... shit. I need to do things that are spicy. And I don't know if it'll be enough. So we can kill that drone and stay behind the rock. He says.
Barely registered.
Oh, that is not good. If I go over there, I'm out in the open, and we've got Advent over there. Yeah, this was not a good idea, doing 4 Shinobis on this mission.
They see me.
Well, at least we killed that one. If Bilbo goes down here, this mission will not be worth it.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest. They're shifting their attack!
Rip. Okay, Stabbing. 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 We can't stab and remain in cover. Well, that's kind of cover, I guess. Excellent.
There you go.
Okay. There's a box over there. Is there a box close enough to me? There is not, which I guess means we need to head over there.
Bestätigt. Advent-Truppen gesichtet.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah, for fuck's sake. I think I've just activated 2 pods at once. No? Somehow only 1.
They're moving as quickly as they can to get those crates. If we want our share, we'll have to move just as fast.
I think this mission is a fail. Shit. That's already made this not worth it. Fuck. Does any of them have a... House has a med kit. Okay, can the others do anything? I say others. The other one is stunned. Oh, shit. No, I'm basically out of options. I can run over there and kill one, but that doesn't help me. Yeah, I'm abandoning this mission. I can't do it. At least I can't do it with 4 Shinobis. I didn't realize it was that particular type of mission. Because that mission means that going stealth is just not an option. Okay, anyway, keep scanning, and we're going to abort that mission, which is fine. Review target. Free captured rebels. Oh my god, it's Skull! We finally found Skull! Okay, whether we'll be doing this tonight, I don't know, but we will be infiltrating, at the very least. Skull, we finally found you. Who are we taking? What's the mission, actually? Concealed start. Fixed evac, and we've got 4 people to get out. Okay. Well, let's take Bilbo on his own, plus... This should be relatively easy. Let's take Strontium... Tura... Ozzy... And oh, for fuck's sake! There's 1 day. Well, then it can't be done. I can't do it. Skull, I can't get you. It's a 1 day on the mission expiration. If I just send in 1 guy on his own, I still can't do it. So we're gonna have to wait until the next time the mission pops up. I can't do it. Sorry. Oh dear. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to stay in the Advent prison a little bit longer. No, Lord Wahoo, I never did. I've not actually heard of that. Start liberating the region. We're not going to worry about that yet. That's on 80%. Come on. Right. Gagalum, the Lord of Cheese, is now a Psyker. Here we go.
You ask, psionics could be considered the alien's greatest strength. Now our own psi
Unlimited power. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to use that tonight because the missions we're infiltrating are going to be the ones we're doing. Gagalum, Lord of Cheese, can earn promotions. Yeah, so the promotion channel on here is slightly different to the normal one, but that's fine. We don't need to look at that yet. So let's get Scrappy out of training Gagalum. So Gagalum, you were trained to become a Psyker by my dog, Dr. Scrappy Scraps. I've now removed him from the psychic lab so that way he can just speed up generic research. I don't know, actually. Where have you gone, Gagalum? Did I miss an upgrade? No, I didn't. Right, cool. Okay. Ah, shit, we've got to do this mission first. Yeah, this one we should be okay on. Let's go with this. Did the psychic powers make his hair white? I actually think they did. I think that's how it works. I forgot that was a thing, though.
A human VIP working in collaboration with Advent is being moved through this area on one of their transport vehicles. The Resistance has asked that we...
Grenadiers are good for attention. You might be on this mission... No, you're not on this mission, Larry. Sorry. But yes, Grenadiers are very good for attention.
But don't take any chances. Menace 1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Right. So we're going in loud. No, we're not going in loud. Okay, so we've got James, Fork Bomb, Wife, Wheelie Boy, and Ryan. Okay. I mean, I guess we could just go straight down the middle, don't we?
I advance. Enemy patrol.
Running.
Although, actually, I should probably get Wife on the rooftop. Although, saying that... No, because I don't want to kill... I can... Yeah, okay. What is Wheelie Boy? Wheelie Boy's a specialist, that's fine. And Manoobles is a shotgun. Is Ryan well fed? I mean, I can't tell. He's pink. He wanted to be pink, so he's pink.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
Go away, drone. Good boy.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
I will go.
We found more? No, we can just see the target. That's fine.
Will do.
On the move.
On it. Got it.
Okay, that's nasty. I don't want to pop that if I can help it. Alternatively, how many explosives do I have? Because I don't... None of this squad has laser weapons. See you in a bit, silly frog. Merry Christmas. James Moore can throw a grenade. Which doesn't really help. Wife could snipe one of them. Wheelie Boy can't really do anything.
Good copy. Moving on target.
I don't think we trigger them yet. I think we wait. We'll move forwards as close as we can, and we'll see if we can get them in Overwatch on their turn. Because if that drone sees me and it triggers them, it'll pop all of my Overwatch, which is fine.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Right. Overwatch all.
Covering now.
Okay, they're coming this way. We're going to have to deal with them. I really want it to trigger right there. I want a drone to see me. And then the Overwatch to trigger. No, it didn't happen. Okay. Right. Super chat from... JCL. Xmas to all. Xmas to you too. Thank you again for the super chat. I do hope everyone does have a good Christmas. If you jump off before I have a chance to say that again at the end of the stream. Because I very likely will not be particularly active on Discord for a week or so. And I definitely won't be streaming again until 2024. So, yeah. Okay. Wheelie Boy is going to hold off and he's going to use Haywire Protocol if a drone comes at us. Wife is going to trigger this with a 90% shot. Ryan is going to run and gun depending on what the target is. I think James Moore is going to do the same thing with Justice or Wrath. Well, you know what? We've also got Fork Bomb with a run and gun, so I think we trigger this with Wife. Let's go. Although actually, yeah, grenading the Flamer dude might have actually made more sense. Oh well, it's too late now. Blue Cloud Andrew has been here all day. Fucking hell, we're at nearly 11 hours in. You, sir, are a trooper.
Taking control.
And I can definitely feel that I'm getting a little bit tired now. Okay, we're gonna shut this thing down. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Right. Good.
Going haywire. I'm in.
Skull has also been here all day and we still haven't been able to find him, or at least rescue him. Okay, so we got Fork Bomb and Ryan who can run and gun, and we've got James Moore who can Wrath/Justice. So, what is the most sensible way to do this? If we run and gun... Well, the sectoid doesn't require much in the way of firepower to actually hit. Which means... we actually don't need to run and gun Ryan. Let's move Ryan there. We'll use the slug shot to finish off the sectoid. Wait. Is it... was that a bugged animation? What the fuck? Oh, I killed the fucking... I killed the VIP! That was meant to hit the sectoid! Did I actually misclick that? This isn't save scumming. I misclicked. What's the time? I lose 3 minutes. Yeah, we're doing that. We're loading back. I don't care. That was a misclick. I didn't make a poor decision. That was just a genuine misclick. Fucking hell. Okay, well, we're still stealthed. Well, in that case, taking advantage of the not quite save scum, I think let's open it with a grenade. That seems fair. Perfecto. And yeah, that's pretty much 11 hours. Okay. Yeah, Wheelie Boy's gonna hack this thing again. Yay! I was half expecting RNGesus to say no, not this time. Right, who have we got left? So we've got Wife, who can snipe something, although we're not going to snipe the VIP, because... no. We got a sectoid in there. We can run and gun with someone. Hold on. No, we're not justicing the... Okay, so let's do that as a second option. If we run and gun... yeah, let's try it again. We're going to run and gun with Fork Bomb this time, not Ryan, and we're going to slug shot the sectoid. Make sure it's the sectoid that we click. Oh, brilliant. Okay, he doesn't have... in that case, we're going to stun the sectoid. Lovely. Okay. Where's... Oh no, Ryan opened combat, so he doesn't have an action. Okay, that's fine. Let's put James there. Well, so I can snipe the VIP, but I want to knock him out and capture him, because I get more intel if I do that. God damn it. Really? 2 shots in a row at 75%. God damn it, James. You don't get a birthday this year. All we have left is wife. Okay, well, things are about to hurt, so... Things are really about to hurt. These two are both on full health. He doesn't have any armor. I mean, I guess we go Overwatch. What's gonna happen? Uh-oh, we're gonna get snaked. Wheelie Boy took 4 damage. Flamer. Now he's out of cover.
Enemy is still up. Getting a little close here.
Okay. Fork Bomb can't do anything because he's toasting.
Will do.
Let's see if Wife can kill the drone. Wife cannot kill the drone. Well, that's her Christmas present going in the river. I guess Wheelie Boy's got to go for this drone, doesn't he?
What's over there?
Although saying that, I might need his grenades. Where's Ryan? Okay, Ryan can run and gun... I think he's got to run and gun the sectoid, to be honest. The problem is, that leaves him open to the flamer. Unless we can reliably deal with the sectoid. Yeah, you know what? Oh, this is... No, that's fucking dumb. Because the problem is that if I kill him in melee, he has a chance to explode. And if he explodes, it will kill whoever's nearby. So I think... we're going to move James Moore there, and we're going to melee the sectoid. And that, hopefully, is sufficient. 97% chance, it better fucking be. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot he gets extra movement. Well in that case, let's move him right back. Okay, Ryan is going to run and gun over here and hopefully shotgun him in the face.
I'm coming for you. Copy that.
4 to 6 damage. 96% stun chance. I think we go with that.
Hope this works.
Then I can worry about him next turn. And Wheelie Boy is going to try and kill us a drone.
That won't do it.
Uh-oh. No, Wheelie Boy, no. Shit. Okay, Wheelie Boy's dead. He's just straight up dead. He took 8 damage from a snake. Rest in peace, Wheelie Boy. He lasted precisely 1 mission. No, actually, this is his first mission. Oh dear. Oh dear. These drones are... These drones are going to be the end of me. You need to stop being on fire right about now. Perfect, he's not on fire anymore. Okay. Right. How long is that stunned for? I think it's stunned for 2 turns. Hold on. Doesn't tell me. It did tell me, I just wasn't watching. Okay, we're going to shotgun this one.
We got loot here. And that's how it's done.
We got 2 drones to deal with and 1 guy to deal with them. This one over here can't really do anything. So... 96% chance on this one. Lovely.
Target neutralized.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, well at least it's only 1 damage. But now my Noobles is burning.
I think I'm bleeding.
Hawk Bomb is the only person I can control. Who else? Oh, okay, yeah, the other 2 are crowd controlled. Okay. Do I stun him with an 84% chance? I think I do. Lovely, now I can deal with the drone and then deal with him next turn. Good. Ryan can move and grab the VIP.
Target asset recovered. I've got eyes on
Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Ryan's dead. Fuck. Well, that's just how XCOM works sometimes, I guess. And now I'm gonna get chain stunned by this fucking drone. Can I even get him back up? I don't know if I have a health pack. I mean, I've got to kill this guy, otherwise it's just game. So we're gonna run and gun.
Double time.
No, my god. Oh my god.
That is not good.
Wife, can you do something? Can you kill the drone at least, please? Yes, you can. Thank you.
You can't handle me.
Okay. James Moore, you're all we have left. And I don't think we have a med kit, which means Ryan is just dead. Can you reliably kill the flamer? I don't think you can. Oh, fuck it. You just gotta shoot him twice and hope. Well, there we go. That works.
Ammunition depleted. Must reload now.
They're all over me.
I require aid.
I'm genuinely not sure I do got it. We are in a bad way. We've lost 2 soldiers. 2 more are very low. I've basically got to kill all 3 of these this turn, like now. So a lucky grenade there will do the trick. Fork Bomb has a grenade. Fork Bomb is familiar with such devices. Hopefully we roll high. We may not have rolled high enough. Shit. Okay, wife's gonna reload and run.
Here I come.
Can James Moore do anything else? No, we're not justicing him. We can flank him, or we could kill him. The problem is if I move him out, he probably dies, because I can't kill both. So I think... What options do we have? Are we in cover if we go there? Probably not. No, we're not. There's no barrier. Okay. I think I'm going to stay put. I'm going to grenade that one, which will finish him, which means we're just dealing with the one, and then it's a dice roll. Oh, wait, I don't want to kill Ryan. Can you get to high cover with the grapple? No, I don't think I can. Or saying that, I can get up here, but that doesn't help me. Let's throw that, finish him off, and hope he doesn't kill us. I think that's all we can do. 1 damage! No! Oh, no. Oh, shit. Fork bomb is bleeding out. James Moore is bleeding out. No, James Moore is okay. Fuck. See you later, Gaglem. Have a good Christmas. I mean, we potentially do got this, but there's only 2 of you left. I've lost 3 soldiers on this mission. Can wife do anything? Not really is the answer. Let's go for a pot shot here. That's a miss. I mean, I've got to finish the one rather than get the other one half down, don't I? How did we miss? How did we miss? Right, come on, come on, come on, please. Okay, thank you. So there's 1 left. We're 2v1.
Soon to be out of ammunition.
If I can get these 2 out, then we'll keep it going, but otherwise, if everyone dies, then I'm gonna restart and just bin the mission. Because I'm not gonna just play a mission through where 5 people die, and because that will just make the rest of the game that much harder. And we have reinforcements on the way. Okay, well that's just wonderful.
No need to ask twice.
There's no barrels that I can hit, unfortunately. I can't reliably kill him. This is very likely a restart. Because I haven't even got to the VIP yet. Fucking hell, okay. Yeah, this is where we die. You know what? So as to not waste time, I'm just going to restart the mission. Oh shit, wait a minute. What time is that? 1:08. That was 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, then we don't have a... We have to load all the way back to here and then try the mission again. That's fine. We can try that. I think that mission is probably doable. It's just going to be tricky. And to be honest, I've got 49 minutes left until I've been going for 12 hours. Which means we very likely are only doing 1 more mission. And I don't think that mission is going to be the Advent Data Tower. Because I want to be a little bit more awake when I do that one. well, let's try it again. Okay, question time. Because we've got 4 questions left to go and 49 minutes. So, what is the highest grossing film directed by Christopher Nolan?
Advent is being moved through this area on one of their transport vehicles. The Resistance has asked that we step in and neutralize the target. We'll need to secure the area.
And Forkbomb, I don't consider restarting a mission to be save scumming. I would consider save scumming to be like restarting a turn because someone died. Or because you missed a 99% shot or something. That I'm not going to do.
Our position is masked.
Right, let's try going this way instead. It is not The Dark Knight, and it is not Tenet. It is not Interstellar.
Stepping off.
It is not Inception. It is not Oppenheimer.
I'm all over it.
We're running out of movies here. The top 3, possibly the top 4, are very close. It is not The Prestige. Basil, it is The Dark Knight Rises. Which is, incidentally, also, I think, his worst film. But it makes sense, because The Dark Knight was hugely successful, and it was really quite good. So then, naturally, the film that came out afterwards made a lot of money. So, yeah.
I go.
Got it. Moving.
Location confirmed.
Getting it done.
Move, move, move.
And, yeah, Basil, because you got that right, that means Zach wins, basically, but we'll keep going anyway. If I get to the end of the stream, I'll just ask the last 3 questions, and then we can have a winner.
I go as ordered.
Super chat from JCL, it is not Resident Evil 1, although that film did actually make a surprising amount of money.
Eyes on hostile patrol.
Fucking hell, there's a muton on this level as well, and I didn't trigger it before. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the first Resident Evil made... How much did it make? I want to say like 400 million? Which is a lot.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Resident Evil film box office. Someone else can find it because I can only find domestic. But yeah, I think the first Resident Evil film made quite a lot. Either way, thank you for the super chat. And yes, Basil, Dark Knight Rises made over $1 billion, slightly over $1 billion. The Dark Knight, I believe, also broke $1 billion. Oppenheimer didn't quite, but it's at like 950. As far as I can remember, Inception and Interstellar didn't. Tenet, Memento, and The Prestige definitely didn't. Neither did Dunkirk. So yeah, his top 3, I'm pretty sure, are Interstellar and the 2 Dark Knight movies. This is not adjusted for inflation.
Rolling out.
Okay.
Overwatch.
I will not waver.
Move into Overwatch.
Right, bad things are going to happen, although they haven't actually moved. So... we could open this with a sniper. Really, we want to open it with a grenade on the flamer. So let's move Wheelie Boy up.
Enemy sighted. Rolling.
Oh, that's a bit close. No, that should mean we're okay. I think we can make that move.
Distance.
Target identity confirmed.
Resident Evil made about 100 million. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Although, to be honest, it's Resident Evil, it's a name people know, so even though the film has nothing to do with the game, it's still going to make money. I mean, you don't get to make that many sequels unless you're making some money. Okay, wife is going to sit... Actually, no. I think I want to move wife. Fork bomb is definitely moving, so let's move fork bomb out the way. We'll put wife there in high cover, and then she can ready the sniper rifle next turn when we go loud. Ryan is going to be ready to move when he needs to, as is fork bomb. And let's see what happens. Right. James, it's powerful arm time. We're going to grenade both of those, and then we've got to deal with a muton. So Fork Bomb and Ryan are going to react. Wheelie Boy is going to hack the drone when needed. And Wife is going to go Overwatch. So, use your strong arm. Let's go. Okay. Whether that's enough, we'll see. That muton is going to be a problem. Actually, hold on. I can grenade that with Fork Bomb. Yeah, I've got an idea. Okay, so we're going to grenade that. And then we're going to try and hack the drone to take control of it, and if that fails, Ryan will kill it. It's a 50% chance. Come on, Wheelie Boy. %52 chance. Come on. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay. Oh, well. I thought it was his time to shine, but it was not. Ryan, you're the only one left. Ooh. Okay, we could slug shot the sectoid. The problem is, if the muton runs at us, we die, so... I think moving might actually not be a bad idea. Because we don't have any Overwatch to back us up. Or can I stun the sectoid? Hold on. Let's stun the sectoid, because that, if it hits, is guaranteed to knock him out of action, and then we can deal with the muton and the drone. Hopefully he doesn't move. Come on, high cover, high cover, high cover. Thank you, high cover. See you later, Mystic. Thank you for joining. Right. Oh, wife can just straight up hit the sectoid. Well, that's good. Can we deal with the... No. So, mutons, if you try and melee them, which shotgunning them in the face isn't meleeing them, but if you send a shinobi at them or someone, the muton will deflect the attack and will punch you really fucking hard. So, you can't melee them, you have to deal with them from range. Gotta deal with the drone, really. But I want Ryan to stay put. Is there anyone else who can kill the drone? Yeah, James should be able to kill the drone. And hopefully tank a shot from the muton if needed. Wait. Fuck, I thought you got 2 shots. Shit, okay. We'll disorient the muton. Buy ourselves another turn. Do we run and gun? No, I can't afford to run down there because I know there's another pod over there, so I need to deal with the sectoid from range.
I'm on it.
No, we're not shooting him. Let's take a pot shot at the drone. Okay, excellent.
X-ray neutralized.
I can hear a snick. Where's the snick? Oh wait, the sectoid's back up. Oh, that's good. He just ran twice. Okay. Muton's on Overwatch. I don't have anyone who avoids it. Which means I need to flashbang him. Right, wife can kill the sectoid. Now we need to deal with the Muton, and this is going to be tricky. Let's grenade him, and that will remove the Overwatch and hopefully destroy the wall, but honestly, who knows? It did neither. Okay, well that's good. Which means we have to eat an Overwatch. Or alternatively, we go for the lucky stun. Shit.
Missed a target.
No second lucky stun. Well... Oh, Fork Bomb is less likely to trigger reaction shots. Okay, well, the problem is I don't think Fork Bomb can reliably kill the Muton in one turn. So... Fuck, this is difficult. There's no point eating the Overwatch for no reason. We're just going to Overwatch ourselves. Come on, high cover. Excellent.
I'm under fire.
I absolutely do not want to trigger the next pod until I have dealt with the Muton, because that's just bad news if that happens.
Reloaded.
Okay, we're running and gunning.
Going in for the kill. 10-4.
Hopefully it's enough.
Advent troops here.
It's a drone. Oh no, you fucking bastard. God damn it. This mission might be too much. It might be too much for 5 people. Yeah, that barely chunked the Muton. Can Fork Bomb get in there and do any good? That's a possible.
Getting in close. Good to go.
Come on. Right, Muton's down. Which means we have a drone and a newly triggered pod of, I think, 3 guys. And they're over there. Ooh, that's an idea. Can Wheelie Boy frag them? No. Can he flashbang them? Yes! Lovely. I still think at least one person dies on this mission. If we even manage to finish it. And yes, Zach, sometimes animations in this game are pretty wonky. In particular with the heavy gunners. Uh-oh, Ryan's gonna die. Come on, disoriented, save him, please. Please, come on. Come on! Survive! Uh-oh. Shit. Rip. And I do have a health pack. Wife has the health pack, so if Wife can get to Ryan in time, we can stabilize him. James killed the drone.
I have no more ammunition.
Hawk Bomb can't really do anything, which is annoying. And I would just grab the VIP and run, but I'm pretty sure there's another pod right here. And if I do that, I can't get Ryan out. I am, however, going to move Wife towards the VIP.
Overwatch.
31% chance, that's not good enough. I could flashbang them again, that's not really that useful. If he stands there, he just dies, so there's no point in doing that. Let's move outside the room.
On the move.
42%, let's take it.
Target.
Okay, come on. No killing.
I can't move.
They're all over me.
It's not GG quite yet. It's nearly GG. Do I have anyone who doesn't trigger reaction fire? So Fork Bomb can eat reaction fire, which is potentially okay. Wife needs to get Ryan back up, which means she will get shot, which we can't have. We've basically got no options here. Hawk Bomb is going to eat the Overwatch. Yeah, we don't really have any options. If I get rid of the Overwatch, Wife is going to have to run in there and get Ryan, heal him, and then get out without getting shot. That's not happening. But I also don't think I can actually kill them, so I think we're going to have to just fucking run.
Double time.
We can pop the VIP. We're not going to be able to get Ryan out, and as long as there's not another pod hiding right here, we can get out. I think that's our only option.
Double time.
Double time.
A long approach.
Which is probably still not worth. Fucking hell, if you die as well. Shit.
I'm taking fire.
Fire pistol. Maybe we can bring him with us. This is a risk. This is a big risk. But we're gonna try it.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody. Copy that.
On it.
Oh shit, Wheelie Boy only has 3 health and he's gonna take Overwatch. Goodbye, Wheelie Boy. Goodbye, Wheelie Boy. Oh my god, he has 1 health left. Right, Wife is leaving.
Evac confirmed.
Oh shit. That's why that was a risk, because in order to knock out the VIP, I had to put James Moore out in the open. Which is bad. Particularly bad. Don't kill him bad. Right. Pick him up. Get out. Yeah, Ryan is dead. If I can get everyone else out, including the VIP, then this wasn't a complete waste of time.
Moving forward. On your order.
And it looks like... Yeah, we completed the mission, we got the VIP out, however, we did lose Ryan. And I think all three of them are wounded. Ow.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Hey, Wyland, yeah, we're finishing in, like, well, 28 minutes, so whether I'll do another mission... I might call it before that, actually, but yeah. Because I don't think I have it in me to start another mission, so we'll do the admin, I'll finish the quiz, and then I'll probably leave it there. Okay. Next quiz question. Where are we? Okay. In what year was the Fellowship of the Ring book released?
Done by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust.
Larry is oh wait, no, Larry, you're wrong. Larry is actually not quite right. Zach, god damn it, Zach! Yes, it was 1954. Yeah, unfortunately, Larry, I wanted to give you that point so that way you had two, but Zach swooped in with the victory. Okay, Ryan died in vain. No, Ryan did not die in vain. Sorry, Ryan. Oh, and wife got promoted. Okay. Yeah, damn good ground, it's gotta be. However, we did capture Greg, the evil Greg Willis. Oh, we have bonds. We have bonds. Fork Bomb and wife. What is Fork Bomb again? Fork Bomb is our Overwatch eater. Yeah, why not? That kind of makes sense. Cajun and the Truth. Twin Towers of Pain. Okay.
Tell them to pose near an Advent burger menu. For science, of course.
Mongo, we're not save scumming. We're restarting levels if everything goes tits up, but we're not loading all the way. We're not, like, restarting turns if someone misses a shot. Lord Wahoo, I think you are still alive. I think. Yes, you are.
There's been plenty of gripes about my...
Oh, and yeah, Wyland. So I think it was Larry that said this. He did actually name the horse. He didn't just say Glorfindel's horse, but yes. And I did give him an extra point for that. Okay. 2 days for a scientist. Let's do it.
Avenger plotting new course.
Our actions have succeeded.
Oh my god, that actually worked. Eeviee and Santa succeeded on their mission. Lovely. Strength 3, that's now it's Strength 2. So this... Oh, shit. Yeah, so this one, our original region, East Africa, is now back down to Strength 3, which means that that mission is probably quite doable after we do this one. New target. Again, I don't think we can do that, so let's leave that. We have a scientist, Dr. Galadriel Tempest. Funny seeing you here. There we go. She's just looking down on everyone because she's so intelligent. The network tower, how long does that scan for? Yeah, I want to launch this pretty much straight away against light, because if it goes any further, I don't think it ever goes to extremely light. I don't think. Steve, are you in chat still? Because if you are, you can tell me the answer to this. And while I wait for an answer, I'm going to ask the penultimate question. Excuse me. So, who played Aragorn in the 1978 animated adaptation of The Lord of the Rings? Lord Wahoo, I'm not sure. It's the one released in 1978. Tank, you are correct. It was John Hurt. Okay, and Steve says launch. Okay, so we're going to launch this mission. However, I am not going to play it tonight. I'm going to save the game and we're going to leave it there because I'm not going to do a mission this difficult with this big dick of a squad that is this important when I've been playing for 12 hours. So, we're going to launch, we're going to save. I'm going to ask you guys the final question. And I'm going to tell you who won what and all that good shit. Although, maybe,
Commander,
I think we get a cinematic here.
assault.
Possibly.
First, we hack the heart of the Advent Tower and disrupt their network, but we'll have to move fast. If we can seize control of that data, Shen's cooking up a little surprise for them that should more than get their attention. Lock it down, secure the surrounding area, and remove all enemy security forces guarding the target. All goes well, they won't even see us coming.
Right, go Gadget. This mission I have nightmares about, because the mission after it is definitely harder, but I've done this mission more times.
Locate the access point and hack in to seize the broadcast signal. We're in concealment.
Right. So again, we're not doing this now, but we've got Goga, Shepard, Afrock, Cedric, and Greyard on this mission. And it's going to be a little bit of a doozy of a mission. I don't know if we'll survive, but we're going to save it and leave it there. And I'm going to save this as Stream Continue. And we'll continue this at some point. I don't know when, but I feel like it's a good one for long streams, because you can get quite a lot done. But I don't plan on doing 12-hour streams very often. Maybe I'll do one for my birthday, who knows. I'll probably leave it up to a poll. What game we're going to do. So, Mongo, I think you get bonus intel for capturing the VIP, because otherwise you just shoot him, which is an option. I think it's just intel is what you get. And intel is a resource that you can get, that you can spend on, like, getting extra infiltration on missions. Okay. Final question, then, to see who is going to win the quiz. What is the topic of my next video series? Which I have not announced, but some of you, I think, have a pretty good idea of what it's going to be. Well, I'm going to let the guesses come in, and then I'm going to tell you who got it right. So we've got Zach and Greyard say Arcane, Lord Wahoo says Buffy, Tank says Spartacus and the Emperor's New Groove. Do we have any other guesses? Larry says Gladiator. Steve says Powerpuff Girls, although Steve, I know you already know what it is. Yeah. So Zach got it right again. It's Arcane. Which means... Zach, you won out of a total of, I think, 20 points. Zach got 8. In second place, joint second place, is Tank and Skull with 2. And then Goga, Greyard, Tura, Herkine, Larry, Greyard again. Greyard, sorry, I wrote you down twice, so Greyard also had 2. HP and Basil all had 1. Which is a fairly decent spread. Yeah, Zach might not be allowed on the next quiz, but yeah, no. Either way, well done for winning on the quizzes. What this means is that at some point in future, you get to tell me to stream a game. So have a think about what you want it to be, and basically no questions asked, I'll stream it. If I don't own it, I'll buy it. And the caveats to that is that if it's porn, I'm not going to buy it or play it or stream it. And if it's a game I have already played and I don't like, then I will not play it, because I don't think that will be fun to play or stream. But if it's something I've never heard of or something I have never played, I'm not going to say no just because I'm kind of like, eh. So yeah, have a think and let me know, and I will stream it at some point. Okay, so essentially now that the cat's out of the bag, the next video is Arcane. I am doing... Because Arcane is 9 episodes long, it's basically split evenly into 3 arcs. Or 3 acts. So video 1 is on Act 1, which is episodes 1, 2, and 3. And it's near enough 2.5 hours long. The video should hopefully be out in January at some point. And it is, of course, positive, because Arcane is really good. And I think the name of the video is just going to be Arcane is very good, just to keep it going with the theme. So, rather than stretch this out for another 17 minutes, because that would actually hit 12 hours. What are we on now? Did I start this exactly on? We're on 11 hours and 48 minutes. Because the pre-roll goes for 5 minutes. So I'm not that bothered about actually hitting 12 hours, just to say that I did, because I'm sure I will at some point. I think I'm probably going to end the stream right here, unless anyone has anything that they are desperate to ask me. Larry says, where can I watch it? It'll be... I mean, it's not out yet, but when it's out, it'll be on the main channel. Oh, you mean the show? Arcane. Oh, yes, sorry, that's a good point, actually. So, because Arcane is a really good show, and because I'm not really able to cover the show in the same way that I did the other media that I have covered, you basically should watch Arcane before you watch my video. Just the first 3 episodes, because I don't reference anything that's further ahead in this video. But if you don't want me to just be spoiling the whole thing immediately, because I talk about kind of the overall character arcs and that kind of thing, rather than taking you through it step by step like I did for Rings of Power. So if you want to actually experience Arcane properly, then I would strongly suggest watching the first 3 episodes. They are on Netflix, because it is a Netflix show. And then you will be able to watch my video if you want, without me just straight up spoiling everything. And if you really like Arcane, then obviously you can finish watching the show, because it's also, you know, the rest of it's really good. Basil, I don't read manga, so I have not read Pandora Hearts. I've also not heard of it, I'm afraid. But yeah, manga is not my thing. Super chat from Wyland saying, Merry Christmas, randos. Yes, Merry Christmas, all of y'all. And I hope everyone has a good break. And don't drink too much or eat too much over Christmas. Just have fun, be somewhat responsible. And I hope you all have good holidays. I think that is everything. So I'm going to kill the stream now. Thank you for watching, guys. It has been a lot of fun. And I will no doubt be on Discord in the next couple of weeks. Otherwise, I'll see you when I release the Arcane video, or potentially in a New Year stream. See you later, guys. Thank you.